Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Come in. Watto is in the woods. Watto needed a break from the city, and Yoko asked Watto to dog sit and house sit up at her woodland country house. And the dog died. So Watto is now sitting alone in a house in the woods by a fire. New vest. People notice new vest. It's 2022. The resolution Watto made was to do a little 4K upgrade. I don't know if the vest is right. I don't know if I got the right sized vest and I need to lace it. Not to offer spoilers, but that might be a runner throughout the episode. Hold on 1 second. Ah! Hello, everybody. Welcome to the George Lucas Talk Show. Who here has never been to a George Lucas Talk Show taping before? Saying cozy Watto. No. Hashtag Watto in the woods. Okay? It's hashtag Watto in the woods. Look, George Lucas Talk Show is a very normal talk show with a very thin premise. Retired filmmaker George Lucas having his beloved Star Wars stolen from him in the middle of the night. $6 billion just dropped off at the doorstep. The indignity! To focus on his world famous charisma and people skills and self finance a series of in-person talk shows that then became virtual talk shows that have now still been virtual talk shows for almost 2 fucking years. Look, obviously the point is you're our audience tonight. We got a great show, but we can't hear you. See you in the chat, but we need your energy to keep the show going. So we use the hashtags. And you can take those hashtags and you can use them on the other social media platforms to let people know you're watching the show. Patrick, show me the hashtags. Hashtag American Girl Lawson. American Girl. Patrick, what are you going to give me a fucking line reading?
No. I just wanted to, in case you had any questions, I just wanted to hop in.
Cannot ever surrender an opportunity for fucking screen time or even voice time. Hashtag a Mandalorian Waller. Hashtag Ken TV. Patrick, you can write this shit, but you sure as hell can't say it. Hashtag Oprah Winfrey. Like Ray. From the Star Wars. Hashtag American Heidecker. Hashtag use the Force.
Now that one actually, Watto, if you actually pronounce it, it's Us See the Force because Tim's in Us, the movie Us.
You wrote the word use. If you wanted to be Us the Force, you should have written US the Force.
I know.
I mean, it doesn't work. You can't tell me this is Us See the Force. That's how use is spelled.
Just move on to the next one. It's okay. Just go to the next one.
I mean, this is a conclusive failure on your part. A reach. A reach, he says. It's not a reach. It's out of the arm's length. Hashtag Grief House. Grief, the character from The Mandalorian in the Beef House, which is George's favorite show. I don't know. Let's start the fucking show, right?
welcome retired filmmaker George Lucas.
Hello, I'm George Lucas, creator of Star Wars. Welcome to the George Lucas Talk Show. This is our first show of 2022, and it's very excited to be with you all virtually here tonight. Watto, it's so nice to see you in your upgraded new digs.
Thank you. 4K, new Watto 2022. And as I said, fixing the vest is going to be a runner on tonight's show. It's going to be a runner.
Well, I hope it runs fast because I like things that go fast.
That's you, George. You haven't changed. 2022 has not changed you an ounce.
I love the render on that digital flame behind you. That's so
Thank
impressive.
you.
It looks real.
4K flame.
4K flame.
4K Duralog.
4K Duralog. It's so good. It looks so cozy and real. And it's just, I know we were supposed to be together in San Francisco for a show this month, but in a way, I'm glad. In a way, I'm glad that all of our plans got canceled, because tonight I think we're going to have a wonderful, fun show in the middle of what feels like, I'm just going to say it, it feels like a very grim and gloomy time, doesn't it?
Well, I'll say two things. I'll say one, I'm going to agree with you, George. We are about to have a very wonderful and fun show. We have an amazing lineup tonight. Very wonderful.
Very fun.
Very fun. Very fun. So I agree with you there. Point two, I do not like that our plans were canceled.
I love it. I love that our plans were ruined.
Existential crisis for the last
I love how ruined our plans were.
I hate it. I don't like it at all. I understand you're trying to say, look, it's a good thing, silver lining, this great show we have here. I'm not questioning that. I don't like that all of our plans are canceled. I don't like that.
Hold on, I actually have I have something here. I don't know if I've ever pulled this out on the show before. Do you know what this is?
I do not. What is that, George?
That is my Silver Linings playbook. I'm gonna write in my Silver Linings playbook. Got to do a virtual January fun show instead of Sketchfest.
I like your optimism, George.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Patrick? He's running late. We've been waiting here for him.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
That didn't take long. I mention his name and he just shows right up.
Unbelievable. Patrick, you missed 5 cues.
I know. I wanted to let you guys catch up. It's been a minute, so I wanted to make sure you guys got all your talking out.
Right. Well, we did.
Feel about all of our plans getting canceled.
At this point, I'm not planning on anything.
Happy birthday, Patrick. Happy birthday, Patrick. I believe you had a birthday this week.
Thursday. Yes. Thank you, George.
Patrick, I know you don't want to share it on main, but can you relate to the Georgie Porgies in the chat what Watto got you as a present for your birthday?
Yeah, Watto did get me a cameo from a notorious 2016 election era stalwart Ken Bone.
Now, how many times have you gotten a birthday cameo from Ken Bone before?
Now, it's now the second birthday cameo from Ken Bone from separate people I've got.
I said to George, do you think I should send Patrick a Ken Bone cameo? He said, I think Patrick has already gotten a Ken Bone birthday cameo. I said, there goes my idea. He said, I'm not telling you not to do it.
No, it's funny. It's funny.
I have bad news, Patrick, because I tried to get you something and it didn't work out. I planned a very special thing. I had an article planted in the press, and it was supposed to be all about you. It was supposed to be a tribute. It was supposed to be a tribute to you. But you can't control these journalists. They write what they want to write, and I trusted them. And so,
yellow journalism.
So when the Express ran this article this week about diabetes, it was supposed to be about you, Patrick, but they made it all about me.
George Lucas Health, Star Wars creator, has kept condition under control for 54 years.
54 years. That's more than SNL. Way more.
Yeah.
You understand why they ended up focusing the article on George, because he's kept his condition under control longer than you've been alive, fuckstick.
Yeah.
I also talk about it all the time.
Let's bring our guests in, because I feel like we've got a party going on here, and it's a shame not to invite our wonderful guests.
I want to just say one thing before we bring the guests in.
Sure.
Because, of course, I'm the announcer of the show. I'm Watto, announcer / war mechanic / sidekick / flying space jewel. And I want to introduce our guest, but I cannot do it.
Why is that, Watto?
Asking. It's because on this show, we let the guests write their own introductions. And the guests, if you can hear me in the private chat, write out how you want me to introduce you, and Watto will read it verbatim. Now, while we're waiting on this, Patrick.
Yeah.
I misrepresented the birthday present a little bit.
Okay.
We both did, because we made it sound like I had Ken Bone send you a birthday greeting. But we know that is not the box I selected. There are options on Cameo. And what did Watto select?
Watto did select roast. Ken Bone did roast me. I will post the clip of Ken Bone asking me what my fucking deal is multiple times. I will post that. All right. So we have one bio in the private chat, Watto. I think hopefully we'll get the second one in a second.
It was a Kenny Rogers roaster, can we say?
Yeah.
And another thing is, I ordered the Cameo. There was a complete, in under 8 minutes from pressing purchase, the Cameo was received. And it was not short.
No. Watto, do you want to...
I do.
Yeah.
Our first guest tonight. What can I say about them? Nothing but happy to be here. Tim Heidecker!
Thank you.
Hey,
thanks, guys.
Hey, Tim.
Hey.
Wow. This is amazing. You're wearing a costume of sorts.
You know, I don't look at it that way. I was asked to do this show, and we tried to get it happening last year, I guess.
Yeah.
And I didn't know a ton about it, but I'm pretty open. And I know we have some friends in common and stuff. And I showed up a couple minutes before 5 to get situated with the tech and everything. And I don't know if your audience knows this, but the guests kind of do this virtual backstage waiting thing, but where we're off camera, but we can see and hear the show. And, I'll just with full transparency and full honesty, I saw the cold, I don't know if you'd consider it, I would consider it a cold open with Watto by the fire and with the hashtags. And it was such a mess. It was such a debacle. I just got embarrassed to be a part of this, and I'm reacting in real time to this experience. So my first instinct was to at least cover my head, so you can't see me. Right. But now I'm just kind of processing the whole thing. It's like, well, it's still me.
Your
and now
voice.
Maybe it's my voice, and people, maybe this is even worse. Maybe I should just, the quality of the quality of the hashtags and the performance, the whole thing was so so amateur, so cringy or whatever, that maybe it's just a kind of one of those things that won't be seen anyway. So I don't know. And then it's sort of like,
George, do you want to take this one or should I?
Yeah, I hate starting this way. I just want to be fully transparent.
There was no choice.
And if you want me to take the mask, if you want me to take the bag off my head, I absolutely will.
No, we like the bag.
No, absolutely not. The bag plays.
Yeah.
I feel stupid. I feel like I'm being a jerk. I feel like I'm
no.
I just now I feel like this has become the focus, and I didn't want this to be the focus. I
disagree. I don't think that it is the focus. I think that you're reacting honestly, and that's all we really ask of our guests. Is we don't want a dishonest guest. We want our guests to feel comfortable telling the truth, even if that truth is itself.
But who am I to judge what's good or bad? Like, obviously, you guys felt the same way about the hashtag that I did, that it was not working, right? I mean, I'm not crazy.
But look, Tim,
this is live.
Yes, it's live.
I'll just take it off because I I
Hey.
don't want to. First of all, I was getting hot and sort of
Sure.
smelling my own breath, and I just had
Yeah.
meatballs and with Parmesan cheese on and stuff. So it was not a great experience to be in that bag. So I apologize that's how we started. Whatever. Let's move on. What questions do you have?
May I weigh in here for a moment? We let Patrick express himself in the hashtags. That is the one part of the show where we give him a little authorship, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to lie to you. They are never good.
Mm-hmm.
And beyond that, they are always bad. It is always a problem. And we try to be transparent about that.
Is it a kind of thing where it's so bad that it's good, or it's funny that it's bad?
No,
it's sort of,
no, it's not. No, it's absolutely not.
That's what I couldn't figure out. Was is this meant to be bad? I don't know.
No, because he's trying his hardest.
Yeah, it's to some extent, Patrick is Gen Z, and to some extent, there was a point I was willing to write that off as perhaps it's generational.
Cringe comedy. Yes,
I don't think it's anti-comedy, Tim, because you've delved a little bit into the realm of anti-comedy or alt comedy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't subscribe to the idea of anti-comedy, because I think on every level, whatever I'm doing, or people that are in that get qualified that way, they're essentially trying to be funny, and people find them funny, right? So that
it's
comedy.
It's not anti-anything. It's just a different stuff. But what Patrick's just doing is amateur. It's subpar.
Yeah.
It's high school level crap that
It's
I would think you guys don't have anything to be just don't want to be a part of. So
we don't. And there's perhaps it started as almost like a Make-A-Wish thing, and now there's almost maybe like a Stockholm syndrome component to it. All of this to say, it's always been a problem. It's never good, but
it's not the best foot. It's not the best foot forward, right? I mean, if this is your cold open, it's the start of the show, and you're starting with crap. It's just.
But here's the thing.
Tim, I don't know if you know this, but this is how I did. This is maybe my fault, because I did the same thing with Star Wars, which I didn't start with the best ones. I put out the fourth one first, and I didn't get to the really good ones until decades later. So it may be that my own rhythm is sympathetic towards not leading with putting my best foot forward. I started making the worst movies, the worst Star Wars movies of all time, and then later on I figured out how to do it right.
And they weren't even finished. He put unfinished movies into theaters. Look, this is obviously a big debate we've started here. There's a can of worms. Let's bring Debra Wilson in here, because we need another voice in the Debra, I'm sorry things have gone off the rails.
No. It's supposed to. You know why? Yeah. Everyone loves a train wreck.
Okay.
And this is the best train wreck. I would lose my limbs any day and be a bloody stump to be here.
Thank you, Debra. Appreciate it.
Tim,
is that all you need? Is that all you need from me then? Should I see myself at what is this? Is this the next guest? And now I'm off.
Tim, as a billionaire, Tim, as a billionaire, I'm not going to let you go without talking about the $1 billion movie. I just can't do it.
Okay. I just was unclear of the pacing of this. But
go ahead. It's like Dick Cavett style.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're just chopping it up at the same time. See what sparks like a flame.
Tim, I think I was.
Sear it up.
Tim, I'm not ashamed to say that I was first in line to buy a ticket for Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie.
How do you know that? I mean, how do you know you were first in line?
I made sure that I was first in line. I have the resources to be able to check with every theater chain that was carrying the movie, check with them when tickets are going on sale. I paid off every manager of every chain, every independent theater that had a print. I made sure, because I could have had a print sent to Skywalker Ranch. I could have seen it in my private screening room, but I didn't want to.
That's an interesting question. Can I ask you a question, George? Because we are celebrating the 10-year anniversary of that release of the $1 billion movie this year. 2012 it came out. So where were you at in your life, in your career in 2012? It was sort of you hadn't sold the Star Wars franchise to Disney yet, had you? I'm not sure.
No, I was working on a Star Wars animated comedy series called Star Wars Detours with some of the folks from Robot Chicken. and we were making a Star Wars show that was part of the package I ended up selling to Disney. And then Disney has, as of yet, not made a decision to release any of the 39 fully completed episodes that we made.
Where are they, George?
They're on a shelf in the Disney vault.
George, do you have an ear for comedy? Like, do you enjoy writing it, and do you find yourself to be a funny person?
I do. I love saying things that are funny, coming up with funny ideas, making people laugh. I wrote
Who are your comedy heroes growing up? Like, what were you into?
Oh, I liked all the, I like the Marx Brothers and Laurel and Hardy and all the big ones. I like Chaplin and Keaton and Harold Lloyd and just Abbott and Costello, Jack Benny.
But let's not ignore the elephant in the room here, George. Okay.
Yeah.
Tim, I swear to God, for the last 2 years, almost every show, hired filmmaker George Lucas invokes his love of Beef House. And every time he does, we go, that seems out of character for you, George Lucas.
Surprised.
That seems something like an Astoria comedian would like. But George Lucas does not seem like a fan of Beef House, and he swears it's the best show on television.
Yeah.
Well, I wish we had more of your support and your resources financially to make that continue.
Well,
on.
I can talk to. I can put in a word. I have friends at Criterion because it hasn't come out. I have so much physical media that's just waiting. It's just waiting for Beef House to join the ranks.
I know. I'll just tell you how I interpret what you just said there. I interpret that as sarcasm. That when people say like, oh, maybe Criterion will do it, that reads to me as sarcasm because that's a tier of quality that's very high. You know what I mean, Deborah?
No, because I'm talking about. Well, forgive me.
I'm trying to include her in this conversation because you guys are being very rude. Very rude.
Patrick is the only one being rude.
That's fair. Yeah.
Deborah, have you seen Beef House?
No, I have not. Please tell me about it.
Bye-bye.
Do you have the Adult Swim app?
No, I do not have the Adult Swim app.
All right. Are you a cable subscriber, Deborah?
No, I am not.
Wow. Right. It might cost you a few dollars, but you gotta find a way to get on Adult Swim where there are a few episodes of Beef House that you can watch.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's worth it.
But I have to admit, I was a big fan of Tim and Eric. Awesome show. Good job.
Yes.
I thought it was irreverent and brash and silly, and it was a what the fuck moment, and you couldn't turn away, and it was psychedelic and fun and fuzzy and what real fucking comedy is all about.
That's it right there. Wow. That's why I come and do these things, to get that shit.
You get that type of foundation.
I need that in my life.
I need solid.
I need people telling me that more regularly.
I said before earlier, but I am a fan.
Yeah.
I love irreverent. I love off the wall. I love when it goes completely left and you pull me there and you stop pulling me because I'm already with you. I love going down that type of rabbit hole.
And George loves Beef House.
All right. Listen, this is not supposed to be some kind of dick sucking experience here where all you do is kiss my ass. So let's like you say, let's push it forward, and not go down memory lane.
Hey, I like memory lane.
Yeah.
Don't tell me where to go.
What's the problem with memory lane?
I want to go.
Fuck memory lane. Let's talk about looking into the future, into this living in the moment.
All right. Tim, we'll sum it up.
Going back there is living in the moment because this is the first time I'm getting a chance to meet you. So as far as I'm concerned, that's not going back in the past. It's living this moment right now in that reverie. Because I've never met you before. And how cool that for the first show of 2021, it's you and me. There are certain things that are cosmic that you think would never happen, you don't think about. And then when it does, you're like, holy shit.
You're right.
Of course I'm right.
Now, both of you have what appears to be impressive collections of art. Debra and Tim, you both have very nicely displayed art. I assume you're both in your homes right now, yes?
Yes.
Let's talk about art, because I'm opening up a museum in LA next year, the Lucas Museum, the Lucas Museum of Narrative Art. I want to know what kind of artists you two like.
Debra, you can go first.
Yeah. Some of the artists that I really, really love are people who are up and coming, and I love photographic art. There is an artist named James Higginson who's absolutely amazing, and I own 5 of his installations in my home, the bigger pieces here.
Wow.
Can you point out, are there any Higginsons that we can see on screen there?
Yes, that one in the back. That one is called Reflections. And not only am I a proud owner of a piece, but Elon Musk bought one of his pieces as well.
Wow.
There is another artist who I really like, and I can't think of his name, but it's a piece that he had displayed in LA when Norman Reedus had his photographs at a gallery, and it's called Forever Alive, Forever Dead. What is it? Forever, I'm trying to think of the name of it now. Forever Alive, Forever Dead, or Alive Forever, Forever Dead. And it's a human skull with obsidian in it, and it's beautiful. Wow. And it's an actual human skull, believe it or not, with obsidian in it. That's one of my favorite pieces, and it is. I'm gonna go and get it and bring it to you. Watch this.
Let's see.
Watch this.
Wow.
It's next door. Okay, good.
Goodness.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Fantastic.
And it's called Alive Forever, Forever Dead.
Wow. That's very cool.
I like that. It tells a story.
It really does. Isn't that gorgeous?
It looks like the eyes are like
over it, but the bell jar was a little too large for my liking.
Is it the reflection in the eyes? That's kind of, there's like a,
it
looks
the
like
eyes
it's looking at you.
are round obsidian.
Oh.
And so it's reflecting off of the light, which also really does epitomize Alive Forever, Forever Dead.
Yeah.
Debra, if you hold it close enough to the computer, could we see the George Lucas talk show in the eyes?
Maybe.
Nah.
You could. Wait, there we go. Let's see.
Let's see.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I love any painter who paints me. So as you could see, this is a painting of me here.
Great.
This is from Sarah Reed's up in Canada. Here's another painting of me.
Wow.
Appreciate that.
That's really cool.
Beautiful.
I don't know who did this one. Crystal Hernandez. A lot of women paint me. Yeah, and the rest are all paintings of me as well. So
cool. It's wonderful. Now, how does that make you feel? Because you're seeing yourself through the eyes of an artist. But does an artist ever paint you and you feel like, does it make you question your sense of yourself to see different interpretations of you?
No.
No. All right.
But you know, you changed my. I think you changed cultures, George. You changed cultures, sort of the way we think about visual art through the way you used cinema and motion pictures to tell stories. And you almost, and this is going to upset some visual artists out there, but you kind of make the like the two-dimensional painting obsolete, I think, through motion pictures, because you can tell a story, you can move, you can have a painting is a one moment in time, right? It's kind of
Is it?
It is.
Depending on the artist.
What about a painting where there's motion lines? So someone's running very fast, and there's like motion lines several moments in time.
Yeah, like a picture of the road runner.
Yeah, but you got film camera, digital cameras now that can capture 24 frames a second
Oh, more than that. More than that.
More than that.
72.
Often more than that.
120 Gemini Man.
Gemini Man.
And how long would a painting take to do 24 separate paintings in a second? I mean, it's just there's no comparison.
Right, but is that a fair comparison, Tim?
I think it is.
Why?
Well, because time moves forward.
What about my buddy Steve produced a movie that would beg to differ?
I don't have any. I'm just I think motion pictures have made two-dimensional painting and sculpture irrelevant.
Wow.
I would say I've always liked things that go fast. So I don't think I would have ever had the temperament to be a painter, because I think you picked up on something accurate, which is I like fast cars, I like fast ships, I like everything to go fast.
Now,
it's a little bit like, it's a little bit like how music or songs have made poetry irrelevant, because there was poetry for a long time. Okay, poet writing words, rhyming and everything. And then somebody had the idea, put that to music, sing it. That's an elevation. Now you have music, words together. You no longer need the poems.
Well, now, Debra, when you mentioned Norman Reedus, my heart skipped a beat before you said Reedus, because obviously we all know Norman Reedus from the Walking Dead series. But I thought you were going to mention one of my favorite painters, Mr. Norman Rockwell. And I would submit to you that you're good luck getting that movie made.
Not these days, no.
Well,
like you want if that's the story you want to tell,
it would go straight to streaming on a very limited budget.
I just think people would start saying, well, what happens after she sets the turkey down? And you're like, no, that's not the story. The story is they're about to have dinner. She's going to set it down. And that's where the story begins and where it ends. And you look at the faces. You look at the faces of all the different people. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. He's like, he can see the painter. He's like cheating. It's a little blooper. Everyone else doesn't know they're in a Norman Rockwell painting. This guy's like, I see you, Norman.
Do you know the deal with Norman Rockwell? I know the deal with Norman Rockwell. Yeah, I guess you do. Well, then this is kind of controversial.
I'd rather see paintings from Sam Rockwell.
Interesting.
So your favorite artists are Norman Reedus and Sam Rockwell.
Well, you know that these aren't paintings at all. The Norman show that picture again. This is Hollywood trickery, Hollywood magic. What Rockwell would do was a scam. These are photographs.
Whoa.
These are photographs, and everybody here is wearing makeup that makes them look like a little bit like they're painted. Just a little.
Come on!
I'm telling you that. Look at that.
I don't believe you.
That is a photograph. That is not a painting. I'm sorry.
No, he's a genius.
Wow.
Come on.
Very clever.
Am I on the same?
It's still very clever. It's still very clever.
Where am I? Hello.
Now, wait a second. I'm hearing a lot of painting hate. What about this painting? How do you feel about this one, Tim?
Oh wow, that's quick. That's
very
cute.
Yeah,
how do you feel about that?
Now with iPads and pens and stuff, it's very easy to do this. But that's
No,
cool. I would
it's
like
not.
a copy of
It's
that.
Photograph. That's a photograph.
It takes time. It takes time. Everyone who wanted to do something like that would all have their own interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's true. I would like a copy of that for my wall of fame back here, if that could be.
And
I have a feeling you're about to get a real quick avalanche of paintings from the fans.
and let's make it
Debra,
clear.
let's get some Debra paintings too.
Don't just give it to Tim. Tim, you don't.
No, we need Debra paintings.
Make it an NFT. Put it online.
That's
Tim,
not so
Let
great.
Tim bid.
No, that's embarrassing.
No, I have this one. That's folk art. That's primitive.
That's outsider art.
It's outsider art.
What's the art above that one, Patrick? In the third.
Yeah, what's that one?
New year, new hair, new vest, new Laser M. Weber.
I mean, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, we will get more art. Is there anything that you guys want to see specifically made as fan art? Because I think if we say it, we'll get it in a couple minutes.
Well, I think Tim has made it clear he's not impressed with the digital art. He would like to see someone make an oil painting of him with the bag on
Wait,
his head
did you
in
say
under an
naked
hour.
oil painting?
Well, I could. I didn't, but I could, and I
didn't
will
hear you.
now.
Did you say naked oil painting? Stop it.
See,
I need a wet nap. Don't do that,
someone
Tim.
make a naked of him with the bag on his head in under an hour.
Okay. Now,
Debra,
do you have any requests for fan art?
Do I have any requests for fan art?
Yeah.
I would like someone to paint my bottom. Because and I'll tell you why. Because I have a full, I'm 100%, well, not 100%, but I would say that I am 98.5% tattooed all over my body.
Sure.
Wow.
And so obviously you see these things whenever you can and publicly, but no one gets a chance to see my bottom. I would personally like pictures of my bottom.
Right.
Okay.
I have no tattoos.
Because they're painted. I have flowers all over my bottom. Don't ask me why I'm saying bottom that way, but it just makes it sound a little bit more sophisticated and a little more, I don't know.
Well, bottom is also the name of a character in Shakespeare, so I think you may be drawing from that well of sophisticated theatrical reading.
George, you always amaze me.
Well,
from marrying a Black woman to your taste in art, I am always impressed.
I aim to impress.
Yeah.
And I want to say, Tim, like I want to make this clear, because you thought that I was being sarcastic before when I talked about Beef House and I talked about Criterion.
He loves the Beef House.
I am a genuine. I think what you did on Beef House has not been appreciated to the level of. I think it is a high point of the thing you were doing, because people have done pastiche of the sitcom form.
Yes.
To varying degrees of success. An example from last year that got a lot of acclaim was WandaVision, where they sort of took the form of several sitcoms. I don't think people fully appreciate how difficult it is to do what you did, which is to stay true to your spirit of what you find funny, but also work within this very specific structures and tropes of that form, bending them just a little here, just a little there. I think it's something that deserves a Blu-ray release with features.
Can I speak to it just for a moment?
Yeah.
2 points I'd like to make.
Yeah.
We always wanted to do this. We've done it in smaller versions where we did sketches that were based on sitcoms. It's a world we love to make fun of, and but I think when we were given the permission to make 6 of them, I think we wanted to make sure that it was actually funny on its own merits and not just a parody of a sitcom over and over again, because that would obviously get very old. And it occurred to me that there are actually funny sitcoms. Seinfeld, and it has its moments of being legitimately very funny because ideas in the show are very funny.
Night Court.
Kenny Rogers Roasters episode of Seinfeld is a very funny, absurd, surreal. Always Sunny in Philadelphia is essentially a sitcom without a studio audience, but there are funny ideas. So we at least tried to put some actual funny ideas into the show. The second thing I wanted to bring up was on the discussion about doing a second season. The response from the network was, "We like it, but we don't need it."
Wow.
But we don't need it. That cut like a knife.
How does one define need?
Tim, I want to tell you something, and I don't know if you're.
What does anyone need? Right? Nobody. We don't need any of this.
Not everyone is in a position to think like this, but my advice to you, and I don't know if this is helpful, you need to find out what they need and you take it from them.
Yes, that's a good idea.
So they have no choice but to give you a second season of Beef House. Find out what they need and you take it from them.
Okay. Sounds like I'm kidnapping Justin Roiland tonight.
They will come. They will be begging you for seasons 2 through 5 of Beef House.
Hold them hostage.
Mr. Lucas,
yes.
Why aren't you stepping up to the mantle of producing this?
I mean, it's a great question because
Debra.
I'm so tempted, but I'm out of the game. I'm retired. I got to focus on my museum. I've been so tempted. I've been so tempted.
He's just the museum and the talk show. That's all he limits himself to these days.
And controlling my diabetes.
if you put Beef House up on a mantle, so to speak, in the museum, that might create some real buzz.
A Beef House exhibit.
Yeah.
Now this is actually a great idea, and I think if people request this from the museum, which they're easy to contact.
Pop-up exhibits. You know, they're still big these days. You have pop-up exhibits everywhere with giant screens, Tim.
Wow.
Showing Beef House. Pop-up exhibits.
Well, it does sound like a lot of work.
No.
It does.
We're not going to make you do the work. We might ask you to. Do you have any Beef House memorabilia or anything from the making of the show in your house?
I'm sure it's in storage somewhere. Yes.
The Beef House hasn't been destroyed, has it? Is it in storage?
I don't.
Where is
I
the
don't.
house?
I think it might have. It might have washed away during the winter floods here in Los Angeles.
Oh, doesn't matter. It's easy to recreate digitally.
Easy to recreate. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think we will be able to organize a pop-up Beef House art exhibit in Los Angeles. That's where you want it, right? For industry?
LA or New York.
Because I'll tell you what, in some ways this may be a blessing, because the one thing that Hollywood seems to love right now is bringing stuff back.
Yeah.
So you actually might have more luck.
A Fuller House situation.
Yeah, beefier house. You know?
Okay.
You might have more luck bringing it back as a reboot or a revival than you would have getting a straight renewal.
I mean, that's what Will Smith did with the Fresh Prince, and now it's a drama.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'm also perfectly happy with it dying on the vine. You know, either way, it's all good.
I'm not, because I'm the kind of person that even if I don't create it, I love manifesting the idea of how it can continue to live on for those that haven't discovered it, because I'm one of those who haven't. So now my mind is working overtime so that it makes it as interesting for me as it does for everybody else to remain curious and then want to do something about it.
Yeah.
Well, now here's my question, Deborah. Are we going to get more Nambi then?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, bro, we're going to get more Nambi.
I don't think so. I think Nambigima was a one-off.
No.
And I think that's beautiful. It's one of those things where it's like,
no such
it's
thing anymore.
Unique, it's exquisite, and it served its purpose, and it has no purpose beyond that. So to do that, I think would be the same as, pardon my expression, beating a dead horse.
Well, tell that to Disney, because they've never met the character they can't bring back 12 times.
But they let me create my own little gibberish language for that.
Oh, that's cool.
Very good.
I mean, you're cornering the Star Wars market these last couple of years.
Yeah.
You're really.
I don't know about
that's you in a Star Wars thing? What Star Wars is this?
I did have a good time.
Yeah.
What Star Wars is this?
This is from a video game called Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. And I'm the first Black woman Jedi in video game history. So I'm very excited about that.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
look at that. That's the motion capture.
The motion capture.
How long did it take? How long were you walking around in an empty building wearing this suit?
In general, not on a daily basis.
Yeah.
In general, it was a 2-year process of making this video game.
Wow.
Whoa.
But that's pretty common. That's not unusual.
Sure. What did they tell you going in? Like, when you get the call, do you know what you're going in for? Do you know?
Yes, by that time you know.
Yeah.
You don't know during the audition process, but by the time that happens, yeah.
What was your audition process like, Deborah?
The audition process was in a room, essentially the usual. It's the very typical, and they're not giving you any information, but they want to tell you, teach you some sword play. And it's usually for motion capture, it's usually a 45-minute process. I've never done a motion capture audition where the process was less than that, because it's a workshop. Yeah. And they want to see you in various scenes, and you have to memorize everything off and be off book. And then they'll ask you to do it certain ways. And you're usually doing it directly with the director and the people behind this project, which was people from EA Games and Respawn Entertainment. And Mr. Lucas, you also, and thank you very much for approving my likeness, because it had to go through you, as we all know, for the approval of my likeness to be used. So thank you.
Thumbs up. It's a go.
Was it an easy choice? Is it something you go through reams of this and just check off like it's just part, or is it something you deliberate over and sort of sweat over?
Sometimes it depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I'm very quick, very ruthless, and sometimes I agonize over it. This is a creative person that sometimes you're in a mode where the decisions are coming very quickly and you're very sure of yourself, and other times you get in a more pensive, questioning mode,
right,
and more deliberative, and it results in a different kind of work.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds like
what do you think?
Sounds like the casting is something that maybe, yes, you do have to sign off on, but you have people working under you that you trust enough to go like, sure, whatever you guys feel is, I'm happy.
Right.
I'm happy if you're happy.
Yeah, I mean, the acting has never been the important part for me. Oftentimes, it's just sort of like, let's get some good actors in, and that'll be good. They'll just do a good job,
But the lore was very mandatory.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You had to toe the line when it came to your lore, Mr. Lucas.
Right.
If the mocap scene was where it is now, let's say back in 1976 or wherever, 77, I assume Star Wars, the first one, the development started in 76, I would think, 75, 76. Right?
I've been developing it for a while,
but that was I guess the actual prep and shooting. If mocap was where it is now, back then, would you have gone mocap actors, CGI actors, as opposed to Hamill?
The movie would have been better. It would have been a better movie.
Yeah.
But would you have done it with the actors, or would you have just done it with creature performance?
Oh, would I have had? You mean would I have had all creatures and no human characters?
No. Would you have done it? Would you have done the performance capture process with just for just all of your creatures, for the Tauntauns and all the other creatures, and just left humans as live action, or would you have done both?
Sometimes it's good to get a human being into the room just so you have it, just so we have it.
Sure.
But ideally, the more digital it can be, the better for me, for my taste. I look back at those first Star Wars movies and I just, I see 24 mistakes a second,
Yeah.
Me too.
But when it's much easier for me to revisit the prequels because those were, I had more control. I was able to get what I wanted,
Mm-hmm.
you can really create a world where, and we may be entering a phase where in the same way that I was making, in your claim, Tim, that I was making 2D paintings, if not obsolete, at least like moving them to the side of the conversation. I think we are entering a realm where with the metaverse and with virtual worlds that you can go in and experience yourself, we may be entering a phase in which questions of storytelling and who's telling the story are going to be shifting in certain ways.
There must be people at Disney in the Star Wars headspace that are just so excited about the metaverse, the VR, building a Star Wars universe that you enter into, right? Sounds horrible to me, but there must be a lot of cha-ching money signs happening in front of people's eyes.
There is, because they have joined with Mr. Lucas Oculus to do, and it's not called a video game when you're using the Oculus. It's called an experience, a Star Wars experience, or an experience, because one of the characters that I also do in video games is actually in an Oculus, and so it's a Star Wars experience, and it's called Tales from the Galaxy's Edge.
This character,
and it's a Star Wars experience, and that's Tara Rashin.
Oh, can I just say I'm not a Star Wars guy or a video game guy, so I just want to say that, and I'm just being honest. I got the Oculus a few months ago to see what it was all about, to experience it. And I have to say, after a week of playing around with it, it's been like under my bed, like collecting dust. I've no urge to put it on because I don't know. It's kind of a cool novelty, but I don't see it being something that people are going to want to put on their heads. It's not a good feeling.
You like living in the real world.
I like living in the real world. I'm a real guy.
But Tim, you have a good life though, right?
You have a good life.
I have a fucking great life. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's the thing. It's not for you. Like what about people who have fucking terrible lives? They'd be breaking into your house to get under your bed, get that thing, get out of their miserable lives. You know what I mean? Like,
I guess, but it's not. I mean, Warren. I mean, they're not. It's not the most like you wear it for more than 20 minutes, and you start feeling it in your neck, and it's just.
Well, that part will get better. I mean, these are early days.
That's what they keep saying, but it's been years of this. Of the hardware out, I think it feels like they keep saying it's going to get better. It doesn't seem like it's really evolved that dramatically in the past several years. Am I crazy?
You need to use it in an easy chair, in a recliner, like you're at a planetarium.
Yeah, that's true, and I've done that. Like you can do like a movie watching experience, which is it's just. I'm sorry, I'm a contrarian. I'm an old fart, but. I don't see. I think there has to be a major shift in the technology for it to make sense for like the masses, And I hope it doesn't work out.
Up! No one's talking to you.
I hope it doesn't catch on because
shut this fuck up, Patrick.
Do we want
Zuck? Tim. Patrick is just
Tim. We're sorry about that.
I just think we should be a little anti-Oculus, a little bit,
Yes.
No,
Zuckerberg.
be anti-Patrick. Shut up, Patrick.
Shut up, Patrick.
Yeah, it's Patrick, get this fuck out of here.
Patrick, turn your camera off.
Yeah. I mean,
I want to see you,
Patrick.
I'm really sorry, guys.
I told you to turn your camera off.
Happy birthday, Patrick. For me also, I think it depends because I would not.
No, it doesn't depend.
No, this thing depends.
No, go ahead.
I'm about to say. This will depend. I promise you. I promise you, Tim. This will
I hate
depend.
when people say it depends. Like, okay, yeah, everything. It's what are these adult? What is it? Adult underwear we're talking about here?
All right, hold on. We got a tight 5 coming up. We got a tight 5 coming in.
Go ahead, Mr. Lucas. I apologize.
I say, as the creator of the Star Wars universe, I wouldn't particularly want to go visit Star Wars. It's mostly deserts. Or like overcrowded cities. There's not a lot of places I want to go. That's why I made a movie of it. If I was going to visit any of my movies, I might go. If there was a virtual American Graffiti, I could go back to 1962, be in a hot rod, ride down the boulevard with all my teenage friends, listening to Wolfman Jack, some rock and roll music, honk honk. I might like to live in that world for a little while.
I would think something that's more tangible for virtual reality designers would be a THX 1138 experience, right? That's just hallways. That's just long.
That's what you'd like?
I wouldn't want it. It just seems like that would be an easy.
Not fun unless Robert Duvall is in it.
He will be. He will.
You'd like to be in a big empty hallway where there's all these robots saying "Don't have sex."
Yeah.
Well, that's basically a monastery,
right?
Was Robert Duvall in your short film as well, or is he just in the feature? Because there was a short short version of that you made at USC, but were Duvall in both?
When we developed THX, no, I made the short version, and it was not with Duvall. He didn't come on board until we actually had the proper infrastructure in place for it to be a full-on release.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Patrick! Sorry, damn it, Debra. I'm so sorry.
Debra.
Yes, Mr. Lucas. And again, I apologize for my outburst. I apologize.
No, please. No, I commend you for your outburst.
I apologize to you.
It's fine.
We apologize for our Patrick.
Debra, have you ever, when you were playing a Jedi, there aren't that many actors who've actually played Jedi Knights. It's a pretty small, it's a pretty small, rarefied group of performers in the world. Have you ever interacted with any other actors who are playing Jedis?
No, I have not. Not in the larger multiverse of yours.
Liam Neeson.
You ever meet
No.
Liam?
I wish. No.
Frank
Hayden?
Oz.
No.
Yeah, you
Nah,
ever meet Frank Oz?
Samuel L. Jackson.
Do you feel a kinship like when you see Samuel L. Jackson in like a Capital One commercial? Do you think
no? I'm
that's
still questioning in my mind, which blows my mind, why you allowed him to have a purple saber. What?
Well, he asked you asked nicely. I'll make your lightsaber whatever color you want. You know,
George,
Okay.
was there a connection in your mind between? I've always wanted to ask you this, and I've never gotten a clear answer. Lifesavers, the mint, the candy, and lightsabers. Is that something? Is that like because lifesavers were they around in your childhood or?
Boy, you know what? I'm sure other people have thought that, but you're the first person who's had the guts to ask me that. I was spoofing a little. You know,
that's what I thought. I thought that you're spoofing because
you've spoofed a little. You don't mostly do spoofs, but you have spoofed a little.
Well, right, I love wordplay. I love spoofing. I love wordplay. I love puns. And so my mind is always thinking that way. And when I hear lightsaber, I think lifesavers and I think about the mint.
But so Tim, that is brilliant because when you suck a lifesaver, it becomes translucent with that color like a lightsaber.
I agree.
So if
there's the
suck
multitude
it and
of
then
colors.
You hold it up to the sky or the sun, the light beams through the sucked candy, that translucent color, which gives you the quality of a lightsaber. Dear God, you're brilliant. Oh my God. I want your babies. I want your babies. I so want your babies.
Thank you. Are you talking to George or me?
No, you.
Okay.
Yeah. You.
Okay.
You.
Well,
Tim, you.
My babies are upstairs.
It came to me as if you used the Force. You say you're not into Star Wars and you don't know the lore and the legend, yet you transmit and transmute and defy this experience, and it penetrates everything in my core.
Whoa.
And I wasn't thinking that before you mentioned lightsaber and lightsaber.
Well, they say I have a beautiful mind.
Well, you know what's more important than what's even more important than a beautiful mind is
a beautiful behind.
Where is that Bahatum fan art?
Yeah, where's that Bahatum fan mark?
Where is the Bahatum fan?
Now, Tim, I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna blow your mind, Tim, because we just passed the 10th anniversary of the $1 billion movie.
Yeah.
But guess what? Just celebrated its 110th anniversary. The lightsaber.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The candy.
110 years old.
Is the name lifesaver? I mean, because the shape of a lifesaver looks like what you'd throw into the water. Is that also called a lifesaver? What is that called?
Like an inner tube. An inner tube. Like yeah.
But are those things called lifesavers too?
Yeah, life preserver, right?
Life preserver.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at
somewhere.
My bottom. It makes me want to show you my actual bottom. Wow. I am impressed by my bottom.
Good art.
It's really nice art there.
I'm not allowed to show my bottom on camera, am I?
I don't know what the Twitch rules are, Patrick.
Patrick, where the fuck are you?
We're on a delay.
Yeah. Where are you? Speak.
I don't think I'm.
You should have been a part of this already.
Aren't you producing this fucking show, Patrick?
I mean, they've been showing bottoms on NYPD Blue since 1996 or whatever. So
Sipowicz showed his bottom for 20, 30 years.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
Can we go to a higher authority on this?
I received a text from someone that says probably not, but also who cares. So
wow.
The big man upstairs.
That is from the big man upstairs. So
wow.
That's from Jeff Bezos.
Are you sure that isn't the latest Supreme Court ruling?
That's wicked. That's wicked, Jordan.
I'm just saying, I've been given the sign off, so you live your life, Deborah, however you would like to. Wow. Tim, if you could make a Star Wars, right? Even though you don't like Star Wars, what would your Star Wars movie or TV show be? Like, what is the thing that
it has to be about? It has to be about the divorce of Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston. Those are the Star Wars that I am interested in watching. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I think we do an anthology series like American Crime Story, whatever that is, or the on FX. And each episode is like Richard Burton and Elizabeth Taylor. Okay.
They
Brad
have
Pitt
at least 4 or 5 because they were married and divorced and married and divorced. And
absolutely.
Married and
we could do, you know, Billy Joel and Christy Brinkley. Those are Star Wars that I'm interested in. Okay. These are the Star Wars that I'm interested in.
Right. Well, I mean, that's a very easy fix. You just, I don't know if you're familiar, but the Star Wars, a lot of times the Star Wars will start off by specifically emphasizing that these stories took place a long time ago in a galaxy.
So did their marriages. So did their marriages.
Yep. Yeah. Princes die and the paparazzi. These are Star Wars that I'd be interested. I mean, that would be interesting to see.
Strange bedfellows indeed.
Yeah.
I think you just update the text at the top of it and make sure that people realize, like, we're bringing this story up closer to the present and much closer geographically, because those stories exist in the Star Wars universe. They just haven't happened yet. You're wanting to make a Star Wars story that speaks to the here and the now. That's actually probably the title for it, if I'm being honest, is Star Wars Here and Now. And people's minds would be blown because they're like, wait a second. Be
There's
like,
some black people in there, Halle Berry and David Justice. Get some, come on.
Yeah.
Yes,
We get divorced.
Let me know. Let me know. Yes. There's so many. I mean,
Lenny Kravitz and Lisa Bonet.
Sure. And they don't have to be all marital. They could be, you know, the what's his name? The rappers who are shooting each other. I can't think of their names right now.
Biggie. It could be a whole Biggie episode.
Biggie.
Right. Yeah, little Tupac, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Many wars. The Letterman and Leno.
Oh yeah, the late night wars. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the chat. I'm sure the chat's going crazy with other ideas.
Wars. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oprah Winfrey and the Texas Beef Association.
Ooh, and then we tie it back into the Beef House. We bring the Beef House into it.
Deborah, this is how you get into the Beef House.
This is how you get into the Beef House.
Very hard for a woman to get into the Beef House, but not impossible.
Somebody says Corden versus Fallon, but there's no beef. There's no wars there, is there? No one cares about those people.
Tom Sharpling's trying to drudge up beef over here.
Oh, is he in the chat?
He is.
He's always in the chat.
Wow. He's always in the chat.
Someone's saying Kramer versus Kramer.
Someone's saying Debra versus Patrick.
Debra versus Raymond. Who everybody loves.
Yeah. You disheveled Matthew Broderick.
Well, I'm looking for good ideas, but there aren't really a ton. I hate to say. I think I've got them all.
No, but you start out small and you build. You never know as the show continues what happens. You know, life happens. The transmutations of relationships happen during that time. And then, boom, something new and people flock.
David Lee Roth and Eddie Van Halen. I don't know. It doesn't matter. This is for somebody else to figure out.
Right. But this is all IP. This is all good IP.
Well, I'm not. If you just asked me a simple question, what I would do, and that's my answer. And as far as where it goes, it's not. It's completely irrelevant to me. It's
John
fully
Lennon
hypothetical.
And the Beatles.
John Lennon versus
the Beatles. Now you're. Actually, that brings up a very good question. I was going to ask George Lucas, and you've reminded me. Obviously. I don't know if he's a rival of yours, but certainly sort of like up there at your level, Peter Jackson. You know, make an Imagineer at the highest level who's made absolute masterpiece, epic sci-fi fantasy. You know, he plays in the same playground as you, I think you'd say.
Yeah.
He obviously created this incredible Get Back documentary that aired on Disney. That was a major achievement, and a really, for me at least, a beautiful experience. What would have been your take if do you have an interest in going back and getting into the archives of something like the Beatles or something? Does that appeal to you at all?
Well, the thing is, I've been there and I've done that, because my very first film credit, you go to IMDb, you look at my filmography, and you don't have to. I'm sorry to keep bringing up the Criterion Collection. Gimme Shelter, the Rolling Stones at Altamont. I was a second unit filmmaker. I was there with Walter Murch. We were up on the hill at Altamont when the Stones were playing.
Yeah.
My camera jammed.
Everybody cool out.
None of my film was usable. But that was sort of my get back. Like, none of my film made it into the film. But I was there. People died. And, I don't think we need to see more of Altamont. I don't think we need to see, we don't need to spend all of Thanksgiving weekend watching a train wreck with the Hells Angels brutalizing.
No, but let me rephrase the question. If the Beatles and Apple gave you all that raw footage, what would you have done differently?
What would I have done differently? Well, first of all, there's, particularly when they're at Twickenham, it's so spacious. There's so much room that I'm thinking we should be adding more people, maybe even creatures.
Yeah.
Just sort of like
that's where I was leading you. But go ahead.
It looks like the work print of Star Wars: A New Hope that we released in 1977, where you go to Mos Eisley and there's just a few people here and there and people in rubber masks. And then you look at the special edition and there's ILM staffers everywhere walking around, and there's different little creatures and stuff. I would fill Twickenham with people. I'd have someone sitting next to Ringo, or a little, maybe like a monkey creature that's like on his shoulder. There's just so many things that you could do to just make it feel like whenever one of George's friends who's over meditating, how about let's have 100 of those guys?
Yeah, that's a
like
great
I'd look
idea.
over and see he brought his whole army. I think, and I
or maybe like Jimi Hendrix could stroll in at some point, like a very well done Jimi Hendrix strolls in, like, hey man.
Or why not have Prince come in? Why limit it to people who are alive then? Have Prince come in and have them go, oh, look, it's Prince. He's come to jam. And then you could have, Prince could play that solo, because we have the footage of him playing the solo where his guitar flies away.
While my guitar gently weeps, Yeah,
so why not? They just recorded that song a few months before these sessions. Why not have Prince come in? Anyone who's questioning the timeline, well, he did play the song. You start to get into the realm of storytelling, and also I think those shots of London those shots of the London rooftops, all the buildings are sort of the same height. Why not put some big buildings in the background, make it
the Empire State Building?
Put the Empire State Building. Peter Jackson, get his King Kong in there
as a symbolism.
Absolutely.
A foreboding
make it a city planet,
New York
planet of
for John.
cities.
So when you look at film, you're really focusing on the negative space and what you could do.
Fill it up,
with
make
that
it go.
Negative
Fill it
space.
up, make it go fast. That's my thing. More.
To overwhelm it.
Yeah. You know that. Well, it's like the song says, more. How do you like it? How do you like it? More. Yeah, that's how I feel about
to overwhelm it.
Yeah, because I'm like, Peter, you've gone long with the running time, but it's very sparse. Some of these scenes, it's just the Beatles in a room.
Nothing else.
What a wasted opportunity. Because there's all those scenes where John Lennon says, "Ladies and gentlemen, the Rolling Stones." No, that's Chekhov's gun. That's drama 101. You don't mention the Rolling Stones 6 times and then never have Mick and Keith just stroll in and start jamming with the Beatles. You could, people who died at Altamont, you have them show up as Force ghosts.
Wow, that would be controversial for sure.
Well, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to be controversial, Tim. And I don't think you are either.
I am not. I happen to love Jackson's approach. The sort of fly in the wall, don't manipulate things too much. That's me.
Jesus,
but
Jesus, I walked right into that. What the fuck?
But you know what? I'm going to give you one separation. from someone, and I won't say which one of the Rolling Stones, but I used to do rigging, believe it or not. And I was rigging for the Stones.
We both worked for the
I was
Stones.
also learning shiatsu massage at the same time. And one of the band members who used to get nervous on stage all the time arrived with a cramped stomach and diarrhea. And before the show, hours before the show, I was invited to go to his room and give him a shiatsu massage for about a good hour.
Wow.
And he was not, he was unafraid to be buck naked, as I had asked if he wouldn't mind.
So this is
one of the
Hottom was showing?
I can't say who. This is a true story.
This is a blind item. This
but
is a blind
it
item.
was one of the Rolling Stones.
One of the Rolling Stones.
Are they alive? Are they still alive?
Not anymore.
Oh,
okay.
We narrowed it down.
And they were experiencing diarrhea. This is starting to sound
stomach
like
cramps. And
this
he
is
mentioned
basically
that
right out of an episode.
He said
of
from
Beef
the
House.
very beginning, he'd always gotten nervous on stage.
Yeah.
He played through it, but he was rather quiet, and he had always gotten nervous on stage. I think that's enough.
Somebody has to keep time.
That's right.
Use
Too
the
bad
tummy
pens weren't
gurgle.
dated back then.
Tim, one of the.
Are you guys okay with the light in here for me? I'm worried that the bulb I have in here doesn't have the right wattage. Are you okay with it? I feel like
the right
watts
wattage or the right wattos?
You got the right wattos. You got the right.
I'm saying the watts and the light are if they're okay. Just let me know.
Thank you. Yes, I think you've got the right watts in there.
Copy
you've
that.
got the right watts.
Sure.
Now,
Copy
Tim,
that.
famously, one of the classic episodes of Beef House, diarrhea plays a key role in the plot.
Oh, in my entire career, diarrhea has been at the essence of our it's one of the tools in our shed.
A through line.
Who doesn't
It's a relatable
diarrhea in comedy?
Yeah.
I don't know anyone who doesn't.
It's a terrific word. It comes off the tongue quite nicely. And
if you don't like it, we don't want you watching. So you guys
shut the fuck up,
dude.
Again, he just
the flow
inappropriate,
is completely interrupted. Yeah. No, it's listen, we all have it from time to time. It's incredibly embarrassing.
Yes.
And
I've just gotten used to it.
Genuinely, Tim, and I mean this seriously. You could ask any of the people who were in the writer's room for Star Wars Detours, the comedy show I was working on. My comedy pitches all veered towards sort of scatological, sort of like I'm like a child with certain, as sophisticated as I am in my approach to art and technology and business. When it comes to comedy, I have to admit I have a soft spot for things that are very silly about the human body, funny noises, funny names. That I have a weakness for it, but it's a weakness that I consider honestly
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi always sounded like a funny name to me, and
name. What if you mean old Ben Kenobi? What if he means old Ben Kenobi?
I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
Yeah, I mean the guy with the same name. I need like
I wonder
how stupid that
Obi-Wan
writing.
Kenobi.
Kenobi, the same Kenobi. Yeah,
he might be the old Ben Kenobi. I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi. It's funny because he said Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
Ben Kenobi?
I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
I wonder.
Old hermit.
I cannot help but wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
Obi-Wan. Well, because the funny thing is, let's break this down comedically. First of all, that's a very funny, everyone says that when they're surprised. It's very surprising.
behave.
Behave.
Behave, Kenobi. That would be a very good line. I hope they use that line in the new Kenobi TV series. Behave, Kenobi. very funny to have him show up.
A very shagadelic joke.
You can do something like you could do something like oh Kenobi, oh yes he can, something like that, right? Oh, can Hobie?
Oh, can he be?
Oh, can he be? Oh, can he
Oh,
be?
can he be? He can.
Oh, yes he can. Oh, he can. Something like that.
Yeah. Oh no, not something like that. Exactly that.
Make sure that. Oh, Kenobi, he didn't.
Oh,
you gotta have a little bit of neck rolling in there when you do that.
It's something, something Pinocchio too. You can do.
Oh, right.
Pinocchio.
Pinocchio. Maybe they go out to dinner at a fine Italian restaurant, and for dessert they order cannoli. Obi-Wan cannoli.
Obi-Wan cannoli.
Obi-Wan cannoli.
Obi-Wan cannoli. Holy Kenobi. Cannoli. Yeah, and that's the
gnocchi.
Holy.
No, gnocchi cannoli.
Kenobi.
Gnocchi with a side of cannoli.
Holy Kenobi.
Okie badoki. Kenobi.
Obi-Wan
Kenobi.
Oshkosh
Holy Kenobi. Holy Nobi. Kenobi. Dobi.
Your point is well taken, though, Tim. It is a funny name.
Holy Kobe. Holy Kobe Kenobi.
Dude's name's Han Solo because he rolls alone. It's just very it's very literal. It's very like cartoony.
I think you are selling yourself short, Tim. You are cracking some very advanced codes that haven't been cracked before, and to you it's easy because you know how to do the math comedically. Yeah. But these are not things that are apparent to most people. Like Luke Skywalker, and the first thing you see is like he's looking at the sky while he's walking around.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Look at that.
So a mind.
It's also like the other one I always thought was Darth Vader. It's like Dark Visor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello.
You are blowing my mind. I don't know if
what I think happened. Like so. Direct question for you, Mr. Lucas, and I would love a yes or no answer. Do you have bad handwriting, and were your original drafts handwritten and then transcribed poorly by someone?
Oh, are you asking if Star Wars was a mistake?
No. I'm saying like was Darth Vader supposed to be Dark Visor? Was
these are all
lightsabers, lifesavers? Like what's the real deal?
These are here's the thing. These are choices, artistic choices, that you couldn't call him Dark Visor because it's too on the nose. You gotta give it a little twist.
Well, you got a happy accident there. It sounds like
no. I thought he has a dark visor. What should his name be? Dirk Visor?
Close.
Dart. Did you ever think about Dart? Did you ever think about Darth Vader?
I did, because I thought, what if he has darts that shoot out of his fingers? I thought there's going to be little darts everywhere. I could do it now.
Were you worried that Darth sounds too much like Garth? Like people would think you were talking about Darth Vader. Darth Vader's not so scary, is it?
He was worried they were going to hurl if they heard Darth Vader.
Or Barth.
Yeah.
Barth Vader.
Where does Darth come from? It seems like a mistake, like it's a lispy kind of thing. Darth.
No, well, first of all, that would be very funny to have a lispy Star Wars character. I love that.
Very funny.
Very funny.
Very 80s comedy, yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean, well in the Return of the Jedi.
I love 80s comedy. I think there's the Darth is a name like Mr. It's like a title or sir,
So is that why you created then Darth Maul?
Yeah, because he is ferocious.
But not because
Darth
he
Maul
shops in a complex.
Well, here's the funny thing. He's both. He does shop in a complex.
Oh, right.
Darth Maul loves the climate-controlled experience you get of a shopping mall, not an outdoor shopping mall.
Like the Mall of America? Yeah, they've got roller coasters and everything else?
An indoor shopping mall, which they have many on Coruscant. Many indoor shopping malls that Darth Maul frequents. I mean, you'd see him, you'd see him leading up to Life Day, Darth Maul, you'd run into him just loaded down with bags, getting presents for everybody, you know? And they'd be like, Darth Maul, I get it. And then he would attack, and they'd think, oh, it's a double meaning.
Great. Well, cool. I didn't need to know all that.
You didn't need to know that. Now you're sounding sounding exactly like those executives who wouldn't give you a second season of Beef House. Oh, you didn't need that?
Nice.
I like it.
Shame on you for turning into the thing that you
Tim, you had me, and then not so much.
I know. Hey, listen, I was just trying to be a little, a little salty for just a little sarcasm, a little
Tim,
fun.
you're salty.
Look what I got.
I'm a little salt man. Magic is in the mall.
No.
Magic in the mall.
Magic in the mail.
In the mail.
And you just pulled out.
What is this, George?
It's a mail I got. We're doing a mail. George's mailbag.
Got magic in the mail.
What's this?
You seem very confused by this thing that you ordered and are looking at.
Oh, look at this. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh!
Wow.
Look at that.
Is that a Star Wars character?
Yeah. This is a Wookiee. This is a Chewbacca in his Life Day robe. He's got his little Life Day. It's a little late for Life Day.
Oh.
How much was he, George?
How much?
I don't know. I just said send. I said I probably overpaid for it.
George, look at the tag.
How
There's
could
the
you
tag on
overpay
there.
for anything that you create?
Hold on. Hey, look at this. Earn $100 statement credit. I get a Disney Chase Visa. I spend $100 on.
Yeah, that's for free.
That's free money.
Wait, George, I can't decide if that's a good deal or not. Can you go further into the terms and conditions of that offer?
All right, hold on. Well, this says, after you spend $100 on purchases in the first 3 months from account opening with the Disney Visa card, this product is available to you if you do not have this card and have not received a new card member bonus for this card in the past 24 months. Visit getdisneyvisaoffer.com. What great, how'd they get that domain?
Hold on, getdisneyvisaoffer.com. Okay, hold on.
Get Disney Visa offer.
Says, folks, I just hate to interrupt. I would love to listen to you read your mail some more, but maybe I should say good night.
Tim,
I have my kids upstairs, and I do need to check on them. It's been a little while, so.
Tim, it's been so nice having you on the show.
I wish you all the best.
Tim, can I ask you before you go? We started off with you thinking this was a big mistake. You regretted it. You put a bag on your head, and you thought it went very poorly. Did it get any better for you as an experience?
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. I warmed up to this. It was quite lovely. It was quite nice.
We talked about
Debra. It's an honor to meet you.
It is such a joy to be in your presence this way, even though it's not, face to face, but it is. It really is. It's very cool. I do admire you, and I do admire your work. I do admire your comedy. Honestly.
I hope we cross paths again. And to the gentleman here, good luck with what this is and what this hopes to become at some point. I hope it works out at some point.
Thank you, Tim.
Well, we'll see.
And Tim,
and to the audience, this is a terrific opportunity to say thank you for all your support over the years. Sorry, Debra, I interrupted you.
No. I interrupted you.
That's true.
Well, we will be alerting you, Tim. We will be alerting you. There will be a Beef House exhibit. In
Pop up somewhere.
It will happen, and we will alert you when it happens.
Happy
social
holidays.
Media will be a buzz.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays, Tim.
And I am going to follow suit. I have got, believe it or not, I have got 11 scorpions and 10 tarantulas to feed.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is I'm glad that you waited until Tim left, because he just had one human child to go check on.
I've got 2 aquariums, a dog,
now
11 scorpions, and I'm sorry, 11 tarantulas and 10 scorpions.
Well,
now, Debra,
if I may say, thank you.
No, I'm right. No.
Patrick, no.
Well, one. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, it is right. I have 11 scorpions and 10 tarantulas.
Wow.
Now, Debra,
if I may say, it sounds like you are one busy Debra.
Yes, Mr. Lucas, I am. I am. Yeah.
Can I say, Debra? Really
Yes.
quick. Was that your dog that we heard earlier?
Yes.
Everyone in the chat wants to know if they can see the dog. Is that doable?
Yes, Lucy. Okay. I'm gonna bark. Come here, Lucy. Everybody wants to see.
Row.
Lucy.
Oh my goodness.
Who's a good girl? Go outside. What you talking about, Willis? Look at it, Lucy.
Oh, that's the best. Debra, thank you for coming on.
This is my Lucy.
We love Lucy. We love Lucy.
Oh, Lucy, you've got some explaining to do.
Lucy, do you see him over there?
Got some explaining to do.
Got some explaining to do.
Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
Yes, this is my baby. This is Lucy. She's 9 years old. I adopted her when she was 6 months.
Number 9.
And now she's 9. Want to go outside?
Oh.
Want to go outside?
Oh.
Wants to go outside.
Lucy.
She wants to go outside?
Lucy's going outside.
Yeah, well, Mama's got to go and pick up some crickets for the other babies. So I'm going to pick up some crickets for the other babies.
Well, thank you, Debra. It was so lovely.
And some of my female tarantulas, depending upon their species, I have 2 in the Brachypelma species, 3 in the Brachypelma species, and 1 in the Aphonopelmas. My females can live up to 30 years.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And my largest
Patrick, why are you laughing
is a bird eater, and when she's full grown, her leg span, and she had her one of her adult molts, her leg span will be about anywhere between 8.5 to 10 inches when she's full grown. She's not even full grown yet.
Oh, wow.
Nope.
Yeah. I love my tarantulas. I love my teas, and I love my scorps.
Oh.
So I'm that kind of woman. What can I say? I love flowers on my bottom, my dog, my aquariums, and my tarantulas and scorpions. Of course, the flowers on my bottom are at the bottom of that list, but I love my critters and my little animal family. Guess who's single? Anyway, thank you for having me. It has been a pleasure and an honor. And continued success with this amazing show, Mr. Lucas. I'm grateful to have this resurgence into letting your audience connect with you and bringing people on who get that opportunity so that we can so that they can vicariously live through us who come on to your show. And Watto, you're amazing.
Debra, you're the best in the biz.
Yeah, and this is, and may the force be with you. Always.
Also with you.
Bye, Debra. Thank you.
Shut the fuck up, Patrick!
Wow.
He just doesn't know when to quit.
We were
Again,
so
he
close.
reminds me of a disheveled Matthew Broderick.
Ooh.
Anyway, thank you all. But Patrick, honestly, come back for Watto. Give me one moment with Patrick.
Okay, guys, Patrick, get out of here. Get out of here.
I do want to say thank you very much.
Thank you for doing this.
For making this happen. I know that a producer's job is very hard and sometimes unrewarding.
Mm-hmm.
So pardon my yelling at you earlier.
Oh, it's
I
okay.
don't want to come across as a diva.
No.
But although you deserved it at that point, you did.
It's
you
true.
did. You made me do it.
Yeah.
You made me do it. And so that abuse was sort of on you. But I still want to say that regardless of the abuse that you accepted and received because you deserved it.
Yes.
In this moment, I just want to thank you for being able to tolerate me and tolerate the abuse that you deserved.
Well, I was very happy you came on. I expected the abuse. I deserved the abuse. I encouraged the abuse, and I will internalize the abuse.
And next time, I'll make you pay for it when we have our own private sessions where you are walking and barking like a dog, and I've got a collar on you and a gag ball in your mouth. That's all I'm saying. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Bye, Debra.
Lovely lady. Girl, you drive me crazy. Ooh, lovely lady. Girl, you drive me crazy.
Sharpling is announcing that this will be his last appearance / involvement with GOP. Did we miss something happening in the chat?
Now we did miss this. We did not. As far as I know, there was no inciting incident.
I won't always. I think Sharpling is upset that I said he's always in the chat with a certain tone.
Do you want? Should we? Do you want to try to call him?
Two announcements. He's making 2 announcements. The second announcement. The pocket Irishman is. Now, I saw him earlier tonight saying.
Now, I think, here's my take.
Yes.
I think we just start it now.
And on that note, I wish you all a fun day too.
I think we got to start it now.
It's not a bad pitch. Hold on. George has the disc. Is there a way? How do I do this? What are the rules of the pocket Irish?
Yeah, what are the rules of the pocket Irishman? It's been a long time.
I think it's just he has it in his pocket and he can drop it whenever he wants to.
I mean, do we just need to have it? We can't show it, right? We just need to be watching it in some way.
Wait, but don't we have to start it after the after show?
I mean, that's a George rule that sounds like you just made up.
I'm just wondering if the spirit of the pocket Irishman, like, did he just fuck up by dropping it this early?
You're saying it can't start until the after show?
I don't know. I'm wondering, I'm hoping that someone can confirm, but I have a feeling strategically by dropping it before the after show even starts, it might have activated now. If it doesn't end in the next 30 seconds, I could see it going for hours.
And never have I felt like that's true more than tonight.
I know. Wait, how do we get Sharpling back?
I think he's out of the chat, so someone might have to call him. Okay. He says he dropped it early as a gift. Do you want to call Watto or should I call?
You call. I have some bad news I want to share first.
Okay, go ahead.
I know we need to start the Irishman because time is of the essence, but I need to conduct a moment of silence.
Sure.
I regret to inform you all that we have lost a dear friend tonight. As I was preparing for tonight's installment of the George Lucas Talk Show, I put too much ice in the Watto cup. I was trying to break up the ice so I could drink the water.
Yeah.
And the tool I used so as not to have to run off screen to buy any other device was unfortunately a brave soldier who we have now lost on the battlefield.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Watto, I was very nervous to say that you broke the cup. In which case I was gonna say Merry Christmas. I'll just give you this one.
No, fuck off. This isn't the time for joy and revelry.
I was very worried that you had used Butter Dog or Butter Girl.
Honestly, what I thought too. That's what I thought.
Worse.
I thought it was a very bad idea.
Yeah, you're right. This is worse. You're right.
Is it replaceable? Is the Watto straw replaceable?
Watto has placed an offer on eBay to purchase 3 more Watto straws, and will keep the Georgie Porgies abreast of as to whether those offers are accepted. But let's all mourn.
We're telling other people. We're saying don't go place orders on Watto straws because Watto needs the Watto straw.
Mourn the death of the original Watto straw.
Wow. Should
I have a question.
Should I call Tom?
Yes.
Well, we have a couple of things. We have a couple of bits of business we need to take care of.
Okay.
One is a question I'd like to pose, which was, and perhaps it's my fault. Although I was following Watto's instruction to read the terms and conditions of the Disney Visa card.
Yeah, and I went to the website, by the way, if you need me to double check anything.
No, I have the rules, and we'll get to those. We have plenty of time now to get to all the rules.
Yeah.
It felt like, now it's possible that maybe Tim used that as an excuse to a graceful exit point. But the timing did make me wonder.
Yeah.
You think Tim's a MasterCard guy? Like, you think Tim has a deal with MasterCard? Because he got out of here pretty quick once they brought up Visa.
He didn't like it.
It's fascinating.
Like, it felt like he was like, I'm not going to be a part of this.
Yeah.
It made me wonder, like, I don't know. I'm speculating. I'm just asking the question.
I mean, we always ask the guests. We always ask the guests beforehand. We say, if there's anything you don't want to talk about, let us know. We'll avoid it.
Might not have thought, most of the time, Visa. How many we've done hundreds of hours of the show? I've never brought up Visa before.
Yeah.
Second I bring up Visa, Tim says I gotta go, and it made me think. I just I wonder if he has a deal with MasterCard. I wonder if he's a MasterCard guy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know either. I'm just asking the question because it seemed like he got out. He hightailed it out of here. Second I brought up Visa.
We lost the Watto straw.
Made me wonder. I thought to myself, like, awfully quick to be getting out of here the second I bring up Visa. Maybe he's a MasterCard guy. I don't know. Again, I'm just asking the question. Maybe he's not. I could be misreading it.
And there's no way for us to know. I don't want to find out.
I almost want to find out.
It's weird to bring it up now.
But I'll always wonder.
Yeah.
I'm worried it's going to affect the way I watch his art, because I'll always be thinking, is he going to do a MasterCard? I don't know.
Wow.
We lost the Watto straw tonight.
We lost the Watto straw, and we run at the risk of losing a dear friend. I think we need to call Tom Franklin.
Okay, before we do that, I do want to remind everybody, if you're enjoying the show, there's a button down below. You can donate. Please give a couple dollars if you're liking it. If you're hanging out, $2, $3, $4, $5, $25, whatever you want.
I would also say,
sure,
if you're not liking it, let's say someone out there, some poor soul is out there for some reason compelled to watch it, can't stand the show,
hates it.
One thing you could do to maybe teach us a little lesson: give us a little donation, just out of spite.
A spite donation,
just out of pure spite. Just like that'll show us, like, show off how easy it is for you to, like, just like give it as a little, because you can even in the note be like, I don't like this show.
You can even tell us to go screw.
Yeah, I'll say this: someone right here, Pod Padre, saying $3 in honor of Patrick turning 30. I'll even say $30 in honor of Patrick turning 30.
Dirty 30.
30.
Dirty 30.
And it
30
goes
for 30.
It goes to us. George doesn't need the money, but it goes to the people on screen, and it also goes to the people behind the scenes that you don't see. It goes
keep the lights on.
Jersey Dave's here. It goes to Jess. It goes to Forrest. It goes
to Bryson.
There's Jess. I don't know if it goes to Bryson anymore. Bryson's not here. So it goes to Forrest, like everyone's just hanging out backstage. You don't see them, but they're here the whole time except for Bryson. Bryson's not here.
We just
so a couple dollars. It's very helpful. We appreciate it. It helped us mail all of the gifts from the holiday special this week. They're all out in the mail. You should be getting them soon. That's it. But please give a couple bucks. It's very nice.
Patrick,
and if you don't, here's a fun prank.
Yeah.
Let's say you're pretty well off financially. Someone out there is pretty well off financially.
A billionaire, let's say.
Yeah. Money is no object.
Yeah.
And you hate this show, and you just can't wait to send a message.
Yeah.
Why not donate $100, $200, and in the note, in the message line, say, Scrooby Dooby you.
Oh, SCREWBY D-O-O.
That looks like Screwby. You got to spell it B-E-E.
Okay, S-C-R-E-W-B-E-E. D-O-O-B-E-E? I-E?
Y. No, Y.
S-C-R-E-W-B-Y D-O-O-B-Y.
Oh no, Scooby Doo.
Y-O-U-U-U.
Yeah, Y-O-U.
Y-O-U.
Scooby Dooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Scooby Dooby-Doo.
Scooby Dooby-Doo. And if you do that and you want us to definitely know about it, tweet at us Scooby Dooby-Doo.
You got to tweet the Scooby Dooby-Doo.
It'll be the most fun and funny honey 100 you'll ever throw at some jerks that you don't like.
Yeah. It's a funny honey.
It's a funny honey.
Funny honey.
It's a funny honey. I'm going to go make a hot pocket.
That's a trend, and that's actually a good trend to get the economy going because America's so divided now.
Yeah.
But I feel like if the wealthy will start just throwing those funny honeys. Yeah. That's what we call $100. You just throw at someone. You say Scooby Dooby-Doo, and you throw the 100. And it's a good way for financially well-off people to express their disdain in a way that actually boosts the economy because it gives money to people who maybe need it a little more than they do.
Sure. It's
put a little character.
Yeah.
Put a little character in your wallet with the Disney Visa card.
Watto, do you want me to mute you, Watto?
No, I'm making a hot pocket to keep me on.
Okay.
Earn 1% in Disney rewards dollars on all card purchases and redeem toward most anything Disney at most Disney locations. Now, there's a footnote. Number 2. I missed a footnote. Where was the first footnote?
Ingredients: water, enriched flour, wheat flour, malted barley flour, niacin, iron, thiamine monotriate, riboflavin, folic acid,
the first
tomato paste, reduced fat mozzarella cheese.
The first footnote is on the front. The number 1. I had to go dig for it.
Pasteurized part skim milk.
Eligibility.
Non-fat milk.
And limitations apply. Offer subject to change.
Modified food starch.
See getDisneyVisaOffer.com for pricing or rewards details. Okay, here's the first footnote. Now, this footnote goes back to earn a $100 statement credit after you spend $100 on purchases in the first 3 months from account opening with the Disney Visa card. And then there's a little number 1. And go to the footnote. It says
vitamin A polymelite.
It says $100 statement credit. This product is not available to either 1, current card members of this credit card. So if you already have a Disney Visa card, this deal is not for you. This is to try to draw people to get the card. It's not because look at these cards. They got all different kinds. You got what do we got there? We got some Incredibles. We got Mickey Mouse.
You got
enzymes.
Are there any Star Wars ones?
I
see Tinkerbell. I see. Is that a shark on the left?
It's really hard to see, isn't it?
Yeah, but you.
Oh wait, yeah, that's Millennium Falcon there. I think on the left, right?
Is it, or is it a shark?
There's no shark in it's Shark Week, not Star Sharks.
Well, I'm not saying the shark is from Star Wars. I'm saying is the shark from Finding? Is it Bruce from Finding Nemo?
That's my buddy Steven does a shark movie. I'm not gonna do. That's a Millennium Falcon. Can't you see? You do.
I can't.
You can't see it. That's Millennium Falcon.
I know. Genuinely, we can't. I see that it says Star Wars, and now it's like semi coming into focus. I understand that the shape is a Millennium.
You understand, like the front butthole that is on the Millennium Falcon.
Bootleg Bart is bringing up a great point that you're in 480p, George. So it's very difficult to see what you're doing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're in 480p.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm in 6K. You disheveled Matthew Broderick looking motherfucker. You call yourself a producer? Well, this isn't springtime for Hitler.
Wait, it makes sense that I'm a producer then.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Patrick.
I don't even think you're a joke.
Do you not see the front butthole of the Millennium Falcon there?
The front butthole?
Yeah.
Is that the little indent? Is that what you're calling the front butthole?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the front butthole
of the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, George, I see the front butthole of the Millennium Falcon.
Now we can finally get back to the show.
Well, I don't want to call Tom until Watto's back.
Wow. First world problems, anyone?
Watto, do you want me to call him now?
No, of course not. Go screw, Patrick.
You got nailed.
What's going on tonight?
It's your birthday. We're roasting you like a roasted toasty.
Ken Bone inspired us with his savage birthday roast. We want to be like our comedic idol, Ken Bone.
What do you want, Patrick?
What do I want?
Yeah, what the fuck do you want?
What do you want, Patrick?
I don't know what I want. I'm trying to pull up the video of Ken saying, "What's your fucking deal?" Hang on one second.
This coward won't play the whole video.
He knows he's roasting too bad.
Release the bone cut. Yeah, that's right. Patrick, why won't you show the whole video? We can't hear you, Buster Keaton.
Yeah, I know, because I was trying to bring it up. We're not going to show the whole. We're not going to show the whole video, but I'll show some of it. Here's this part. You ready?
Show the whole video.
Hey, Patrick, this is Ken Bone, and Watto let me know that today is your birthday. Happy 30th birthday. Turning 30 is great. What's your fucking deal?
Ken Bone. Ken Bone. Now he gets an archive footage credit on the IMDb.
I mean, Patrick, say what you want.
Say what I want?
Yeah, what do you want?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff.
But you won't say one thing?
You're saying in the world, in my life, on this show? What are we talking about?
On this show. You have complaints?
I want to show off the shirt that I got. Can I show that?
Yeah.
Okay. Full screen. This is from Bring the Noise.
Oh.
Isn't this great?
Yeah.
It's a good one. I was like mad that we hadn't already made it when I saw it.
I hope you get a hat to go with it.
Hey, balls in everybody's court. If everyone wants to make me hats that say it, I will take 15 hats that say it.
What a greedy hatman. All right. So, or 2 previous card members of this credit card who received a new card member bonus for this credit card within the last 24 months. Now, that takes us back 24 months. Think about this. Because there's an element perhaps of cruelty to this. 24 months. It's January of 2022. You go back 24 months, the first cases of the coronavirus are emerging in the United States.
Yeah,
right?
I remember. Yeah.
So if you already got one of these bonuses during the pandemic, Disney's saying, no. But I guess it does make it easy because you can think about, well, when did I get my card member bonus? And if your memory is like a happy one of like you're out and about, you're with all your friends and everything's normal, you know.
Oh, you're not going to call out that fan art? You're just going to put it up and shut it down without saying anything, Patrick?
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Ollie sent this in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's great.
Very nice.
It's great.
It's great.
Lovely.
I don't know why she tagged Griffin Newman in it. I don't know why.
I think Ali tagged. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, you know what I'll say about... Thank you, Ali. He did a great job on this artwork. Can I say something now that Griffin Newman's been brought up?
Yeah.
I don't know this guy from Adam, but Watto is trying to be more positive and generous in the year 2022. I saw that username at Griff Lightning on the Topps Star Wars card trader app. Was trying to complete the Derek Loffman Phantom Menace original art set before it expires and the awards are given out in 12 hours. So if perhaps you have doubles any of the Phantom Menace original art card set and you want to trade them to at Griff Lightning, I'm just doing a mitzvah. I have nothing to gain from these.
Yeah.
I also I also do not know this Griffin Newman character from Adam, but I do know.
I don't know him from Adam.
No, I don't know this Griffin Newman character from Adam, but I do know that Adam ruins everything.
That is one thing that we know, and we've proven it on this show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, are we gonna call him to get the official ruling on this?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing: if he dropped it, and when he dropped it, it activated it. It's been activated for a while.
Sure.
Yeah,
sure.
Well, I got it queued up. I have it. This is why I moved over to the couch.
I downloaded it on my iPad Maxi.
Okay.
Right over.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna call him. We'll see if he picks up. I don't know if he's going to. Do you want to talk, or do you want me to?
I want you to
talk. The one who owes him an apology.
I don't think he's gonna pick up.
That's on you.
Leave a message.
Wow.
I think
I'm sorry. You're not going to leave a message?
No message?
Okay. Hang on.
I think you got it. You're skirting responsibility here.
Okay. Hang on 1 second.
Well, Netflix thinks I already watched The Irishman because it started me as if I wanted to finish the credits.
Uh-huh.
I wonder why Netflix thinks you've already watched The Irishman. What a bizarre thing.
I'll just leave a message this time. I wanted to make sure. I didn't know if it would say his number, so I didn't want to.
Well, then go rah, 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 rah when it comes time for that.
Okay.
Or take it off speakerphone.
Yeah, I guess I could do that too.
Yeah, we trust you.
Here we go.
Finished recording.
I don't ever want to hear all these rules.
Hey, Tom, it's Patrick Kotner from George Lucas Talk Show. We saw in the chat that you wanted to drop a Pocket Irishman. We had a couple questions on the rules, but it's okay that you're not picking up. George is coughing right now. I'm not sure what's going on. We're going to start the movie now. I just wanted to let you know, I hope everything's okay. I hope you're holding up okay. We miss you. We love you. And we're going to start the movie now. We'll let you know how it is. All right. We'll talk. Is there anything you guys want to say to him?
Hi, Tom.
Hi, Tom. It's Watto.
Okay. They both said hi. All right.
George. It's George.
And
Watto.
George and Watto are both saying hi. All right.
Hi.
We'll talk to you later, Tom. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Bye, Tom.
Bye, Tom. It's Watto.
Okay. Bye.
Hey, let's rank the Toms. Number 1, Sharpling. Number 2, of Maine.
Yep.
Number 3, Shlami.
Yeah.
Number 4,
the
musical.
Tommy.
Now you go. Watto.
Tom from MySpace.
He's a Tommy?
Yeah.
What? Tom Sharpling's not the Tommy. We're saying both are included. What the fuck are you talking about?
Patrick, you ruined what was the most fun game we've ever played.
This was probably the hottest segment we've ever had.
And now it's over. Now it's over.
I didn't even get to get Tom Hanks because you fucking torpedoed this segment.
Yeah.
Patrick, you like booking big guests on the show, but yet you blocked me from saying Tom.
Jabalay is on fire tonight.
Watto.
All right, let's start this Irishman.
Yeah, let's start. I mean, I'm just happy that the guests aren't here while we have to start it, you know?
I don't remember how we do this. We play full volume so we can hear it?
No, we play bottom volume.
We play like the most hold on, I have to turn the volume on.
Heidecker Productions presents.
Wait, George, hang on. Start at the same time as us. What are you doing?
Oh, fuck you.
Patrick, why are you being such a fucking narc tonight?
Oh my god.
My god, yeah, call the cops.
Tell me when we're ready to press play.
Okay, we're gonna press play in 1, 2, 3.
Ba-boom.
Okay, everyone turn your sound down, turn your subtitles on.
I like the way the movie sounds. Tribeca Productions presents The Irishman. Netflix presents.
Oh my god.
Jimmy Buffalino.
No wonder this is 3.5 hours long. The first 10 seconds are just darkness.
Jimmy Hoffa.
In the still of the night, the still of the night, I was walking through the hall. I was walking down the hall. In the still of the night, still of the night, I held you tight, 'cause I love you so. I promise I'll never let you go. Oh, in the still of the night.
Watto, what are you eating?
Of the night.
What the fuck do you think I'm eating? I read the box.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy. This movie slaps.
This movie slaps.
And drum roll, please. One Irishman coming right up.
Now, we have not watched a movie together, I think, since Santa Paws. Oh, no. Did we watch Santa Paws? I don't think we watched Santa Paws.
We did. It was a stretch goal. We didn't watch Santa Paws 2.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. This is him supposed to be young. He looks old.
Wait, what are you up to? The old are you making a joke, George?
Looks like I might call me. I know we're not ranking Toms anymore, but call me Tom Servo because I'm MST3K this in 6K.
Hey, George, I'm going to. What? I guess during a pocket Irishman.
Watto!
What is happening right now?
Watto, way to run a show.
Incoming guest during a pocket Irishman, you say?
That's what it looks like.
Well, get them in here.
You don't want to introduce them?
Yeah,
I do.
Chat.
Here's how that happens. The guest. Whenever Georgie's done coughing, the guest can type their own intro into the private chat, and I will read whatever they say verbatim. George, how do you feel?
Good. I feel good.
What's going on?
No, it's fine.
One of our guests said good luck with this phone call, as if they knew he was not going to pick up.
I'm not seeing any introduction. Maybe we just don't introduce him, Watto.
Well, here, I'll kill some time until we get the intro, all right? So,
how are you going to kill time? More coughing?
Offers may vary and may not be available through all application methods when applying for the Disney Visa credit cards. In some instances, an application may require additional time to process. To qualify and receive your $100, they're throwing away funny honeys. Your $100.
Hey, Grogu's and Grogu's! I think this credit card is about to be humorously relevant, and perhaps our guest will have something to say about it. That's the only reason I stopped you from going further. They're the bad boys of Boston. Grogu's and Grogu's, please welcome the Pocket Irishmen themselves, the hosts of Podcast The Ride, Mike CARLSON, Scott GAIRDNER, Jason Sheridan!
Rock and roll.
Yes.
Yes.
Here we are.
Yes.
Yes.
Yay. Are separate places, just like y'all. Oh my God, George Patrick Watto. Can't believe it. To virtually grace your presence. So thrilled.
Happy birthday, Patrick.
Thank you, Jason.
Happy birthday.
So much. Thank you.
To you gentlemen, I don't know if you've been watching. Do you understand what you've walked into here?
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I caught the explanation and the the Pocket Irishman. How is the Pocket Irishman going for the three of you? And do you want to explain it for my co-host, just in case?
Right. Because we're like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so like over a year ago, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes. Over a year ago, we established for charity that if anyone donated over a certain amount of money, I got to zoom out here. George Lucas created the Star Wars franchise in the 70s, right?
Of course, I'm up to speed.
It made a bunch of money. Okay, Disney buys Star Wars, it's billions of dollars. He starts doing the George Lucas talk show. We start doing it during the pandemic. It had been a live stage show at UCP. We're trying to figure out what the format is of the live stream. And we very quickly settle on an Irishman Plus. The length of any live stream will be just a little bit longer than an Irishman.
Got it. Which was how much? That's in the over 3 hours. Is it like 314 is what's in my head?
I think it's like 328. Watto?
Clean 3030. I'm seeing a clean 3030.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
EHX 330.
Yeah.
A lot of our shows for the first year were charity fundraisers, and we'd come up with things that would often be somewhat punishing to us. That we would only do if we hit certain fundraising goals. And at some point, Tom Sharpling, former friend of the show, now forever retired from the chat, offered to donate a certain amount of money to have what he called a pocket Irishman. Which means that at any point in time during any broadcast, he could come on and command that we have to watch The Irishman in its entirety, thus adding another 3 hours and 30 minutes onto the show, however long it had been running at this point. Sharpling came into the chat earlier today. I, with a certain tone, made a remark that Tom Sharpling is always in the chat. He was offended by my attitude. He's back!
That's
it?
old.
Oh my God.
That's old. That's old.
That was okay. I'm sorry. That was the kind. He was getting angry that I implied he was always in the chat. We took it for granted. He announced he was leaving the chat forever. But before he did, this would be my last appearance involvement with GLTS. He dropped the Pocket Irishman. We are now watching the Pocket Irishman that has been in the pocket for about
Look at these two young guys.
Oh my God.
Oh, a couple of young up-and-coming actors.
Their joints all seem very youthful.
Yeah.
Fluid movements, yes. Where do they
Soles
find
of the
these youngsters?
shoes. Normal size.
It's been a while since we watched this movie, and I genuinely forgot how they looked. I'm looking at it, and I'm like, oh, wow, I absolutely forgot that this is what it was like.
I love this movie because this movie was so big for CGI actors. You know, I feel like we're often underrepresented minority, or we're pigeonholed, we're typecast. You know, you play monsters and aliens like myself. And this one, CGI just playing normal guys who probably could have played these roles with makeup.
CGI actors. That's a whole new genre, and it's got to open up opportunities for you, I'd imagine.
There's a moment when I was helping my buddy Steve with the first Jurassic Park, and there was definitely a moment when we realized, like, oh, wow, you can make a dinosaur that is convincing. And I think for the younger generation, The Irishman is that same moment where it's like, wow, you can do anything in a movie.
Yeah. And it'll look good. It'll look normal.
It looks so good.
Yeah.
So normal.
George, could I ask a question? Do you think it's possible to use CGI to make a car, like a earlier version of the car, like in an American Graffiti?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like make the cars look like little baby cars?
Well, that's good too. I just meant like maybe make like a 59 Chevy look like a 57 Chevy.
And probably, yeah, but it'd be, the thing is, you want to make it cute. Like they got the right idea with Baby Yoda. Why not do an American Graffiti where the little cars, little baby cars?
Great.
It's so cute.
Little American Graffiti.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. George, do you think they should have done little baby Peter Cushing in Rogue One, Star Wars Rogue One?
Baby Moff Tarkin.
Yeah, baby Moff Tarkin.
Lil Moff Tarkin.
Lil Moff. He's not grand. He's Lil.
He's Lil Moff.
At least one scene, like give it a little Muppets Take Manhattan sort of action where you see maybe one little song, like the first time we see the Muppet Babies. That's the moment I would have, because timeline wise, he needs to be that age for Rogue One. He's not a baby in Rogue One, and no amount of wishing it so is going to make it true. But it would have been nice for him to have a memory of like, it's different than when I was a baby, and then you flash back. All he has to do is say that, and then you have a narrative reason to flash back. If Grand Moff Tarkin says it was different when I was a baby, then we cut to Lil Moff Tarkin, and maybe a little song.
Look, now, I don't want to go too deep in the weeds with the GLTS lore here with the PTR boys, but
catch us up, you guys? That's what we're here for.
Oh, we like lore.
Yeah, we love.
I'm gonna go back in the timeline I presented before, but as we were figuring out what the show was in the live streams, an early supporter and friend of the show became, of course, the great Bobby Wool, Robert Wool.
Of course.
And we decided if we hit a certain stretch raising fund goal for the first live stream we were doing, that we would commit to watching every season of Arliss. Once a week, one season, one setting, one sitting, trying to unite as many of the cast and crew of Arliss as possible. Robert Wool joined us every week.
Wow.
I believe Robert has 11 appearances on this show.
Sounds about right.
I think that's where he's at right now.
Sounds about everything, or do you still have Arliss to go?
No, we're done.
No. Okay. This is way in the past.
I hope we all have Arliss to go, because he made a verbal commitment that if they made another season of Arliss, which HBO Max seems like it could be a Max original, he made a verbal guarantee on the show that George and Watto and Patrick would be in the new season of Arliss.
But this is why I bring this all up, is we also said maybe it's time for a refresh. Maybe it isn't about season 7 of Arliss. Maybe it's about the new iteration. And so we pitched the show to him. And I want to make it clear, he's been a great friend of the show. He's gone along with a lot of our tomfoolery. He did not seem to like this idea at all. He would have other guests on. They would be amused by it. Other people who worked on the show.
He was visibly upset every time we mention it.
Every time.
He likes us. He likes us. We're friends.
He likes us.
He likes us. But every time we pitch this, he looked as unhappy. Like that's him looking a little happy. Like that's like he likes us.
Better times, yeah.
That's him looking. Where's him unhappy? Is there anyone?
Yeah, no one's unhappy. They're on an HBO pillow.
Ernie Hudson's a little unhappy.
Well, he's running he's running a maximum security prison.
We have to lay down the law.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's in general an HBO promotional.
Is that an upfront?
90s.
Like an upfront gift?
Yeah, there's
Dennis, Chris back then. Yeah. All 4 of them. My God, this is ancient.
What's the new show called? And then there was that. What was it called? And after all, it's here.
Think it worked out.
And then you do this.
And I assume it's still happening.
And
that's the end of that chapter.
They go.
Now the point of this story here is, because I'm sure you guys are wondering, why is Watto taking me this far afield? Mike was asking about how to make the cars into little babies. And this was very much our line of thinking. We said, what's exploding right now in streaming? Baby Yoda, right? Animation, easy to do during the early days of lockdown, right? You reboot, prequel, younger, baby, adorable. The Disney Pixar Cars franchise, humongous. So we pitched to him Baby Carless, a show in which the characters from Arliss are babies, but also cars. And we had animation, we have proof of concept reels, we have concept art. Baby Carless, of course, Michael Boatman, the great Michael Boatman from Spin City, was also a regular on Arliss. So his character, of course, would be named Michael Boat Baby, even though that's the name of the actor and not the character, and he's a boat and not the car.
Too good.
You know, you gotta love it, because oh my God.
Okay, so this Baby Carless, Kirby Carlisle is the blonde character, right? Michael Boat Baby is the Michael Boatman boat, and then Sandra Oh, once again riffing more on the actor's name than the character is in Oh, like a tire on a car.
Wow.
We haven't looked at this or talked about this in so long that I forgot.
I forgot every aspect of that, and seeing it now, I'm like, that is what you call IP that has held up.
Fresh IPs, fresh. It's fresh.
Fresh IP.
You weren't just pandemic like blurred. You weren't just like thinking anything could be a light in the darkness. It's good. We're fresh to this, and it's good. It works.
It's good, clean comedy. Do we have the animation? Can you find the animation?
I'm looking for it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it.
Was it?
Oh, you got animatics?
No, we're talking full animation.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll keep looking for it. I'll see if I can find it.
Done by the Lucasfilm team? Is that it? If I had to take a guess, like you put your best guys on it, George?
No, I'm not. I'm out of the company now. I don't. They're not my guys. They're Disney boys.
Just done by some guys in the chat. Yeah.
Okay.
Some guys in the live chat, maybe.
Yeah. No, I'm fully out. I'm all in on the museum. I'm just in the museum business now. I'm not in.
Where's the museum going, George? What city is it settled? It is in Los Angeles. Okay, because it was supposed to be Chicago, right? And that fell
Chicago said no. Rahm Emanuel fucked me.
In the tush. He fucked him in the tush.
It was going to be San Francisco, but they didn't want it. So now Los Angeles gets to have the world's greatest museum. There it is.
Wow.
You can't miss it. You can't miss it. It's big.
I mean, it looks like a place where characters would be celebrating in the revised ending of Return of the Jedi. Like this, you would pass by this, and
I take your point. It's not a revision. That was just the ending.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Well, just
I know what you mean.
What do you call what do you call the one that came out in '83? I don't want to label that anything.
Print. A work print.
Okay.
Test screening.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, feel free to throw terminology at me because I don't want to get anything wrong here.
I threw it at you, Scotty.
George, these are three showbiz insiders we got on here. You don't have to.
You know the terms. I think you know I didn't throw those terms.
Throw implies violence, and that was not that you.
It was a toss.
Helpfully handed me terms that I can use going forward in the future in a
please,
progressive way.
I implore you to use those terms freely in the future.
George, what's going on tonight?
I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about, Patrick? George is in fine form, and you keep on stepping on your dick all night.
I'm in fine fiddle.
He's in fine fiddle. You turned 30 and now you can't fucking keep your shit together. Yeah. Gentlemen, I am so sorry. It's your first time on the show. It's long overdue. Patrick turned 30 and he's been a fucking...
All of a sudden, this guy's like...
Whirling dervish.
Patrick turns 30 and all of a sudden he's the world according to Garp.
Yeah. Patrick turns 30 over there. Suddenly it's what dreams may come in the upper corner of the screen.
Well, maybe pre-30 Patrick was the work print, and this is you're witnessing the real version.
Now we're stuck with this. This is it. I'm the McClunky.
It's your.
This is a pretty unspecial edition of Patrick, if you ask me.
Now, Scotty, I'm looking over your shoulder right now.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing a good friend of ours.
Which way?
I'm seeing little. Oh, I wasn't even talking about little Watto.
Little baby
I
Watto.
was talking about little DJ Rex.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I had to get the friends out. I mean, here, well, he's close by as well. But let's talk about him.
Let's look at Rex here.
This is, well, if you haven't heard our show, it's a podcast about theme parks. We love theme parks. We love theme park rides, and we love original theme park IP. And George, this was my opportunity to thank you for my favorite character in your entire universe, in the theme park universe. This guy Rex, the original pilot of Star Tours. I love him so much. This new toy of him is really fantastic. He made the whole experience having this rookie pilot who is kind of the audience proxy. I mean, I don't mean to offend everyone else in the movies, but he's my favorite Star Wars character by far.
Scott, I feel like you're holding back. I have heard you refer to these characters as maybe your favorite character in all of fiction.
My favorite character. I mean, Mike coined that. He handed me that term helpfully. He didn't throw it at me, and I took it to heart. He crystallized something that I didn't maybe have the courage to say myself. I mean, his He has a visor, as I do myself. I'm a visor fan. Maybe that birthed it. His head goes up and down, though I didn't
Look at those
bring the
cans. He's
remote.
wearing cans like you're wearing cans.
That's right. Yes. I guess I take a lot from him. I don't know.
Check out the cans on Scotty.
Hey. Yeah, they're pretty mighty, aren't they? I guess I have the biggest of anybody. Do I even need cans? I mean, I got to keep them now. Now it's a thing.
You don't need them. You want them.
You're right. And it has, you know what? And I'm not going to use this practically, but it has one of these little guys.
Whoa.
I mean, now it's like I'm in a cockpit, right?
Nice cans, kid. Don't get cocky.
I couldn't around you. I'm too nervous.
Hey, Scott. Two cans play at that game.
Oh no.
Wait a minute, but you ain't got no mic gear. Though.
I got one right here.
That's a gear.
Wow.
I missed it. And it works practically.
Watto,
Obi-Wan Kenobi. I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
Omicron Kenobi. I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
Omicron Kenobis. I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
We were thinking earlier, just to catch you up, gentlemen, on some deep George Lucas talk show lore. About 45 minutes ago, we were taking a walk down memory lane of the very funny joke in George Lucas's Star Wars, where Luke says, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi.
Yeah,
that's a joke.
Making me laugh. Yeah,
I remember. That's all. That's comedy. Making me laugh.
That's comedy. Yeah.
What comedy's meant to do is make you laugh.
I wish instead of laughter, people all said what you just said, making me laugh. That's how that would sound if you went to a screening of a comedy and everyone just, whenever something funny happened, everyone went, making me laugh.
Making me laugh. I'm laughing.
Making me laugh.
Making me laugh.
Can we go back to talking about DJ Rex? I can sense a little sheepishness, Scott, but you're now finally getting to sit down and talk to the creator of your favorite character. And I wonder if you have any questions for him about the origins.
Geez, I mean, what I heard was that the attraction, and this is the first Star Wars, just for anyone, people in the chat know, but this is the first major Star Wars attraction, and that it was maybe a little bit lacking in humor. Actually, like it was a little too serious of an adventure, and that you thought that there needed to be a character the audience could relate to, who is, his first time flying and a guy just trying his best, and somebody to kind of like in a C-3PO way kind of puncture the seriousness of everything, which I think works so well. He's so lovable, and it like adds levity to the whole thing. I'm not sure what I'm asking. I just like
this is like a Comic-Con when a guy just has a comment and he thinks he's asking a question.
Right. You just have to end it with thank you, and then I think you're in the clear, Scott.
I mean, I think no matter how you end this, George will have something to say. You know,
I assumed. I mean, like, well, was there anyone in your life or any dramatic basis to like having this nervous, bumbling character? Did that come from anywhere in particular?
Great question.
I mean, bumbling is such a classic comedic trope. People making mistakes. I mean, even if we're just to limit it to the world of Disney characters, and you think of Goofy, well-intentioned but really so silly, often making physical mistakes, very clumsy, but it has a very like homespun sort of, he'll say things like, oh gosh, he's a very relatable character. I think we all relate to the Goof because we're fallible. And when we see, nobody looks at, I mean, I guess depending on which era of Mickey you're talking about, but most people don't look at Mickey and see themselves. He's not really an everyman as often.
He's idealized. Mickey is who we wish we were. Goofy is who we fear we are.
No,
Mickey's too talented.
I would say this: if you're looking at the triad, you're looking at Mickey is who we wish we were. Now, not in all cases. There are examples, such as Fantasia, where he plays more of a flawed anti-hero.
The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
But in Mickey, we see what we aspire to be, what we hope to be. in Donald, we see what we fear we might be, a sort of a shadow self, a temper out of control, and an ego that can't be contained.
Yes.
But in the Goof, we see something in between, something perhaps we realize is not to be feared, but is to be accepted about ourselves, which is that we are imperfect, and we keep trying, you know. And whether you're looking at the early Goof, the Dippy Dog era, where he was perhaps more abrasive and maybe even sometimes offensive, or the later George Geef period in the 1950s, where he was more of a suburban figure, sort of struggling through the post-war expansion of suburban America, and really coming to terms with what the country had been through. In any of those periods, I think we find the Goof to be relatable.
George, I just had a major breakthrough.
Yes.
In this triad, you are the Mickey, Watto is the Donald, Patrick is the Goof.
Yeah.
Now I throw to the bad boys of Boston. How do you think the three types divide amongst you?
Yeah.
God. That's a tough one.
And make sure to strap in, because this ride could get bumpy.
Yeah, geez. I want to
The
go
bar is lowering. They're checking to make sure it's down.
Yeah.
Pulling the yellow straps. We're pulling the straps. Yeah, no, we're locked in, and the cans are still secure. Boy, that's tough. Goof is a whole. And how do you define Donald within the triad? That might help.
A shadow self. He's dark. There's rage there. His sister Dumbella abandons her children and leaves the three nephews for him to raise.
Louis.
Kind of a Paris, Texas scenario.
We never meet Donald's parents. We meet his uncle and his grandmother, but he's forced into a parental position. Yet there's still this rage that can't be contained.
Forced to a parental position, and he won't even put a rock on Daisy's finger. He seems a little bit commitment phobic.
Yeah.
Someone has called me goofy in the chat, and I think it might have to do with my height.
You have the goofy gait. One could say.
He gets defensive and is the most popular one, like Donald.
I mean,
pretty well. Definitely got defensive for sure, and there's a lot of rage there.
We're seeing a lot of people saying Jason Donald. So I feel like this one is.
Wow, interesting. The audience is deciding for us.
I'm glad they picked. I wondered if maybe I was Donald.
Donald does have the best seat.
Not because I have the best seat, although I might make an argument for that. But when you're talking about rage, there's a lot that I get angry about on the show. A lot of it musical. I've been upset about just like. I've gone off on tears about Green Day and recently the Brian Setzer Orchestra. I don't love that the phrase "the Bad Boys of Boston" is said, more than theme park stuff on the show. I'd say at this point. So if that is anything to make me a Donald, then
two Donalds. The answer is two Donalds and a Goofy.
I want to spotlight the Dan Engler comment. Who gives a shit about grapefruit, Donald Duck? That's a pretty compelling argument. Right there.
I do want to say, Scotty, and this may be purely aesthetic, but the appearance of those cans are the closest thing we see to the iconic Mickey Mouse ears that are his trademark.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. If you did me in silhouette, especially here we turn it out a little bit, or maybe just keep it as is. Now, if I was backlit, suddenly that's like the famous shape that adorns so much.
I have Mickey Mouse on my shirt, and he's angry.
Oh my god!
What does that mean? That throws a wrench in the whole thing.
That's a very goofy. Mickey famously mostly doesn't wear a shirt; he just wears little shorts.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyone wearing little shorts right now?
Jason,
Scotty,
I am not. I am not wearing little shorts.
Scotty, you got little shorts on, little red shorts with 2 yellow buttons.
Now, here's the question: who has little shorts? Do any of you own little shorts?
How little do they need to be?
Yeah,
I would say above. What are you doing?
George about to show off his little shorts.
Is George about to change into little shorts?
No. I just needed to get something to stand on.
Oh,
I want to call out another comment here. TF Stevens saying wearing a Mickey Mouse shirt is classic Goofy. That is true. It's a funny, goofy thing to do.
Look, you're proving that I am the Mickey of the group.
What?
Wow, Red.
Those are pretty good.
George, you gotta lift your leg up a little bit, George.
George,
we're only seeing the shorts.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. All right, there you go.
They're little. They're lit on the little side.
Yeah.
I request a trilogy of this. Many of these as we can, as many versions as we can get.
Well, now let me see.
Here's
Jason,
another question.
You have a
from
little
the
room,
chat.
Jason.
Yeah.
If you'll indulge me, can you give us one of these? Like when Donald gets mad, he goes like this.
He go.
What is this?
Like
I don't quite recognize what you're
I
doing.
don't either. I consider
I
myself
think he kind of
fairly
like
fluent.
shakes a little, like he's driving a car, like.
Ram. And none of us can do Donald, but yeah, something.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's more Penguin, I guess.
I'll show you.
Oh my God.
What do you?
We got a clip, but does that interrupt your Irishman? Are you all then? So you're all playing Irishman
Irishn's
on
playing right here.
Yeah, they're at a
Yeah.
diner right now.
I have a question. Are you guys now committed to doing this broadcast for the full length of the Irishman?
That
Are
is
you stopping
the entire threat of the Pocket Irishman is that we cannot stop broadcasting until the Irishman is over.
Have we been roped into that?
No, you can leave whatever you want. We have to go another 3 hours. We are 30 minutes into the Irish.
Okay.
What have you done,
Wow.
Tom? What's Tom in this triad? He's like, is he the emperor?
Tom is Pete.
The
Tom,
he's the Chernobog.
He's the Chernobog.
He's the Chernobog.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say too.
Yeah.
I was saying Pete, but Chernobog.
Someone, if anyone can make us fan art of Tom as Chernobog, but have it say "We like you, Tom" on it or something. Just so he's
People
not
are
like,
asking for timestamp. I'm at 32:12.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a
genuine
question.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
We do know who did it.
We do know the answer. Who did this? And it is
Okay.
the answer.
Can I
is,
ask a follow-up question?
Go. Yeah, it's me. Hold on. Yeah, follow up.
Oh well,
You're gonna hit in case we got sidetracked.
It's the baddest
I
boy
wanted
from
it to
Boston,
be-
Mike Carlson.
Yeah, I thought it was a follow up to that.
No,
Joe
because
Perry
you answered the question. Can we ask? You said yes. There is an answer.
Oh, okay.
And then
I
my
see.
follow-up was going to be, who is it? But you said
Mm.
do you
Sorry.
do all the variations?
Yes, I think. I don't think there's been one I haven't done.
Wow.
I don't think so. No. Yeah. So there's a spooky one for Halloween, and the very emotive song for when we did lots and lots of episodes about Universal City Walk, and I forget the other variations. A European. Oh, look at that.
The grandma baby.
That's
Well,
great.
wait, because Zach Reno from Off Books sang the City Walk saga,
Sang the
but
City
it was
Walk
written
song.
and produced by Mike. And then,
Yes.
George,
We got a Donald thing. Oh, it's a little punch
it's
to put up your
long
dukes.
Donald.
You watch this now.
Yeah.
See?
Oh.
George, I feel like it says something that you had to go to 1928 to pull up.
Yeah,
this
I was
picture.
gonna say.
I was in 1934, and I can go to 1941. I go wherever you want, Bish.
George, you presented this as this is the thing that Donald always does, and it feels like maybe you're thinking of one specific short where he did this and acting aghast that we didn't recognize it.
In a mode that in a way that he has not physically appeared for a century.
Yeah.
Oh, that's more like our Donald. Okay.
Okay.
Wait.
This is
That's the same thing.
That's the same one, George.
Is this
It's
the same short
colorized.
remade in color?
No, it's 1941.
No,
Fine.
because
Well,
that
you want to go to clock
like,
cleaners? Fine, I'll go to
long-
clock cleaners.
Yeah, let's go to clock cleaners.
Want to go to clock cleaners?
I want to go to clock cleaners.
All right.
Jason has never put up his dukes like an old time boxer during a record. I'll say that.
But it's specifically having one like this, and then the other one's kind of like up and down, up and down.
That looks like you're pulling on like like some sort of a well or I don't know what you would even call it, like an old time water dispenser.
Look, all I know is Walt Disney was fairly successful with the cartoon series. So if you've got a note, like file it in their offices.
Okay.
They did pretty
he seemed like a man who loved taking constructive criticism.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jason, follow-up question. Do you have any sailor paraphernalia?
Period or within reach?
Period.
Period. I thought you were asking if period versus present day, but you meant in general or that I could show on screen right now?
I don't have any I could show. I am not. I'm at my girlfriend's. I'm not at home. I think I have a little sailor. Like it's not an elaborate sailor hat. Like, but it's a very simple like sailor hat. Like the one that kind of folds. Yeah.
Now, Jason, can you do us a favor?
Yeah.
Can you go ask your girlfriend if she has any sailor clothes?
I can pretty confidently say I'm sure I would have seen them by now. I'm sure.
Doesn't hurt to ask though, does it?
Maybe just send a text to the other room.
Maybe just send it.
When Watto's asking you got it. You can't deny
Watto.
Yeah. Thank you, Jason.
Yeah. Sure thing, Birth. Anything for the birthday.
Maybe there was like an Andrews Sisters Halloween.
That's when Jason said I would have seen it by now. That's what I thought, that he might have like requested an Andrews Sisters number
for his birthday. I would have been handed it and told, like, see if this fits.
Yeah. Now, here's a question. I'm sure I was listening to the Smuggler's Run episode today with friend of the show, Bobby Moynihan.
Sure.
I'm sure you guys have talked about this. What if you were making a larger Star Wars land? If you had input into a Star Wars land, what are you doing? What's the move? What are you building?
Can I ask a question? When you say larger, you just mean even bigger than Galaxy's Edge, or do you mean like?
I'm saying bigger than Galaxy's Edge, and they're like, you don't have to stick to the time frame.
You can do anything you want.
Yeah.
A blank check, if you will.
Yeah. It does not.
You needed to,
I mean, my first answer is always like an immaculate cloud city. Because I think that, especially with this Star Wars hotel, you got to get something that's going to be beautiful. You want to suck people in that aren't fans with the beauty of some sort of scenery. So I know we're seeing Donald with a top hat. He's a robot.
Pretty Donald 1.0, certainly.
Yeah.
Like this robot.
Yeah, where's he?
This has kind of been the Buck Rogers zone. This feels like something, George, you must have kind of.
Okay, George.
Okay, George. But wait a second. But what Donald did there was sort of a full roundhouse.
Yeah,
he did both. He did both.
That's like a Popeye wind-up,
right?
That's like Donald visits like Metropolis,
like a fucking hook.
Yeah, he did that, but then look, he lands on the bottom one. He lands on. This.
He goes around and then he sort of bops it there. Like that.
It just feels more of a windmill and then a sort of why I oughta kind of.
Wow, you guys, are you all vaccinated? Because you're sounding like you're doing your own research. I'm gonna say this to the notion that is Donald 1.0. The notion that what we just saw was Donald 1.0.
You gotta be quicker, George. Whatever.
No, I don't have to be anything. I'm a fucking billionaire, Patrick, and you're a 30-year-old millennial. I present you with Donald 1.0.
Oh my god.
That is Donald 1.0.
Yeah.
No, but the black and white would be the one. You've shown us older.
This is before the black and white. There were black and white films that existed after the invention of color. The Silly Symphonies were in color at a period where a lot of the Mickey Mouse cartoons were still in black and white. That was part of the appeal of the Silly Symphonies, was that they were in color. Flowers and trees, you know?
Is that the Donald that plays dueling piano with original Daffy in Roger Rabbit?
The Richard Williams Donald. Fascinating question. I don't think it's the wise little hen doll. I don't think it's Donald 1.0. It is closer to a Donald 2.0 or 3.0. I would say that is sort of that is the era of Donald Duck that probably is closer to when Donald joined the Allied forces, the army in World War II to fight. I think he fought both the Nazis and all the Axis powers. Donald Duck killed a lot of people during World War II.
He had dreams about Hitler.
He had dreams about Hitler. He also flooded a Japanese military base, killing presumably hundreds of people.
Donald gave the okay for the firebombing of Dresden, too. A lot of people don't know that. It's in the introduction to Slaughterhouse 5.
Think about this. In Commando Duck, Donald Duck single-handedly flooded an entire Japanese military base, drowning at least dozens and possibly hundreds of soldiers. 50 years later, he re-enlists in the Navy in DuckTales. Isn't that something? Think of it.
Yeah.
He was in World War II. And then several decades later, he abandons his nephews to live with their billionaire uncle or great uncle, Scrooge McDuck. He re-enlists in the Navy.
Wow.
What a fucking hero that Duck was.
I was gonna say it's just his thirst for blood was not quenched yet.
Yeah, he couldn't go back to normal life.
Yeah, he couldn't.
He never fully. If you watch the Donald Duck cartoons, I mean, for a while he worked for the National Park Service. He was constantly fighting. He was constantly fighting with bears. Yeah. It's just like this guy's looking for trouble.
Yeah, he can't sit still. He just needs to be, killing at all times.
I mean, I want to make something very clear to our guests. Sorry, just for one moment, George. Obviously, we have to be here for another 3 hours. You gentlemen can leave whenever you want. But I want to make it clear, you don't need to feel any pressure to try to generate comedy here, because I think we've hit upon something. If you want to just spend whatever remaining time you're willing to give to this show, and we'll take as much as you're willing to give, asking George very specific questions about the canon and chronology of Donald Duck, both in terms of the creative development and his own internal mythology across shorts, across Carl Barks comics. I think we could keep this going for about 2 hours.
You want to talk multiverses before you ended up with all those Spider-Man. Try reconciling the Donald Duck of the theatrical shorts with that of the Carl Barks or Don Rosa comic book narratives. DuckTales was inspired by the comics of Carl Barks. But the part of the reason why Donald re-enlisted in the Navy is because Clarence Ducky Nash had saddled them with a voice that could not sustain the level of dialogue that Carl Barks gave him in the comics. So you had to get rid of him because he can't give a speech. No one can understand what he's saying. I wrote the introduction for the Fantagraphics first volume of the collected Carl Barks comics, only a poor old man.
George Lucas did that, just to be clear.
What the fuck kind of clarification is that, Watto? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was Watto who just said that, by the way, the Toydarian. By the way, this is a live stream. How much refreshing do we need to do of our base reality?
We're on Earth, yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
George, do you have your copy of the book? Don't you have a Carl Barks book that has a special thing inside of it?
Oh no!
Did he get mad, or is this just typical physicality?
Are you okay?
He's playing us Foley effects from Red Tail.
He's off screen doing this.
Red Tail's Foley effects.
Johnny Bravo dance.
I've whipped George up into a tanty.
Okay,
George,
okay.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry, George.
Hold on, I gotta clean this up. I got Awesome Show Season 2.
A fan of that too.
Check it out with Dr. Steve Brule.
Also, wow,
this is because Tim Heidecker was on the show earlier. A thing George likes to do is what we call here the little Reese's, which is he sets a bunch of objects on his desk in front of him, so at any time he can easily grab them and show them, and it's impressive that he was able to pull it up that quickly.
Season 5.
And I want to be clear, none of these were used.
None of these were used. These were unused little Reese's.
They are now.
Yeah, good to be prepared.
It was worth him getting them out. I'd say he should have done it for us, but I don't think we have any physical media. I think we're entirely digital in a very like Lucas influenced way, right? There's no like tangible product
other than a shirt.
Yeah, merch. You guys don't
We have a shirt. We could have a pillow. A pillow. You can print our picture on a pillow. I think.
Was there no physical Moonbeam City release?
Tom goes to the mayor.
There was never, but all the characters are in the room.
Right.
There was a Comic-Con maze of them. That's Dazzle Novak from the show Moonbeam City. I didn't have. You all know it, of course. The other ones are not pan-toable.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Now, but Scott, are you excited for? Is that who? Oh no,
What?
Rad.
George.
Are you excited for Rad Cunningham on SNL tonight?
Oh, that's right. The voice of Rad Cunningham, Will Forte is hosting. Do you see a purple guy over there over a car?
Yeah.
That's a character, the great Will Forte voice for my show. And yes, that's super exciting. You get 90 minutes of, you're tempting me to leave and watch, but I don't, we didn't commit to Irishman time.
No.
It'd be pretty lame if we left and I'll watch Saturday Night Live.
Look, it's 45 minutes until
we got 45 minutes.
Yeah, you could turn, but Scott, you could turn it on and watch it while you're on the stream.
And Scott, I'll say this. You can finish SNL and we will still be here.
We will unfortunately still be here.
Good point. And I can be the first to review it. The first on the planet.
We could check back in during commercial breaks as if we were live reviewing.
Yes.
That's great. What a great idea.
This one was pretty good. It got Chloe Fineman in there. It's nice to see her. I hope she's in more sketches tonight. I think that'd be super engaging.
I want an SNL scorecard. I want a mathematical tabulation of how much screen time everyone's getting. And I want a point system. Like if they play a waiter, it's only 1 point.
Yeah.
If they are the central character of the sketch, it is 2 points. If it's a recurring character, that's 3 points.
And as we all know from many fantastic articles over the years, the ultimate, you get 1,000 points if you say the hallowed phrase live from New York at Saturday night. You won the show. There's no higher honor. It's better than hosting. It's better than weekend updating. It's better than Taylor Swift.
It eclipses even a desk piece, a desk character piece.
You know what it's not better than?
What?
You know what the best SNL involvement is? The most prestigious.
What is it, George?
Attending the 40th anniversary party.
I was wondering if you were. How was it? Did you not vie to do a bit? Were you not trying to be on camera with all the comedy greats?
Did they ever ask you to host, George?
Ooh, that's the question.
I did a sketch. It was cut at dress.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Jesus, George.
That's -1 point on the SNL scorecard.
Yeah, boy, we're down there.
You did make an appearance, George.
Yeah, there I am.
Wow. And Steven, what a fun, what a great Randy Newman in front of you? You could have kicked Randy
Let's
Newman.
zoom in. Let's go through these rows one by one.
Sean Hayes.
Yeah, Sean Hayes.
Randy Newman.
Okay.
Is that the principal from Back to the Future over here?
You think that's Michael Tolkien? I don't believe
James
so.
Tolkien? James
Tolkien.
No, that was Mr. Six from Six Flags.
Oh, yeah.
He did the dance famously. People forget that character started on SNL.
Hey,
that's
right. Kate Capshaw.
Kate Capshaw is there.
Sean Hayes.
Pretty dynamic scarf.
Oh, is that John McEnroe there at the bottom?
I don't think so. I don't know.
No, that's not McEnroe.
I'm not recognizing a lot of that. Must be Leslie Jones, I think.
That's Leslie Jones.
Oh, is this Jeter?
Oh, I think so. Good eye. Yeah.
Might be Jeter.
Is that J-Lo next to him?
Maybe.
No, isn't he married to a model?
Andrew Lloyd must have been there, right? Is Kanye in there?
Yeah.
Kanye was there, but I don't see him in the photo.
Yeah.
Dylan McDermott.
What a wild night this was.
Yeah, this must have been crazy. I mean, you met everybody. I mean, you're the biggest star in the room, but you met lesser stars.
If you look at me, I'm fuming. Like, zoom in on me. I'm just furious because
hang on. I have a picture of you fuming. So hang on 1 second, George.
Wow.
Look at me in the crowd though, because I had cooked up something pretty special
Yeah.
Wow, George, you did some comedy on some behind the scenes. I can't remember if it was a Phantom Menace, but you did a bit where you yelled at somebody. I don't know if you remember that. If anybody else has seen that.
We've seen that. Yeah, it's good.
George, we liked it. George, Mike liked it.
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, it was good.
Mikey likes it. Mikey likes everything.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
George, that's a
life serial reference.
A Life Day serial reference.
Life Day serial reference.
Yes.
George, did they tell you mid red carpet that your sketch got cut?
We had a feeling because it didn't really play.
Because here it seems like you're still ready for the show.
Well, I'm thinking there's a chance. I wasn't sure, but we had come up with a character because it's fun because I want to do a sketch that wasn't just a pure spoof, that was canon. It would be just a little bit of something that we'd sort of have a little treat. And at the end of the original Indiana Jones trilogy, there's a little joke. Do you remember the joke? Patrick, you're a big fan of that one. Do you remember the joke?
Say it one more time, George. Say what you said.
Patrick.
I know this is a long show, and that feels like maybe we can be a little loose and we can have some fun from time to time.
We know you're 30 now.
We know you're 30 now.
I was pulling up.
But if I have to repeat every goddamn thing I say,
if he has to repeat every goddamn thing. Oh, I mean,
wow.
Is it worth it?
Your fan art people are fast.
Wow. Okay, I want you guys to know, this is a George Lucas talk show, guarantee. Guests can request any piece of fan art they want. It arrives in under 10 minutes.
This is incredible. This one, my cans, my iconic cans are in fan art already.
Yeah,
that's right.
Goldie Thrawn
strapping in.
Our fans are cans do kind of people.
Here's a triad. It says Mickey, the ideal, who we wish we were, what we aspire and hope to be. Donald, the shadow self.
Why am I'm more stunned that this was put together. This
ground control, looking out the contingency between, where we realize that we must not fear, but rather accept we are imperfect and we keep trying.
Did you not publish that in a book though, like 35 years ago? Maybe somebody went and got the old tome out, and
we also did get this. Which is
Sharpling
as Chernobyl.
Oh!
Wow!
Oh my God! So we can really. This is quite a power. We can really.
No, guys, truly. I want all three of you to pitch anything you want, and you will receive it in under 10 minutes.
Wow, under 10. This is
your wildest imagination.
I like a photo where the sexy Andrews sisters are taking a photo with Jason. And Jason's also wearing like a little sailor.
Yeah,
I
gotta be wearing a little. Usually represented in a little sailor outfit.
Wow!
Yeah. And then there was that.
Okay, so you'll get the Andrew sister Jason sailor outfit photo by 11:03 p.m. Eastern time.
Wow! Okay.
Incredible response. I think I have something, George. Something else you don't know about the show. So I have a human son now. I crossed over into the human child territory, but before that, I did used to refer to your character Rex as my son. I love him so much. I love this toy especially. I feel so much kinship with him, and I'd like to see maybe not only me like cradling him which I can do an example of right now. Just
I'd like to see. There's the photo of me holding Baby Yoda. I'd like to see people recreate that, but with you holding.
Oh, great. Well, I was going to say maybe one thing about it though is that maybe I've adopted a Rex item like a visor, or I'm wearing eyes. I'm trying to make him feel more at home, but as if I'm part of his species. Like I'm aspiring to be a little bit more Rex myself.
Oh, those new teenagers on Book of Boba Fett who put droid parts all over themselves. They get surgery to be like that. Do you watch the Book of Boba Fett?
I haven't, though. I've heard this guy or somebody of his
he's in a lot.
Not species, his type is George, what's the word? Not a robot, but his
model.
His model? Okay.
Yes. Brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You must open the book, Scott.
Can't open.
I haven't opened the book yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
George, does that matter to you though? Because you're not super hands-on. I'm not offending you by not having opened the book.
I'm not hands-on anymore, but occasionally I dip my toe in, if you know what I mean.
Swings by the set. There's a picture of you cradling Baby Yoda, right?
Yeah, swing by.
Yeah, swing by.
And I get a few little shots up at bat, every now and then I'll get a few little ideas in.
That's great. That's great. I have a question, actually. Yeah. You maybe, because we watch we aren't just into the attractions. We like the opening ceremonies and like and when they debuted the ride, and we've seen you at the opening of original Star Tours, and you're there with Mark and Carrie. But you also, you of course went to the opening of Galaxy's Edge, of the new thing they did in Disneyland. Yeah. And you seemed a little like angrier, crankier. I'm sorry to use that word, but like, I'm sorry, that's how you struck me. You seem like not super jazzed to be there, like maybe you had been in the past. Can you take me to how you felt when that whole new land opened?
Well,
there you go. Yeah. I mean, everybody honestly looks a little.
Not Billy.
Billy's having fun.
Billy's having
Harrison. For Harrison, that's practically giddy. Look at that. That's the happiest he's ever been.
Yeah, I got it. The fit check for George and Billy. They got the drip.
Yeah.
What George does?
George does, yeah. Well, he put a nice blazer over his usual plaid.
Now, Patrick, can we zoom in on George's face as we continue?
Yeah, George, and I also want to ask: did you guys all coordinate, because you're all wearing very similar blues? That's as far as I can zoom.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I was a little depressed, so I said, guys, we've all got to have the blues.
The color of depression.
Yeah.
George's, your face would be the same as like in a Civil War photo after like a long winter.
Well, I'll say this, and maybe it's because I'm looking at Joe Pesci and Robert De Niro on screen, but it's sort of like, remember the scene in Raging Bull where he's like, "You fuck my wife? You fuck my wife? You fuck my wife?" Seeing someone else make a big look, we made a big Star Wars. It's kind of like, what, you think I'm going to be like impressed that you made a real Millennium Falcon? Like, I made one out of nothing.
And you made it up to begin with. I made one
out of first a little toy, and then later I made the real one out of just billions of ones and zeros. And then more power to them, but like, they're like, look, we made the real Millennium Falcon. I'm like, that's not the real Millennium Falcon.
I mean, yeah. I'm totally with you. That's a great answer.
This is a fun thing you did, but like, you want me to be impressed? That's like it's like, they're making love to my creation, and then they're like, did you like how we did it?
Yeah.
Do you want to watch? Yeah. I'm like, what do you think I'm into? You think I want to watch a Star Wars thing you made?
Well, and you made the Millennium Falcon. It was functional. It got the job done. It looked great on screen. Disney comes around. They make a Millennium Falcon. What do they do? Immediately, the dwarf falls and crushes Harrison Ford's leg right out the gate.
Nice. Yeah. And also, guess what? You know what the number one fucking coolest thing about the Millennium Falcon is? It flies away super fast. And congratulations, you made one that doesn't work.
Yeah. Here's another thing. When George was in charge, that Millennium Falcon always had enough coaxium. Yeah, and since Disney took over, they're always needing for more coaxium.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. It never stops. Just like they cannot, and they need train after train of it.
Yes. And they got to keep it cold.
That's right. Always. That's the thing with coaxium.
Yeah.
It blows up. It blows up.
Yeah.
It destructs. Yeah.
Jason brought up a good point, though. Ever since George left, Harrison Ford has been getting hurt left and right on the set of Lucasfilm movies. He got hurt on Indiana Jones. They delayed it like 6 months.
Yeah.
It's also funny that it doesn't happen on other Harrison Ford movies. Like, nothing about fucking Call of the Wild. But then they get him back in the fedora, and he's fucking
his shoulder comes right out of the socket like second day.
He never tripped over Terry Notary, who was bending over in a dog stance.
Friend of the show, Terry Notary.
Let's show you what made that Millennium Falcon that's down there. Okay, you see this? You see this?
Yeah, is that a BlackBerry? That's not
BlackBerry.
Pearl.
Yeah. See this? See this?
Yeah.
You have so many Blackberries, George.
Yeah. You see this?
Another one.
Please.
They are. You weren't just pulling up the same one over and over. I was kind of wondering.
What did you rate a prop closet at a closing New York City Improv Theater? Just I don't know why I said that. It's just a guess.
Yeah, great.
Wow.
What's it do?
What?
What's it do?
What?
What's it do?
George,
Nothing.
why are you going through so many iPods?
Is that the same one as before? No, that was two different ones.
That many old?
Hold up the Blackberries.
What do you think? The Blackberries were the iPods? That would be a more impressive trick than me having 3 Blackberries.
I don't even remember what the prompt for this was.
Is that just? Did you get the iPods to use them in the hard drive mode to just store audio stems from all your when you had to clear out of the Skywalker Ranch offices? You're like, I gotta take some of these in case I need them.
I didn't have. First of all, I don't need to clear out of Skywalker Ranch. I clear out of Lucasfilm, but the ranch is for me.
The ranch is for you. Okay.
Yeah, now, George, wasn't the reason that you held all these up was because you said you want to know how I made the Millennium Falcon fly? And
no, I said you. No, Patrick. Once again, you're the stupidest person I've ever met.
You're a fucking moron.
What I said was, this is how I felt when Disney showed me the Galaxy's Edge Millennium Falcon. It was as impressive as this. I'm like, congratulations. Congratulations. You made a Millennium Falcon that can't do anything.
But George,
would you like to go inside the BlackBerry curve? Hey, no, come back. You want to go inside my old iPod? Oh, no,
George,
how about this one? How about you go inside
George,
this one?
can I push back for a moment here?
Oh, yeah.
Your analogy was that it would be as impressive as holding up old technology. But all 5 of us were genuinely impressed that you had at hand 3 old Blackberries and 3 old iPods. We were astonished. So it doesn't work. That's how impressed we were.
I'm a billionaire. That's why I have all these iPods. What am I going to put them in a landfill? No, thank you. I want to save the planet, not destroy it.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Happy birthday, Patrick.
So that's what
this person.
So that's
like Bob Iger did.
Basically, congratulations. You built a BlackBerry curve that people can walk around in. But it doesn't do the things that a BlackBerry curve was designed to do. Because it doesn't work. You made a non-functioning Millennium Falcon, and I get the magic of storytelling. But this is a lot of effort. I mean, we start off every show with some hashtags, and they get pretty sweaty.
Oh boy, today.
And tonight, boy, there were a real crop of stinkers.
Can we pull up the hashtags?
Oh my God!
Wow.
I want
delivered right on time.
It literally just turned 11:03 p.m. over here.
Wow.
I got
in.
God bless.
Wow.
God bless.
Well, this is sort of a sideways interpretation.
I get it.
Technically fulfilled what was said.
They did get in there.
I think that was Bing. They replaced Bing.
Yeah.
Boy.
Wow. Thank you for that.
Yeah, like Indy sliding in right as the door shuts.
I mean,
and the door lands on his arm.
These are all coming in still.
They're multiple.
Unbelievable.
I would hang this in my house.
I want to know where they all got the little sailor bodies. What was it before it was Jason? I want making ofs.
It was like an ad for ham or something.
I think there's 3 minutes left to get Scott cradling DJ Rex like Baby Yoda. And then, Jason, you have not requested the piece of fan art.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We need to hear from you.
It could be anything.
It could be anything.
Blue sky.
Like if we're getting Scott, I feel like we should get Mike doing something.
Oh.
What do we want, Mike? Maybe Mike. Maybe Mike in a car, like the Sonic commercials where they're eating at the drive-in, but it's Mike and the members of Aerosmith, like his stream sharing, like the Sonic guys, like the 2 Sonic improviser.
Are they eating Sonic?
Yeah, they're eating Sonic.
Yeah.
Mike got to go to a Sonic drive.
Great.
So
all 5 members.
So we're gonna replace Mike, and like Steven Tyler on Peter Gross and TJ's bodies. And then the other 4 members will be in the backseat of the car.
Patrick, don't tell people how they have to do it.
It could be any
room for artistic interpretation here.
Because if they're in like an American Graffiti style, like a long car, big old car with the bench seats, they can all cram in there.
One of them could be working there, and they bring the food.
Of course.
Oh, one of them could be a car hop. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wait,
this is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
What was the raw photo again? Were they all looking at
a
like
photo of
a raccoon?
You was a child.
I think it's gotta
be
be
a child.
It's gotta be like a dog. It's gotta be a dog, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Or is that you from UC? Is that your UCB photo?
I think it must be my. It's a
Jason has a
pretty old
UCB photo that looks like he's 13 in it.
Yeah.
And I say, hey, it's been a
no
decade.
hair.
You should change that.
Yeah.
That might have been your baby picture.
There's so many. Boy, this one saw not a little baby Jason, modern Jason.
Yeah,
that's
good.
Yes.
Well, he's hot.
Wow.
Wow.
Got back from the Burbank airport and still had time to do it.
15 minutes ago.
I love this so much. Thank you, Jana. Wow. You
Jana,
quite an audience.
That also looks like it's the pencil art for an animated film that's being made.
Yeah.
Like the style of it looks like, well, you're going to see this fully painted and fleshed out.
Approve the first pass so you can go to color. Let's take it to color.
Jana makes rad pins.
I heard they're pretty okay pins.
They're pretty okay, yeah. If you go to prettyokpins.com, oh, these are not the color ones. Hang on. Let me find ones that are in color. Here we go.
All I'm saying is 29-year-old Patrick would have been able to find these faster.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Those are cool.
Those are great.
That cool. You can buy some. Prettyokpins.com. I imagine she probably still has a couple more.
It really captures the way that Watto famously has blue mostly, but then like a beige color just in the head area.
Yes, we all know how Watto looks.
Glasses. Yeah. I'm just describing you. You know what you look like.
Yes.
Now, Patrick, just to cycle back, do you remember what the final joke in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade is?
We named the dog Indiana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the sketch that got cut at dress was about the family dog.
Yep.
And here's the funny part.
Okay.
His name is Indiana Bones.
George.
And the
hang on, Scott. He's not done.
Yeah, I'll let him.
And I want you to think, and I want to get some fan art of Indiana Bones, Indiana Jones's dog.
Can we get some fan art though of Indiana Bones finding out that the sketch is getting cut?
Yeah.
Lauren giving a thumbs down.
Yeah, and it's all up on the board behind him.
I'm not
getting
sure
removed.
I'm not sure. I'm sorry, Drew. I'm not sure that Indiana Bones is playing. I think for normally for maybe a normal episode, but I don't think for the 40th. I just don't think I don't think there's room for it. And I said it's the 40th or nothing. And Lauren begged me. He said, please let us do Indiana Bones next week. It can be the cold open. I said, absolutely not. It's the 40th or nothing.
George, when people go to the zoo, the first thing they look at are the lions. And then they look at the monkeys because the monkeys make us laugh.
Just nobody say, and also they throw shit. That's the biggest mistake you can make in this industry. Do not say monkeys throw shit.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
I said, Lauren, I'm a billionaire talking to a millionaire. I don't know how to communicate this to you.
Okay, so
what a night.
A fancy Cloud City. What else do we got?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I forgot about this. There's a lot of things to go.
Well, I said something. You guys go.
There was a lot of. I think there were plans over the years that never came to fruition. I think one was just literally like big settings next to each other. So like Hoth next to Tatooine, and like don't worry about. They just They're just there. Or like the Endor, there was going to be an Endor speeder bike ride.
It would have been fucking cool.
Yeah, on top of the Autopia and Disneyland, you know.
Yeah. How about a Camino hotel with just a vast ocean,
just raining all the time,
raining 24/7. You can get cloned there.
Yeah,
whatever that means.
You know what that means, Mike.
I know what that means.
I can't. If you guys like Camino, you're gonna love Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah. Camino, Scott, is the clone planet where Jango Fett lived while he was being cloned.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Lama
Okay.
Su.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little worried. Sometimes it feels a little weird for me.
Diaz placed the order.
I feel a little out of my depth here. George, I'm a fan, but there's a lot that I'm not. I'm maybe not as encyclopedic as
Dexter
the other
Jetster.
guys.
Well, he's not on Camino.
But he tells Obi-Wan how to get there.
Yes, he
Such
does.
Camino, man.
Dexter!
There he is.
Look at this guy.
He's my man.
Scott, are you familiar with Dexter Jetster?
I do know Dexter. Yeah.
I'm
a
fan of Dexter.
I'm a fan of Dexter, and when everybody was saying that there would not be these young hooligans on the bikes, that was not Star Wars. Well, I think it was just that one guy, and everybody corrected him.
Yes.
But like I knew from recent education, of course. Like, no, that is Star Wars because it's so Dexter Jetster.
Everything
and
about
absolutely, and nothing is more Star Wars than Mr. Dexter Jetster.
Wow.
Okay, George is showing episodes of Detours that we have on the Google Drive.
Oh, is he not supposed to?
Those never aired.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. They've been on the shelf this whole time, but we have a bunch of episodes. And the show is very Dexter Jetster heavy.
Very Dexter Jetster.
Like
You
1/3 of
saw
each
that look
episode
like.
takes
saw
place
that
at
look
the
like.
diner.
Can you share the link for that right now so I can watch on my computer?
We
I
sometimes
can't- I'm
have
not
been
even-
known
I
to
tell you-
extend links like it's a mug at the Tonight Show
Yeah.
to guest on the show.
The thing is, like, I could say, like, yeah, I'll share you the link, but I am not supposed to be showing any of this. Now, Mike, if I may say, I have to admit, I'm sorry if you're sensing hostility from me, but your microphone is reminding me of the one iPod I was able to own, which was the limited
U2.
edition U2 iPod. And your microphone looks like it was made out of, like, was it fashioned from an old U2 exclusive iPod?
Yeah, the U2 Red. It was some sort of charity thing, I believe.
Yes.
And yeah, they took this and they melted down an old iPod and formed the windscreen that I'm now using.
Wonderful.
And yeah, it's I'll always remember it. It's not just like basically a clown nose that a clown would wear.
And you did this. Your name is Mike, and you turned a U2 iPod into a mic.
Yes,
Wow.
I did it. Yeah.
Wow. There's something going on there. I don't know what it is.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot to unpack.
Like that Peter Dinklage character in Infinity War,
Mm-hmm.
who makes the new Thor Stormbreaker hammer.
Yeah.
You know,
What a good
What a
character.
marvel! What a marvel that film was.
I spent
yeah.
What a marvelous time to be alive with the movies that are being made. It's just absolutely the marvelous Captain Marvel and all those other wonderful movies.
Yes.
The
Snyder Cut is such a marvelous time.
everyone, the Miss Marple and all the Marvels. It's such a time.
That would be my dream, is if Miss Marple and Hercule Poirot and
Marvel syrup and all.
Tommy and Tuppence, like all the Agatha Christie characters showed up in
Let's
the
bring in the
Avengers
Beatrix
movie.
Potter characters in. Like, how great would Infinity War have been if Mr. Jeremy Fisher came along and look, there's Flopsy and Mopsy and Condil. Everyone, like, imagine Thanos losing his shit. It's like not just the Marvel characters, the Beatrix Potter characters. It's the Berenstein Bears. Like, they should have just gotten all. It should have been a Roger Rabbit moment.
Yes.
They should have brought everybody in. Can you imagine? how Thanos would have lost his shit if fucking Batman showed up? Like, hey, be like, oh, Bruce Wayne, the billionaire, Sorry, that's a spoiler. That's Batman's secret identity.
That's where you bring back to the Future. It's just, and then suddenly all the characters, good or bad, friends or not, doesn't matter what year they're from. There's Clara, and there's the principal. Yes, Marlene McFly is there.
George, and he's upside down.
Both Georges. You got both
young George
and Crispin Glover, and then you flip them, and then you flip them again.
Whole line of like the 30 main characters from the movie all like stand
and then all of the characters from Crispin Glover's films that he wrote and directed. At this point, Thanos is like he just kills himself because he's just like no fucking way. It's not worth being alive.
The character.
What fresh hell is this? Like can I stab myself? Just like
Crispin Glover's alternate persona, Reuben Farr, which is who he was technically inhabiting when he kicked David Letterman in the head. Reuben Farr shows. I mean, what would Thanos do? Because he knows what if he kicked David Letterman in the head with those big shoes, he'll do it to Thanos too.
Imagine Reuben Farr kicking Thanos in the head. Imagine if that scene was in that movie.
If you know what I'm talking about, when he was on, when Crispin Glover looked all crazy and had the long hair and the big shoes on Letterman, that version of Crispin Glover kicking Thanos. Suddenly, I don't like any of these movies. I'm in.
This is who I wanted Percival to team up with in Ready Player One.
And imagine this, if you will. All right, so you get to this point because we're adding an extra hour to the end of Endgame. At this point.
That's okay. They got
the movie was a little thin. It could
because at one point you look over and you see like who the fuck is that, and you realize it's Adrian Cronauer, the Vietnam disc jockey, along with the cast of every Barry Levinson movie. You see Avalon and Rain Man, and you just see like, oh no,
the toys! My God, the toys, not the toys.
And you know who's
the guys from Envy? They're spraying their vaporized cans everywhere.
I can't believe it.
The angel from Disclosure, the digital angel.
Robin Williams, Man of the Year, wearing his wig.
Seth Meyers from Man of the Year.
Yeah. Oh, and Barry Levinson's TV work. You see the whole Baltimore homicide squad from Homicide Live on the screen, including, and then Thanos, you zoom in on Thanos, you see like, oh no, and you see Munch. At that point, you realize, holy shit, the entire Tommy Westfall universe is here because Munch ties into everything. And you see Tommy Westfall, little autistic child with the snow globe. And he's there, and he just fucking throws that snow globe at Thanos. At this point, it's just like, what are you going to do, Thanos? You're going to fight every fictional character ever made?
I think you got to make it a family affair. You got to get the Sam Levinson universe in there. You got to get Malcolm and Marie. You need to get the Euphoria kids. They're having a tough time, but they'll rally.
With the American Assassins. What were those fucking
Assassination Nation?
Yeah.
That's right. And once you bring animated characters into it, all bets are off. You got the Simpsons, everyone in Springfield.
Oh, wow. Cool World.
The Capital Critters.
World, that's right.
Capital Critters.
Capital Critters.
The PJs. Third Good. The Super.
Father of the Pride.
Here come the California Raisins.
Well,
the animated Clerks.
Right. The animated Clerks and the live action Clerks both.
All the View Askew. Everyone is View Askew.
Everyone.
Oh, yes.
Michael Rooker, all rats.
All the Jason characters.
Yep. Mark Hamill as Cockknocker.
Oh.
Everybody.
Tusk himself.
Not again. Not again. Not again, he would say to camera. And we'd all be dying. God, this would be so much better than how it ended.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a good pitch.
It's a good. That's a good pitch.
I mean,
what I want though in the end is like a wide shot of all of it. I don't want. I mean, obviously you want to like pan around everybody, but then like, how wide do you have to go, and how much sky and ground do you have to
Here's
see?
the pitch. Here's the ending. Everything. There's a huge fucking battle. Everything falls apart. They're all the characters together, and then you just close in on Peter Parker, Spider-Man, and he's devastated, but it's going to be okay. And then Peter Parker says, life's like a movie, write your own ending, keep believing, keep pretending, we've all done what we set out to do. And the camera pans up, and we realize it was the Muppet movie the whole time.
It was the Muppet movie.
That last shot of all the Muppets, but it's every character ever made.
And also, Jim Henson is still alive. He's there.
That's
He's
right.
there standing in the back with John F. Kennedy Jr.
Yeah,
and they're
then
both
you
holding
catch
the sign saying "We were Q."
Yeah.
But what if it's like somebody's trying to like shoot Thanos, and then the ghost of Jim Henson's arms help guide the gun at the end?
The family that busts together. Yes,
that's right.
Yes,
right.
Wow.
And then a big ornate book closes, and you think it's going to be Alanis Morissette God closing the chapter on the ornate book, but it's actually both Guy Lapointe, Johnny Depp's private investigator character.
Say the name right, Jason. Come on, put a little.
Guy Lapointe from Tusk and Yoga Hosers. And it's Mordecai. It's him and Mordecai, and they're closing the book together, and they shake hands, and they skip off.
And then we pan over to Brian Cox looking unimpressed.
They don't have range.
What did he really do there? What did he even do?
What did he even do?
Wow. And then we pan out from Brian Cox and realize, kaplunk, Brian Cox was in a book along with Guy Lapointe and Mordecai. The book that they were reading was itself a book in a book. And who's closing this book?
Henry.
Boba Fett and Henry. They're friends.
The makers of the great books of our time, of our century.
We see Henry. We see a name tag that says Henry. But then we pan up and we see it's Henry Jones Sr. We pan down, we see Henry Jones Jr., and then we see Indiana Bones.
So that was the sketch.
Cut that, Lorne. I
Right.
dare you.
Man.
And then suddenly Indiana Bones has like a funny like flower tail drawn on him and like waddling legs, and his head is like pedals to it. And we pan out from that, and George is sitting at an animator's table, and he turns to us and he says, "Ain't I a stinker?" and
Iris close.
the whole thing was
Warner
from
Brothers
the
IP.
pen.
We see we hear the tones of Mr. Carl Stalling playing the famous Looney Tunes fanfare, but then we see it start to pixelate, and we think, wait, what's happening? What's happening to all the content? And we realize, oh no, this was Space Jam 3.
Uh-oh.
We're in the serververse.
Oh, no.
An even bigger serververse.
The king of content strikes again. Oh no.
And he says, it's time for a third basketball game.
Wow.
And then we pan to the side and we see, hold on.
Gentlemen, while he does this, I just want you to know, George has not seen Space Jam: A New Legacy, but he is adamant that Don Cheadle's character is named the King of Content. He says this all the time. Patrick and I have told him his name is Algae Rhythm. He refuses to be corrected. He is only referred to as the King of Content.
I mean, it's not, the title is applicable. If not accurate, Algae Rhythm, of course, is a king of content. Literally, he's kind of enslaved all of content. So he's their forced king.
So we pan aside, and the lone member we see of the Looney Tunes gang is standing there, Mr. Speedy Gonzalez. And I'm not going to attempt the accent because that's not mine to do.
Yeah.
But he basically says, "Are we ready for this?" And then a very, very slow pan. As we see Speedy Gonzalez's cousin, Loco Rodriguez, who very slowly announces that he is worried that this third Space Jam is going to be even more difficult than the previous two Space Jams. He's not sure that they can win this one. The Looney Tunes gang might have finally come across a Space Jam that they can't win.
I like the implication that Slowpoke Rodriguez is so inherently slow that the pan revealing him is itself the slowest possible pan.
He affects the energy of the crew, filming this.
Yes.
And here's my pitch, because
there's more.
Yeah, here's my pitch. Ultimately, this is the pitch. The Space Jam movies, they're a dyad in cinema. You have one, you have two.
That's true.
And I would argue that the current moment doesn't call for a third Space Jam movie. That's not the rhythm of these times. What it wants is an expansion of the universe, a la Cobra Kai, a la The Mandalorian, a la The Book of Boba Fett. We want it to be a longer series, and this is the reason why you put Slowpoke at the center of it. This character was famously, I tell you, considered to be a mistake because his central conceit is that he talks very slowly. And this was a character created for 6-minute long theatrical cartoons. They realized very quickly that featuring this character in any way immediately ate up between 2 and 4 minutes of the cartoon. It's one of the funnier sort of creative dilemmas in the history of that they created a character whose central
Wow.
Wait, this is really wild because I think that this is a photo where I had injured my arm before a Comedy Central event. This is a rare event that I was ever at. And so the robot arm has replaced my injured. I think I'm in a cast or something. Wow. So I needed the help. I needed hydraulics to make me work again. So thank you for making that right.
I had so much fan art to go through. I don't even remember what this was.
The Sonics. You're with Nirvana.
Right.
They
missed some details, Colby. I mean, I like this. I like it.
Yeah, it took a big swing. I appreciate it.
Let's see what else. We have a bunch. Scott and his son.
Oh
That's
my!
nice.
And I got goggles. This is fantastic.
Mel,
Leah, yes. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Let's see. Here we go.
Whoa! with Chewbacca.
It's the mother. Chewbacca's the mother.
You can't see Rex's back, but in this breeding, like Rex's back is pure fur.
Wow.
Here's this one. Oh shoot! Stop playing. I guess I can't go on it further.
Wow. Animation.
Yeah. Here's a good one. It's from Ona Gray. What else? Here's Indiana Bones from Mr. Anthropy. We like that.
Oh, cool.
Oh, great idea.
Yes. There we go.
With the digitally modified hand, so he's no longer doing the shocker.
Is that
very good?
Wow.
That is true.
Here's
That's
another
a good
one.
digital
that's a
correction.
great idea too.
Now this one's great because you also still get TJ and Pete in there too.
Right.
Oh yeah.
They stayed so great.
They stayed.
That's very clever. Yes, Wayne Aerosmith's been in a car before, obviously. Blackberry.
Is that it? Oh my gosh, I haven't even. Here's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Okay.
That's from Bring the Noise. Are we all caught up? And there's
This
that.
is a gallery.
Here's another one. We have so much.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, look
A George and Watto in the car.
Very good. Okay, that's it.
Wow.
Wow.
That's great.
Wow.
By the way,
that's all in the story too.
Yes,
I think.
absolutely.
That's all part of
and,
that's
and we have 2
in the
hours
jam.
left in the Irishman.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So a big cloud city.
We're still within that.
I don't think we've come up with anything else.
Really,
all
we've said right now is just names of places in the movie.
Right.
That's really all we've said.
Yeah. I mean, let's admit, boys, we've been withholding some information from you. I know you guys consider yourselves to be theme park experts. And you've done your episodes on Galaxy's Edge and Star Tours. But are you aware of Nebula's Rim?
I don't know. That phrase
don't think
does not
so.
sound familiar now.
Well, when Galaxy's Edge was about to open, and George was in a position where he could do nothing to stop it because the white slavers at Disney had stolen Star Wars, as he said to Charlie Rose. They stole it from him in exchange for a paltry $4 billion. He called them white slavers, and
What slavers do, yeah.
He did.
Yet he comes off better in that interview than Charlie Rose. But we at the George Lucas Talk Show, back in the live stage show days at UCB, felt like we would not let Disney beat us to the punch. And we created our own theme park experience called George Lucas Talk Show Nebula's Rim.
Wow.
Patrick, do you have video of this?
I have video. I don't know how well it's going to come through because I don't have great video of it.
We can talk through it. We can sort of explain what was happening. Okay, John Hodgman.
Cool in real life, or see what it means to you.
Mr. Lucas, I'm so sorry to interrupt your show, but something serious is happening to this theater building and cannot continue. It is about to transform into a spaceship and fly into the atmosphere.
Oh my God!
Dude!
Hold on, okay, everyone be very careful. We're about to transform. The entire theater is becoming a spaceship. Get ready. This is not safe. This is not planned. I don't know where we're going. I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's Space Mist! No. All right, everyone just stay in your seats. Okay, oh my God! Space Okay, we're landing. I don't know where we're landing. We've landed at Endor. All right, now to prove we're in Endor, here's some sticks. All right, everyone take one of the tiny sticks. All right, everyone take.
I just want to clarify, George spent this day collecting hundreds of sticks and then had them handed out to every audience member.
Sticks?
That's great.
What are the sticks?
Because they're on Endor.
Endor, it's a tree planet.
Right. He
Oh, the
literally
sticks
just
that you would have.
pulled
Okay.
like twigs from the park. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wish the ceilings of that theater were a little higher. You know?
It was a perfect room for comedy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. If you're looking for a challenge, walk around New York City someday. Try to get hundreds of sticks. There's fewer sticks than you might imagine.
We'll see. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll give it a try, George.
It's a pretty fun little challenge to set yourself. Just see how many little sticks you can find. Because at first you think, well, there's little sticks everywhere. You just find a few sticks here, a few sticks there. You start walking around Manhattan, you start realizing, like, mostly pretty stick free.
I remember how confident you were too, George. You were like, "It's going to be easy. I'm going to
fly in. I'll fly in a day early for the show.
Yeah.
I'll walk around and get some sticks." You said, "Where are you going to get sticks?" I said, "Just New York. Just sticks all around New York."
Patrick, can we skip ahead to when Darth Vader showed up in Nebula's Rim?
Sure. Let me find it. Hang on one second.
You have FOMO watching this? You guys have FOMO?
I mean, of course. Well, being in a live theater environment, first of all.
Doesn't that feel weird to watch now?
Yeah.
Also, the audience is being sprayed with mist.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
I
just
see
like
where we are now.
Yes.
This is a familiar sight.
New York City.
Yes. Now, Marina Cockenberg was on the show, who was a writer for Jimmy Fallon at the time. So we did a little bit. We went through the Jimmy Fallon ride for a little bit there.
Oh, wow.
We are in Midtown Manhattan. Oh no. Oh no. What's happening? No. No what? Ladies and gentlemen, we're not safe in this theater. It's Darth Vader. No. Darth Vader is here. The Batman? No. Oh no. This is not a dream. This is really happening. No. Everyone, pass the sticks down. Pass the sticks down to the front. Everyone, pass your indoor sticks down to the front. in the front row, on the stage left side, and everyone on the side, throw your spits at Darth Vader.
Yeah.
What do we say to the God of death? Not today. This is real. This is real. This is very real. This is not planned.
Now, as I remember it, this was another thing we spent weeks debating, which George said, I want to hand a stick to every single audience member. We said, how will we distribute them that quickly? He said, we will get multiple people to help hand out sticks. Where will you get the sticks? I'll spend an hour walking around the city. It can't be that difficult.
An hour?
Right. Yeah. And then we said, so what about what do we do with the sticks? He said, I want everyone to throw the sticks at Darth Vader. And we said, this is a pretty big theater. The audience is on like a steep incline. They're going to be throwing sticks at each other. So George's solution to be safe was announcing that everyone had to gently pass the sticks they had been handed out to the front row, and only the front row was allowed to throw them.
That's how do you feel hearing this broken down now, George?
How's what?
How does it feel having this broken down now? Do you regret any of?
No, are you kidding me? I would love to be able to do something like that. Have everyone passing things to everyone else and being sprayed with droplets, and like that's the dream. We want to get back to that normal. That's the thing we're all hoping to get back to.
Yeah, yes, Ruben Farr, take it down. Yes, what a pose too. Where this was not a pose the camera could have.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know where this.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. I have no idea where this came from.
Is it from the feature film Ruben and Ed, where he also played that character? That might be the answer. I guess I know a lot about Ruben Farr.
Yeah.
Wow.
Scott, you can walk off screen very quick and come back with Ruben and Ed on any number of VHS,
DVDs. Of like that's it, obviously. And here's my 1987 Letterman. The head tilts a little bit, like he's mid getting kicked.
That is truly. I mean, it's what Feige should start doing with the Marvel movies, because I feel like the game of like who would never be in the Marvel thing. It's like it's done. They've gotten to everyone who you thought would never be in the Marvel thing, and now they have to solve other puzzles. Like, could you get Crispin Glover to play George McFly again? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can you in the middle of a Marvel movie play The Day the Clown Cried in its entirety? Like, you have to solve other that will never happen showbiz problems.
Yeah.
Could you take like a real life, like, could you convince people that Andy Kaufman was coming back to life, finally revealing that he didn't die by just kind of walking on screen in the middle of an unrelated, and then like for half an hour,
here's how you do
Andy's revelation that he's still here.
Here's how you do it. You start, you know how with the most recent Spider-Man, how there was all these rumors for a long time about who could or who couldn't be involved, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes.
You start a whisper campaign that there's maybe something, there's some chance, maybe it's a flashback, but there's something where they got Downey Jr. to come back. And they're like, no, he said he'd never, like, it was the perfect ending. It's not going to be that. And there's another Spider-Man movie, and he's like, I think I found a way that we can bring Tony Stark back. And he makes this wish or something like that. I mean, you can work out the story details later. The point is, he gets confirmation that, like, something's happened and Tony is on his way. And you have this whole movie where it's all being leading up to this. And you're like, my God, Tony. And then we pan and we see, hello, everybody. It's me, Tony Clifton. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love the Marvel movies.
Now, is it Andy or is it Zamuda?
I mean, who's to say? That's for the trilogy to sort out.
You could do it through CGI where it's kind of neither. That's what they haven't done yet with Clifton, is like nobody's playing him really. It's equal parts Zamuda and Andy.
Maybe as Tony Clifton comes out and you're like, okay, it's Zamuda, I get it. And then Bob Zamuda walks on screen and he goes, get a load of this guy. And you go, if that's If he's, then where?
And then Jim Carrey walks on screen, and then you're like, I have no idea.
Not me either.
Yeah.
Giamatti too, just to make
Giamatti's
sure.
there.
Oh, whoa.
Patrick, zoom in on this for people who don't understand what's happening here.
Oh yeah, this is a deep Scott Gairdner cut. This is a real photo, not digitally doctored, of me at a I'm at a party. I'm at a movie premiere, and I am behind Paris Hilton and Kim Kardashian, and he's been covered up a little by Rex, thus vastly improving the photo. But Justin Timberlake is there as well. There's been very few occasions where these three celebrities have been together. Maybe might be the only one that's been photographed. Oh yes, well, and Rex, yeah.
Right.
Unless you meant me. Very few occasions where me and those three, my three buds, were all photographed together. But that was at the premiere of Alpha Dog. I did not watch the movie Alpha Dog. I went and wandered around Hollywood and then showed up at the party. So I've still never seen Alpha Dog. I don't know. I bet they can still be in the end of Avengers. You'll see Alpha Dog in the next Marvel movie.
They're going to
Alpha
Dog in the middle there.
But now, I mean, Scott, listen, we've been bullshitting a lot in this episode, but we've been beating around one giant bush here. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
And I feel like it's time that we finally bring it up. We've never had someone on this show who's played Han Solo before.
Oh, that's a good...
And
yeah.
you're over here acting like you're not a big Star Wars guy when you played Han.
Oh, I forgot completely. This was almost 10 years ago. This was a sketch when I worked on Conan on TBS, where they were imagining different directors. This is like heresy for George, I'm sorry, but imagining if different directors took on the franchise, and this is if Wes Anderson did a Star Wars, and it was all, twee and very item focused. And so we're in this old bike, and I got a weird little telescope, and I got to be Han Solo sort of by way of Luke Wilson, and be in a sidecar next to Chewbacca. That was a thrill. That was like being on a ride. It literally was a ride, but like a private ride that only I got to do while that's the thing you don't get in Galaxy's Edge. You don't really you aren't handed a costume. Here
You're
you
not
go.
allowed. You're not allowed
now.
You're not allowed.
Yeah, right. So this is a very special. I feel like I would have paid thousands of dollars to do that, but I was. It was free, in fact.
Here's what I say: you can't wear a costume to Galaxy's Edge, but you can put on a big blue sport coat in protest for how sad it makes you. Everyone should be doing that.
You outsmarted them. Something you can
wear blue when you go to Galaxy's Edge to show your disapproval.
Now, Mike, I don't want to blow up your spot here. Okay, the show's been going on for a while, and I don't mean to embarrass you, but we should call out. You are maybe the first guest in the history of the George Lucas talk show to have a Muckman action figure in frame behind him. Of course, Muckman
is, and of course, Watto, I think you may be leading to this. Do you think this is the only Muckman toy I have in this room?
This was my follow-up question. Do you have two Muckmans within reach? Can you little Richie a second Muckman?
Watto, of course, I have two different Muckmen, different versions of the same character within reach. Here is the other Muckman. I'll put my mic down so you can see both.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Right.
One is, can you still hear me? One is
yes.
This is the one that based on the original Playmates Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toy line. This is the Muckman that's the design from the actual animated series. These have both been purchased in the last 6 months.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Very good.
Very good.
Very
cute. Very cute. What is he? What's he? I don't know what this is. I assume it's like Toxic Avenger. Yeah, basically Toxic Avenger. I believe he's a trash man. And then something happened. There was an accident, and then him and his buddy. This is, by the way, Joe Eyeball is this character in his little trash can. Yeah. And I have two Joe Eyeballs. I mean, I actually have three. I have the original toy downstairs somewhere in storage. Wow. So, but I don't want to hijack this, but you said we're talking about toys in the background, and we're talking about balls. I have to change my
point of view here, but like it's not in frame yet, but if I go up, do we see anybody up there? Do you recognize some orange and a big tail? That's one of your characters, George. That's a character from something you produced.
Oh,
that is Fuzzball from Captain EO.
That's right.
I haven't thought of this the whole time. You produced Captain EO, one of the great theme park 3D films, and there's your buddy up there, high in my garage.
Yeah, laugh it up, Fuzzball.
What does that mean?
That's from Star Wars.
That's a Star Wars line.
Oh, okay. I thought you were mad at Fuzzball.
No, I'm telling him to laugh it up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll laugh it up. But how do you feel about that movie these days? Like, it's kind of a weird area because I don't really care about the star of it or even remember the star's name. I mainly care about your involvement.
Angelica Houston.
Yes,
that's the star of that.
She was top billed. Yes.
Yeah. No, I mean, I still have. I mean, you can't access them, but I've got Michael Jackson songs on this, and this. I probably even got a song or two on one of these things. And I still enjoy some of the old, like Jerk Off in the Post Office. Don't stop till you get enough. Jerk Off in the Post Office. Don't stop till you get. I like all those songs.
The Post Office.
Jerk off in the
Post Office. Don't stop till you get enough. Jerk off in the Post Office. Don't stop till you get enough. You know that song, right?
I mean, I can't think of what those lyrics actually are.
I guess. Well, I'm saying it in my voice. I don't really have a Michael. Jerk off in the Post Office. Don't stop till you get enough. It was like a protest song about the U.S. Postal Service.
Those lines are so long.
It's a pre-stamps.com society. We had no options.
He's also Michael really drops off on the word office there, George.
No, Michael, yeah. In the Post Office. In the Post Office.
What's up?
Check off in the Post Office. Don't stop till you get enough. Check off in the Post Office. Don't stop till you get enough. I mean, the clues were there in the songs all along in terms of like, he wrote a song where the lyric is, I'm bad, you know it. I'm bad, you know it. You know what. I mean, who's gonna say they didn't know?
That's pretty underlined, yeah. Oh boy. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Who's joining the party?
Wakimo Fina Anane. Wakimo Finane. Talk about Ena. I go on it. Oh, Chakimo Fina Anane. Chakimo Finane. That's the theme from Rain Man.
I just like to share. Muckman's real name is Garson Grunge.
Oh, can you imagine if Muckman and Rain Man got together? Because Rain Man's real name was Raymond. Right. No, his brother. Yeah, Raymond.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What was their last name in Rain Man?
Babbitt. Am I wrong?
Raymond Babbitt.
Yeah.
Charlie and Raymond Babbitt.
Yeah.
God, what a wasted opportunity that they didn't have any character that could have been like Babbitt.
Like an Abbott and Costello reference?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh wow.
Yes. Yeah.
George, sometimes we forget that you're like 77.
Babbitt and Costello meet the mummy. Raymond Babbitt.
Get them all into Avenger. Yeah. That's perfect. Yeah. Like, and who would see that coming after? All right, the entire Levinson verse has walked in. How would you ever guess that next would be all of the silent film stars? Not silent film, old comedy,
right?
Black and white.
Yeah.
Right.
Every person.
Here comes the tramp. Wobbling in the ring.
I think it is an entry point to the silent film stars. We'll get there. We'll get Harold Lloyd, Speedy himself.
Oh God!
Every person that Abbott and Costello ever met. All of the people they met coming in.
Yeah. All the people waving at the train. Look who's here. The people waving at the train.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Well, and the train coming right at the train.
Thanos would run away. Thanos would be so scared if he saw that train coming at him.
Oh, you know what? The real missed opportunity. That train is the final thing that shows up. And then Thanos runs away and he runs through like the edge of the universe. And you just see a big Thanos shaped silhouette having run through the
a really big fist.
Time and space.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a really nice Cloud City.
Oh right, yes. Let's focus on
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get back to that.
in Star Wars.
We only have like an hour 40 minutes left in Irishman, so let's really kind of turn the screws on this.
We're wrapping up now.
I'm not the guy to ask because there's a place where you can get drunk and this character is DJing. They did what I want the most. They should stop. They're gonna mess it up.
Well, Scott, here's the question: is that place big enough, and can you get drunk enough?
Hold on.
There's a limit. Yeah, that's a good point.
Hold on.
George, what's going on? Who are you talking to?
2 Jennifer Anistons? What did I just watch?
I don't know.
Pardon?
2 Jennifer Anistons?
Are you watching SNL?
Yeah, of course. Aren't we all?
My girlfriend texted that Kristen Wiig just showed up.
Yeah, she showed up.
Spoiler alert! That's a co-star, Forte's co-star, on the Great MacGruber TV show. So
yeah, no, I'm watching
live from New York. Can we find out who won the show?
Oh,
that's live from New York. 1,000 points.
Right now, there's a commercial for House of Gucci.
I'm sorry, George. Are you not watching The Irishman?
No, I'm watching The Irishman here. I'm watching SNL there, and I'm engaging with the show that we are doing here. Get you guys to do all 3.
Is the Double Anistons an old episode? Is that with like Vanessa Bay? This is like
it was a commercial for something. I don't know what, but they had.
In the private chat, Jersey Dave is saying Kate McKinnon said live from New York, and he's also saying Forte looks great.
Wow.
Patty LuPone in
I
company.
believe it. He's a good hugger. He gives a great hug.
You know who I should? Patty LuPone and Indiana Bones.
George, I'm sorry. You're live reacting to the commercials during SNL. You interrupted us to call out this Double Aniston thing, which we thought was some sketch we were going to be reading about tomorrow morning. You're telling me that's some fucking commercial?
Yeah. Mark Zaz is in the house.
Some of us are watching The Irishman.
I am too. Look, Hoffa's sitting down at this meeting, and he is not happy about little Al Capone from Boardwalk Empire.
Well, also, I think Stephen Graham's about to be late. Or he's already late.
Oh, that's the best scene in the movie.
It's the best scene in the movie.
Yeah.
Traffic.
It's 85 degrees outside. Perfect.
He's wearing shorts. He's wearing little shorts. He's
People
the
freeze to death in New York and look at us, huh?
Yeah.
Now, Jason, Mike, I just need you to know I'm not going to stop asking about Big Cloud City until we get one more thing.
Okay, you want one more suggestion?
One more good suggestion. That's all I need.
Well, like a Dexter Diner.
Jetster, Jason.
Okay, good.
It's Jetster, not Jetster.
This has got a little mush mouth. Yeah, a diner.
Muckman.
Muckman is involved. And you basically, it's like a sewer adventure with Muckman. You're garbage men. So in the queue, there's Dexter.
What it looks like.
That's what it looks like. And imagine Muckman rendered in that same CGI.
Yes.
Beautiful.
To be fair, the episodes of Detours we have are at different stages of completion. Some of them are fully animated. Some of them are in kind of a rough animatic stage. I don't think that's one of the perfect ones.
Rough.
Oh boy.
Who am I listening to? Indiana Bones?
He went back to watching SNL.
This is normally what happens about 3.5 hours into this show. Is George just starts doing his own thing, and we lose him, and that's fine.
That's okay.
Yeah.
But you keep everyone here while you just watch other television or make phone calls or make dinner.
I mean, I don't know. Kind of. I'm just remembering now that the entire third act of this movie is about Jimmy Hoffa refusing to get over this guy being late, which means we are only 2/3 of the way through this movie because the guy just showed up late.
Yeah,
that's a lot to go.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
What? When are they going to make a prequel to this?
What would your Irishman prequel be, George? Because this movie does span decades. So are you saying a prequel that takes place before the earliest moment on this movie's timeline?
Absolutely. I want to see what these guys were like as little kids. Like you don't name a character Jimmy Hoffa unless you're gonna see him as a little boy. He's got a little boy's name.
Jimmy Hoffa is a little boy's name.
That's a little.
Do you want to see like the meat markets functioning normally before the large slabs of meat robberies begin?
He wants to see the cows. George wants to see the cows.
See the cows.
Yeah, I want
the cows.
Oh.
You want a farm-to-table Irishman that is focused on the cows.
I don't want to see. One
day be slaughtered.
Yeah, you might as well be showing me a Sopranos prequel because I want to see the meadow.
Oh, no. Why would Meadow be in the prequel?
No, the meadow that the cows graze on.
I know.
I reference Meadow Soprano because that's a reference to Beef House.
Yes.
Singers in Beef House.
She was in Beef House.
George loves.
You guys like Beef House?
I've seen, yeah, I like Beef House.
Jason, I haven't seen it. Who hasn't seen it?
I haven't seen it.
Gotta see Beef House.
George thinks Beef House is like the best comedy of the last 5 years.
You have the Adult Swim app?
Possibly. Do you need cable for that though, or is it's its own thing?
There's a lot
on
free.
HBO Max now.
Well, how you watch? Listen to me. If you don't have the Adult Swim, you'd know if you. Well, let me ask you this: if you don't have the Adult Swim app, how you watch the Heart She Holler?
I haven't watched that either. Look, I'm deep into the On Cinemaverse. That I think I've seen every second of the On Cinemaverse. If that does anything for you,
I don't believe I've asked a question about that.
No, I'm just saying in terms of cool stuff and with the Tim stamp.
Pull it with the sass.
No, I'm just.
I watch cool things is what I'm trying to say. Cool, challenging things.
Should we pull George for 1 second? George, can you just go around the corner really quick?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, guys.
Is he getting a little cranky? Does he need a snack? Sometimes I need a snack if I get cranky.
What's going on? I hope he comes back with a snack. That's all I want from him.
Did he have a hard day in the garage making experimental films?
It's time for this to come out, gentlemen.
Oh wow!
So now the George feud won't be on my end. I'll tell you that.
Yep. Okay.
Wow.
He might need some applesauce.
I'm gonna bring him back.
Patrick, I've got an answer for a Star Wars park thing. That because
do you want to do it now? Or do you want me to bring George back?
You bring George back.
Well, but it's
George.
Bring George back.
You sound like
well, it's because it's a sequels thing because you get the blue milk in Galaxy's Edge, but I think we were all interested in the quarter portion, that you pour the bread on and the bread grows.
The one of them, yes.
Yeah.
Can I call to get anybody to remove anyone from the stream?
Yeah.
If
you want to take them around the corner.
Can I take Jason? Yeah. Can we take Jason off real quick?
Yeah.
All right, great. Wow. Isn't it so weird? Like Jason was like talking about how he wanted to drink the milk as a boy, and I thought that was wild. That was something I never thought about. Isn't that? Do you guys agree with me, or am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong.
Hang on, can I get someone off of the screen really quick?
Yeah, please. Okay. Patrick's gone.
Oh,
all right, great.
Do that to him. Wow, snaps,
guys. I don't know why he did that. I'm a little confused. So, Patrick, can I go around the corner to talk to you and Jason and George for a moment?
Okay.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on? There's a weird vibe now.
Well, what do you like from who? Well, George seems like
he's just watching SNL.
George has moved on.
He's watching SNL and singing along with it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, I get being mad at you, Patrick, because you fucked this up.
I get it.
But now I feel like George's sass has extended to everybody. And I don't want to tell tales out of school, but Mike and Scott are razzing you, Jason, for wanting to drink the blue milk. And I just feel like there's a lot of division going on here, and I'm wondering if there's a way to sort of unite everybody.
Well, it seems like the chat is united in Z's.
They're sleeping.
The George Lucas talk show tradition.
They're asleep.
They're sleeping. It's getting pretty late on the East Coast. It's pretty early.
They're pulling down some hunk shoes.
Well, it's because no one's on screen right now because we're around the corner.
Right. We're around the corner.
Everyone. So no one's on screen.
No one on screen right now. So
we're around the corner.
Yeah.
Can you send me back though to Scott
sure.
and Jay? I want to see if I can mediate this.
And that's why I was saying that the blue milk was so gross, because as a kid, it made me want to puke. Right? Scott, are you even paying attention to me? We've been talking for 5 minutes.
No, I heard it. Yeah, no, blue milk's weird. Jason's weird. Yeah, Jason.
Yeah.
Weird. Jason Piccadilly. I got it. I was
I don't know. I feel like Jason's pretty cool, actually, though.
I guess he is, but you don't have to do the podcast with him every week.
I just resent that he's the most popular one, like Donald. I know he's the Donald, and it tears me up inside.
It's
got
the
to be
spark,
the Donald.
It's the spark, though. You know, Goofy can't be Goofy. Mickey can't be Mickey without Donald mixing it up.
He's the Allspark.
He's the Allspark.
He is the Allspark.
What you chase in the Transformers.
Yeah,
ride.
yeah. I miss Jason too. We should get him back in here. Right?
Yeah. Let's go find the Allspark.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, great to be back on the show.
Hey, Jason.
Hey. You too. And look, we tried to do it without you. We even talked about not bringing you back, but ultimately what we realized is you're the Donald. And I don't mean Trump.
Nope.
Look, let's not start saying that. Not that weird name he gave. The Donald Duck. You're the Donald Duck, which is the highest praise. And I'm glad you're back. We have the triad again.
Me too. Now, can I say, we all agree, George and Patrick coming in with weird energy tonight, right? Patrick hasn't been the same since he turned 30, and I think George started out mad at Patrick, which was fair, but now he's taking it out on all of us. I feel like this is like the four of us right now, this is a good dynamic.
Good energy, yeah.
Right.
Kind of a fun vibe. Yeah, we should have you on the pod, actually. That might be.
Well, I'd love to, but I feel like maybe we could just leave things at this, no reason to disrupt the apple cart. It feels like this is working.
I'm really enjoying it, and they've got Irishman to watch anyway. They kind of stopped doing the assignment clearly. Right. So
and George is watching SNL, is singing along with MacGruber. And
whoa! What was that?
He waggled his finger.
That was ominous.
Wait a second.
That was like a force ghost.
A quick wag of the finger. What?
Boy, expert timing. You can tell he's a filmmaker. Masters the timing.
So quick that time he didn't even register.
But he doesn't even have to show up. We know what it is.
We know.
We can do it without words or sound.
George, no, it's lasting too long.
It's a longer wag.
A longer wag.
Goodness, this is like he's just watching though, but he's like maybe he's listening in, or no, he can't unless he's
around the corner.
He's around the corner. Okay.
Is there some way that he's able to astral project and see around any corner? Because that's what I'm feeling.
I didn't think it was possible, but
with the wills, with the power of the wills. I mean, he's the master of the wills.
The triumph of the wills. Feels like somehow he has done it.
Yeah. Not a power we have. God to have wills. I have not harnessed my will energy.
Oh, wait, Jersey Dave!
What?
Jersey Dave?
Jersey Dave!
I don't know what that's about.
He's not. No one's committed to coming in. I like this.
Not even trying.
This is like a Royal Rumble where they play half of a second of an entrance music and then don't.
But it succeeded in throwing us off. Like we could have, I think, easily taken this over and done the remaining 3 hours ourselves.
Like part of
Patrick, get in here.
But now we're off. I'm off.
Patrick!
Oh.
He turned into
He turned into like a Mystery Science Theater kind of puppet.
It's the George Lucas Cup. This is
it's the George Lucas Cup.
Right. We all know the Watto Cup.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Of course.
Rad.
Beautiful.
That is the retired filmmaker George Lucas Cup.
Beautiful.
Patrick, put the cup down. Patrick!
Yeah, what up?
This show is going off the rails. We need a producer. Stop slacking and snacking and napping and get on top of things.
You're saying off the rails like a train?
Yeah.
Ah! Yeah! The train! The silent film train.
Wow.
The answer to defeating Thanos was always in the oldest film.
Patrick,
Take that, idiot.
Patrick, we have to solve this. You have to figure out. You have to make good with George.
Okay.
Because he's scaring us all now.
Okay. I'll take you guys off. I'll talk to him.
We'll just corner you two.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to go around the corner.
Yeah. Is there anything you want me to say to him?
Say, like, what's up?
What was the best update line? What was the best update gag so far?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
Any good commercials? It's only 12:05. It's only 12:05.
Yeah, they're still going. They're still going.
Mainly commercials, just like what's something great that's been advertised that we should check out.
Yeah. What did the what did it say? Like, hey Siri.
Sure.
Play, you know.
Okay.
Bleachers.
Wait, I'll talk to him. Hey, what's up?
I don't know.
What are the best commercials? Did they say, "Hey Siri, play Bleachers"?
I don't know. Right now they're saying Willem Dafoe and Katy Perry are going to be on the show on January 29th.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
You doing okay?
Yeah. How are you doing?
Are
I'm
we
having a great
okay?
time. I'm watching The Irishman. I'm watching Will Forte on SNL. I'm being part of George Lucas Cup Show. Yeah.
The George Lucas Cup Show?
Well, that's apparently what it's turned into. You wouldn't bring me back. You wouldn't bring me back on my. I've been shut out of my own show for double-digit minutes, and you showing off the cup of me. So I guess this is the George Lucas Cup Show.
I think they want.
Let me tell you something. You know, this show wasn't created by Ed Zwick and Marshall Herskowitz.
Mm-hmm.
The creators of 30-something.
Yeah, no, I got it.
The 90s television drama.
Tim Busfield, friend of the show.
Tim Busfield, friend of the show.
Yeah.
That just because you turn 30 doesn't mean you get to turn this into the George Lucas Cup Show because you're having, I assume, a midlife crisis at 30. Mm-hmm. That means you only make it to 60.
But I think that's the plan.
Well, what? Because you don't want to be around when the oceans melt?
I just fit the diabetes, I assume, you know?
No, listen, you can hold on. I've been keeping my diabetes under control for 54 years, Patrick. You can do it.
Okay. Are we okay, though? That's what I want to know.
Absolutely. You wanted to be roasted for your birthday, so we gave you a roasty toasty.
Okay.
That's
they're just feeling a little bit of energy that they're not 100% on board with, and I just want to...
Well, they're podcasters, and they've come on the worst podcast ever made. What do you think their energy is going to be feeling? Mm-hmm. It's nothing to do with me. It's because they have a podcast that, by definition, is much better than the worst podcast ever made.
Okay. So what you're saying is it's not our fault, it's their fault?
Oh, 100%. And you know it, right?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it, but now that you're saying it.
Can I tell you this, Patrick?
Yeah.
The thing that's happening with your hair right now, which is that it's kind of this... No, don't get rid of it. I want that thing that was going down the middle.
Yeah, how's that?
Even more. Make it your trademark.
This is like what was this? Was this a linear squiggy thing?
One of them, maybe. I think that was squiggy. But it's sort of like a little bit monstery. Make it thinner than that. I don't want it so bushy.
Okay. So you're saying the weird energy is the podcast's fault because they're...
I want it right down the middle.
Because they're a good podcast and we're the world's worst podcast.
They've come on... How do you think they're supposed to feel? They're on a good, popular podcast, and they come on the worst podcast ever made.
Yeah.
You can't get it on a single podcast app.
Yeah, that's a great point.
That's how bad this podcast is. You have to watch it to fully make sense of it.
Sure.
Nobody likes a video podcast.
Nobody
likes video podcasts like they don't.
I do.
Nobody likes
video podcasts
like they don't.
Boogaloo.
Wow, you're one of those? Bring everybody back in.
Bring everyone back in?
Oh, I want to sing Jason a song.
Okay, well, let's go back from around the corner and we'll bring her.
Yeah, I want to.
Moose Munch.
Moose Munch.
Moose Munch.
Wow.
Moose Munch.
Is that what you'll eat when you watch the third of the Kevin Smith trilogy, Moose Jaws?
Now, Jason is muted. I'm not sure if he knows that.
Well, we had to switch over. We started recording an episode about Moose Munch and got a lot of it done in the time that we were off in the corner. So thanks for you set us up on microphone to start banking episodes for our own purposes.
Pretty nice.
So thank you.
Made with real butter. Pretty cool. Pretty notable.
Moose Munch.
Hey, who's got the sweetest disposition? One guess who? Who'd never ever start an argument? Who never shows a bit of temperament? Who's never wrong but always right? Who'd never dream of starting a fight? Who gets stuck with all the bad luck? No one but Jason Sheridan.
Hey!
Wow!
Wow!
When you win your Oscar, I hope they play that song when you win your Oscar.
Now, Jason, do you have a plan for what the Oscar will be for? Is this?
Yeah, what do you want to win your Oscar for?
Yeah, you got to decide now, so you can start working towards it.
I'm getting a milestone award in February. Me and Kathleen Kennedy are getting Producers Guild milestone awards.
Okay,
congrats.
That's good.
Yeah, pretty cool.
How's Kathy doing?
I think she's hanging in there. I mean, like everyone's an asshole about her. All she does is try her best.
I know she gets a lot of hate and a lot of heat. Is she so she's stressed? I'd be stressed.
I mean, it's very stressful for like every asshole on earth to be like, I'm gonna help make Star Wars better than that lady. It's just like, no, you don't. Shut up. I mean, really seriously, shut up. Like anyone who's ever said anything that could be translated loosely into I know how to make Star Wars better than that lady should shut up. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, maybe you know about Star Wars. You wouldn't have the fucking first clue how to produce arachnophobia, you piece of shit.
Did she produce the SNL 40 sketch? Was that maybe part of the weirdness of cutting it? It was sort of you brought in your own producer for it?
No, because if Kathleen had been there, it would have happened. She would have got it done because she means business, and you know.
Did Kathleen produce the Arachnophobia soundtrack song by Jimmy Buffett called "Don't Bug Me"?
Let's hear it, Mike.
I'd have to bring it up. I mean, it's like don't.
No, I want to
bug
hear.
me.
I don't want to hear Jimmy's. I want to hear you.
I'm trying to remember. It's like don't bug me, don't bug me. To who I am. It's like something very laid back, like chill kind of a vibe about a movie with killer bugs.
Yeah, remembering this now. Yeah, it's a pretty chill song. Yeah, probably not the way. This is a little bit inside baseball, but like the way that movie soundtracks work, like the producer of the movie doesn't have to produce the music if there's songs in the movie. You know what I mean? Like
so Michael Bay didn't do "Don't Want to Miss a Thing."
No, I mean usually it's sort of separate. You know, it's like. That's a little inside baseball.
But of course, Kathleen Kennedy is married to Jimmy Buffett's best friend,
Frank Marshall, of course.
Frank Marshall. Yeah.
Indiana Bones and Patty.
Let's see that again. It was too good to not just see forever.
And zoom in on the Patty.
Oh boy! And now zoom out. It's a great reveal if you see Patty, and then you're like, "Oh my God, Indiana Bones, you've done it again."
Yeah.
Where in the is Kathleen Kennedy a Kennedy? Like is she in the family tree?
Oh no, it's like that what's her face? That MTV VJ. Like there's some Kennedys that are not Kennedys.
Wait, is Kathleen Kennedy in the Kennedy family tree?
That's in the
MTV
VJ Kennedy, that Fox News correspondent Kennedy.
No, I meant like, did she get an invite to that Robert F. Kennedy, Cheryl Hines party? Does she know where JFK Jr. really is? Like,
well, we know he's there with Jim Henson coming out of a portal.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, Watto. I have a quick question. People are bringing up in the chat. You did just blow your nose, and people are a little confused as to why you blew it on the bottom side of your trunk.
I went like this.
I don't think.
But the nostrils, though, are in the.
I think that's exactly what I did last time. I think I went like this.
Can we get someone to put that and ship that?
Also, Watto has more than two nostrils, you guys. And they're not all on the trunk.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Are they all on his face? Or
wiping my upper lip.
There was a point when we were workshopping a Watto musical. I know you've done your one Twitterian show.
What about me? It shut down the UCB theater in New York.
But there was a song I remember being workshopped at one point as part of the process for that, called "I Also Have Nostrils in My Butt."
Yes. Yes, I never found the right tune for it.
No, it never, because lyrically it was all there. I remember you saying
on paper it was
lyrics. Yeah, I remember you looking at me and you said these lyrics are everything.
Yep.
And I said all the feels.
You said all the feels. You said literally me.
It was giving you life. You said it was giving you life.
Yeah.
A big mood. Kathleen Kennedy was born in Berkeley, California, to Dion Marie Dee Nee Dussault, a one-time theater actress, and Donald R. Kennedy, a judge and attorney.
Okay.
That's Donald R. Kennedy getting mad. You don't believe me? Here, let me find some old court TV footage.
That's why it was disbarred. Judges need to show more discretion than that.
And also Kennedy Fried Chicken, I just found out, is not a Kennedy.
Oh.
You ever heard of Kennedy Fried Chicken?
Can't say I have.
East Coast chain.
Yeah.
Jason, come on, you should know that.
Yeah.
We should, well.
Can't hit them all.
Can't hit them all.
You can get the chicken fries there. Jason, how do you feel about chicken fries?
It's funny you say that, Watto.
Yes.
I had chicken fries within the last 3 months. And
this season,
yeah, I think
this holiday season.
Season. I gave him a shot. Was in the Burger King app. I like their chicken sandwiches.
Hold on, back up. How do you like the app?
Their app is good. I think their app is good.
Their app is not crap.
It's fire.
Yeah. The rewards are still pretty good in the Burger King app.
They're pretty good in the Burger King app.
You notice that Patrick up there is a little bit skeptical when you bring this up. He's starting to be like, I don't know about this.
I tried the chicken fries. The chicken fries are better than their current chicken nuggets. I'll say that. I remember liking their chicken nuggets as a kid, but they've changed them.
Burger King chicken nuggets, I feel like, have always been the grossest of all the chicken nuggets.
See, I will say there was a period of time where I would really stump hard for the Burger King nuggets over the McDonald's nuggets. But admittedly, I don't think I've had Burger King nuggets in a very long time.
Yeah, I think McNuggets also are bad.
I think they're bad.
Yeah.
I agree.
Now, how do we feel about...
But I like chicken nuggets.
Sure.
I think McNuggets are a bad execution.
I agree.
Yeah, Wendy's probably the best nugget.
Yes.
You can easily get a hold of.
Although the spicy McNuggets are better.
But back to...
Yes, Wendy's spicy nuggets are great.
Burger King.
Yes.
We all know the Burger King, right?
Sure.
And of course, Patrick doesn't resent, but Patrick's no king. Can we all agree on that? Patrick, he has his good qualities, but Patrick is much, much closer in resemblance to this fellow, the Duke of Doubt.
This is a long-established thing in.
Gentlemen, are you familiar with the BKU?
I don't know the Duke of Doubt.
Yeah, really. This is a podcast the ride waiting to happen.
This is Duke of Doubt, some big time PPR shit.
Wow.
They each have little poems. This is a 1970s era Burger King campaign. They were trying to compete with McDonaldland. Burger King says, "I can do most anything. I love magic and food that's fun. I've got fun for everyone." That's a pretty easy agenda to get on board with. He likes food, he likes fun, and he likes fun for everyone. Duke of Doubt, on the other hand, look at this guy. Boy, this guy is a real piece of work.
What a tool.
Look, he's even got Patrick's hairdo. Look at that little tuft of hair going down the middle.
He was Burger King's answer to the Hamburglar.
Yeah.
But I want to make it clear.
Patrick looks like if they made a Burger King movie of the Duke of Doubt, but it was like Joker. It's like the Joaquin Phoenix. You look like someone trying to reinvent. Like, how did the Duke of Doubt become like this? Like, let's see how he was as like a youth.
Now, this is what I want to make clear for these guys. George, can you hold that up to the camera again? Yeah. Let's make this full screen. Okay, so this is the Duke of Doubt here, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you are looking at an illustration of him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Duke of Doubt was not a cartoon character. He was depicted in the commercials in live action.
Wow.
So I want you to, in your mind, imagine what you think the live action Duke of Doubt looked like based only on that illustration. And Patrick, can you pull up an image of the Duke of Doubt?
Let me read you his poem to give you a little bit more idea of what his deal is. Because famously, we don't know what Patrick's fucking deal is.
We've been asking for a long time. Ken Bone asked him.
We know. We have their receipts.
Yeah.
I'm the Duke of Doubt. This is a confession. I'm the Duke of Doubt, and doubting's what I do.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is. I doubt it through and through.
Seems like it's a very like anti-vax sentiment. I'm sure the Duke of Doubt has not had his booster.
There's no way that the Duke of Doubt has survived the past 2 years. He's dead.
We lost the Duke of Doubt.
Now I do have a photo of live action Duke of Doubt. Do we want to see it?
Okay, so gentlemen, this is the last moment that you don't know what live action Duke of Doubt looked like.
I really don't.
Remember yourselves in this form.
Remember yourselves.
Hold on to this.
I want you
because
to capture
you are about
your head what
you are about to be
You're
changed.
about to see. Yes, this will change you forever.
Now, should we come off the screen just so they can see this and react on their own?
Yeah.
All right, just the boys.
Okay.
All right, pressure's on.
I'm ready for this.
What if we like it?
Oh man!
Oh no!
Oh, wow!
What happened to him? No. He's like witchy poo.
I was gonna say it's unpleasant. It's okay. It's unpleasant, but the Sid and Marty Krofft adjacent style does make me have some affection for this horrifying looking character.
You know what else? This isn't our show, so we can't drop these inside references. But on our show, we have talked about the religious character Bible Man, the religious superhero Bible Man, and his enemy, the Fibbler. And this is very much like
Fibbler.
Bible Man.
Very Fibbler.
And then
weird clayish prosthetics.
Flabber. It's similar to Flabber.
Flabber
from Big Bad Beetleborgs, but Fabbler is not Fibbler.
And Fabbler is not
Fabbler?
Jay Leno, despite looking a lot like Jay Leno.
Right. I was just watching You Bet Your Life last night too. I was watching Jay's new show.
That's the Jay Leno show,
Now,
the new game, the current Jay Leno show that is on the air all the time. That nobody
every night,
addresses.
nightly. Jay Leno has a show at nightly.
Jay Leno's tonight there would be a new show. He has a Tonight Show now,
and his sidekick is Kevin Eubanks, isn't it?
That's correct.
Yeah,
right.
No longer saddled with having to play music or lead a band.
Friend of the show, Kevin Eubanks.
Was Kevin Eubanks on this show?
He sent a video in for Studio 60. Remember that?
Okay.
For Studio 60.
What? What did he do? Kevin got.
We have the video, Patrick. Do we have the video? Let's play it.
I can get it if you give me a minute.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
it's
Here,
worth getting.
Wow.
watch this. Watch. Patrick's not a professional actor, but watch him pretend he doesn't fucking have that playing on a loop.
I don't.
Anyway, Duke of Doubt. I was gonna say. I mean,
People say it can't be done, but in our eyes, he's number one.
Wow.
Burger King. I'm the Duke of Doubt, and I'll prove
That's
to
worse.
you
That's
this
worse than what we
month.
saw.
I disagree. I think he looks better.
Floating in there, it's easy.
Very
It's
cute.
magic, only trickery. See, I can do it. Same on my hair. I love magic and food that's fun. I doubt it.
Well, that's the scary one.
Everyone, Burger King, yes! No doubt about it, Duke.
He looked like he was burned by chemicals in between those two parts of the commercial. He was really smooth in one part, and then the end there, he got really strange.
I think the low resolution is doing him a lot of
All right,
favors.
that probably
Yeah.
is right.
Guys,
Patrick, you could have let that
it'll take me a
Arthur
minute.
Treacher's video play. You could have let that
Guys.
just video go.
Sorry,
George?
I just need to.
Yeah, George.
I need to look and see. I don't know where my Kevin Eubanks video is. Hold on. It might take me a while. I just don't know where it is.
George, salty George. Oh no! And then
oh boy, where could it be? Is
Steve,
it over here? Perhaps?
Patrick had to go
please.
into the Kevin Eubanks room of his apartment.
The vault, the clean room.
Patrick's second
Can't
unit.
hear you. What's?
Can't hear you.
I have
We're learning a lot about the production.
Here we go.
Another room had to be.
Yeah, I'm
entered.
very confused.
Well, this is like the stage where the band plays. He
Yeah,
was on.
yeah,
he
he's
was
in
on
like-
Jay's mono.
Yeah, he's in the
Patrick's mono mark.
Pepsi zone. Broadcasting.
Pepsi band stage, sponsored by Pepsi.
This is Patrick Cotner DJing live from the Pepsi zone.
Keep talking. This is gonna take a second.
What's on
Siri, play more, Patrick. We can do, thanks to the sponsorship of Pepsi here in the Pepsi zone.
Does the Duke of Doubt doubt that Burger King can fulfill its promise of having it your way?
I don't know, but here is Sir Shake a lot.
Oh, no.
Wow.
I'm Sir Shake a lot.
Was he in a
I love a
commercial?
great shake. Whenever I drink one, I quiver, I shiver and quake.
I think you should have considered using him in a Jedi Council. I think he could have fit right in
Believe
one
me,
of the
I
prequels.
asked.
He's in front
Hey,
of
George,
her.
hello, Patrick. This is Kevin Eubanks. I got to play Kevin Eubanks on Studio 60, Christmas episode. That was a nice one because it had some great music going on. DL was there, DL Hughley. And the trumpet player was Troy Andrews from New Orleans. That was cool. He was playing. Had the brass band there. It was a really cool episode. And I was up the street doing my gig at the Tonight Show. Now all I had to do is walk up the street a little bit and got a little taste of Studio 60. It was really, really cool. I appreciate being having a little cameo. That was really nice. And by the way, Broadway cares. If you can donate your time, donate anything else you care to donate. Feel free. It's a wonderful cause, and Broadway cares. They actually do care. So if you can come up with, you want to make yourself feel a little bit good, you can hang out there too and see what you can do. So it was a really great time doing the episode and the marathon that's going on. It's a good time. Check it out. So hope everybody's doing well. And Studio 60, rock on.
Now, I do feel like morally and ethically, this wasn't a fundraiser, but we have to ask the people who are watching, like, donate some money to Broadway Cares. We just showed that video.
Or donate your time or whatever you want to donate.
Yeah. Still a great cause. And so we'll ask people to go give $5 or $10 or whatever to Broadway Cares.
That's right. I'm not familiar with it before. I wasn't, but hearing Kevin talk about it right now and hearing about it for the first time just now, it's immediately an important cause for me.
It's a great organization. Can I just say, I had zero fucking memory of that happening. And I know, this is the whole reason you went and found the video, because I didn't remember it happening. But I thought watching it would unlock it for me. It just goes to show that the last 2 fucking years are a goddamn wash. And also, you could probably convince me at this point that I, Watto, have spoken to any person on this show.
Right.
And I would believe it. Was Rod Blagojevich on this show? Am I forgetting that we spent 2 hours?
You guys were the last interview of Robert Durst before he passed.
Watto, do you remember the burger thing?
No, tell me about the burger.
Guys, you were giving us some great material. You were giving us some, because I think as soon as this is over, we're all booting up the old browser and start looking at the Burger King universe. This isn't the Burger King Kids Club. This is well before the kids. Everyone knows the Burger King
This
Kids
is an
Club.
episode 2. There's so many. Jason, we were just saying there's like 5 McDonald's episodes.
Excuse me,
So
I
many McDonald's
believe Doughboys Double, there was a Burger King Kids Club episode. I don't remember who was on it.
That guy who cooked salmon on the show, Griffin Newman.
The guy who wants people to make him the offers on this Star Wars card trader app. Yeah.
Well, the burger thing says, I hang around and joke and sing. I'm the funniest burger. I'm the burger thing. And last but not least, the Wizard of Fries.
The Wizard of Fries.
Wow.
I will say,
is he a rabbit?
He's a robot with big shoes, and it seems like inside he is French fried potatoes.
He's a robot wizard with French fries at his core.
Yeah. And hold on, let me see. It's hard to know.
That's almost as many things as Carlos.
Baby Carlos.
Baby Carlos. That's right. That's what made it.
Michael Gold, baby.
I don't know where this poem starts or where it ends. I'm just going to pick a place. I do what you say. I'm the wizard of fries. When I multi-fry, you'll get a surprise. Oh, and look what he does. So he starts out and he has like a little feel like a little work whistle. Like he's got a little work whistle. And then I can't tell what. Okay, and then next in sequence, it looks like all the little hands come out and they're making fries. And then the fries all sort of fly in the air above him. It looks like he's walking now. The way the shoes are moving, it looks like he's on the move.
Wow. Patrick, can we get footage of live action Fry Wizard?
Wizard of Fries?
Wizard of Fries. I'm sorry. Wizard of Fries and Burger Thing. This is...
No, I don't. You talk about not remembering stuff. This is way in the rear view.
This is Iron Tony Clifton.
Guys, have they started the road trip of the Irishman yet? Where they stop at all the motels and
is that the beginning?
Yes, they're on the road trip. I believe there's an hour left. Jimmy is what's the Tommy? What's the fucking Irishman's character name? He's awake in bed. This is the morning that is going to happen.
Good. Into this.
Yeah, wow. Grogu Fuzzball.
Yeah. Grogu Fuzzball.
I also went and grabbed, I have right behind me, I had Return of the Jedi Burger King.
Wow.
I can't hold up the entire set at once. It's hard to. Oh, look. Yeah. There's your pal. Who do I got here? We got Ewoks.
Sure.
A little Did you remember like approving these?
Do I remember approving Ewoks?
The Burger King glasses.
Did you sign off on the cups and the?
Oh, of course, yeah.
The copy about Chief Chirpa.
Oh yeah, Chief Chirpa.
Holding his staff, preparing to go into the forest, while Wicket Warwick
Davis.
Yeah, but it's Warwick. There's no
the character. Yes,
the character is Warwick. It's a good concise copy. If you noted it, it got pretty clean, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, look, George has always cared a lot about copy on his cups, right? This is the Taco Bell Watto cup. Can we make this full screen?
Hang on.
Watto is a junk dealer who lives on the remote desert planet of Tatooine. Watto loves haggling and betting on pod races more than anything. Betting on a pod race is how he won his 2 slaves, Anakin and Shmi Skywalker from Gardula the Hutt. KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, Pepsi.
Your slave ownership was signed off on and acknowledged by KFC, Taco Bell, and
made the cup. All right,
George is a retired filmmaker who lives on a ranch with a beautiful stained glass window near a Chili's. He made a very funny TV show in his Star Wars universe, but it never got released by the white slavers who stole the franchise from him. KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut.
So every cup has the word slave in it. This is like it has to have like copyright such and such and George's name and
if it's a George cup, yes.
Now something you've never talked about. No, go ahead, George.
Well, because this really is turning into the George Lucas Cup show. Here's a classic one that I remember approving the text for. So this is the Empire Strikes Back glass.
Oh yeah.
Coca-Cola, because I'm a fickle bish. I'll do a Pepsi cup, I'll do a Coca-Cola cup, whatever soda, whatever fizzy drink wants to pay me, I'll put a cup out. So Luke Skywalker, and look at that lovely Kermit the Frog style green calligraphy for Luke Skywalker's name. You see that?
Yeah.
See it? You don't see it?
You're very happy.
You don't see that beautiful?
Generally, roughly, we see it.
George, you're coming in at like 5p right now.
All right. Luke is the son of and this is for Empire, mind you. Luke is the son of a Jedi Knight who was killed years before by the evil Darth Vader. Luke first learns of the Force through Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, Kenobi. Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, I wonder if he means Obi-Wan Kenobi. The last of the Jedi Knights, who later also falls to Vader's terrible lightsaber. It's just terrible. Darth Vader hit that terrible lightsaber of his. Darth Vader, that terrible lightsaber of his. To receive instructions in utilization of the Force, Luke travels to Dagobah, the bog planet. Now that's, for those of you who are strange magic fans, you'll notice I like the word bog. He is trained to become a Jedi Knight by Yoda, the wizened old Jedi Master. Yoda has taught Jedi Knights for 800 years. Gradually mastering the Force, Luke becomes an increasingly brave and resourceful warrior. I proved every damn word.
It's gold like that let you buy a ranch full of the puffiest white sneakers you've just ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah. They should call me Puff Daddy. Take one look at my shoes. Let's see what's on this Return of the Jedi one.
Okay.
You have them too.
It's getting blurrier and blurrier.
I know.
We're losing pixels. He's being depixeled.
Intergalactic.
Is it the king of content?
I can see this. I'm trying to calibrate in real time.
George, come back. Talk to us.
George.
No, you guys are razzing me. It's not my birthday. I didn't turn 30. I didn't ask for this.
I like this comment here. Maybe they can do George in stop motion Lego to increase the resolution.
If we all fogged up I think it would
solidarity. Solidarity. Let me turn my light off in here.
No, that didn't do anything. Wow, these lenses are good. That didn't do shit.
Oh, George.
Oh, what?
I still look good.
I just see Mike turning off his
better,
light,
actually.
and it makes me feel like
that makes you sort of feel like this isn't the regular show anymore.
You think it's time?
Oh, baby, no.
Should I howl too?
Yeah.
Check out this ET scent candle. Wow. The scent of the ET ride on brand.
Wow.
Gotta turn my
winner of the fake
down.
smell Final Four. The finest smell in theme parkdom. But I gotta turn this. Also note, I couldn't find my own sunglasses, but I have these that are my babies. So that's what I'm. That looks cool, I think. All right, lights off.
Well, you want me to read the text on this cup?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on one second. I got to take care of some business.
Seems like everyone's leaving, George. Maybe you want to wait on
No.
the text.
No. Hold on.
Should have put a pizza in the oven by now.
Hold on. Just
I do want to, George, I do want to thank the 566 people who are still here watching this.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Wow.
Thanks,
remind everyone that if you are enjoying the show, there's a donate button down below that you can click on. You can give $1, you can give $5, you can give $10, whatever you want to give, and it goes to help out us. It helps other people behind the scenes, and it keeps this show going so we can do some very dumb stuff. And we have a lot of stuff planned for this year that we want to do, and it does really help us out.
Did someone say electricity?
Oh no! Could it be?
Could it be?
Could it
A
be?
shocking twist.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Electro.
Electro's here.
Wolfman Electro.
Electro is back, and I got an axe to grind.
Oh no! What is it,
A
Electro?
shocking axe.
What's up?
Outrage. Furious.
What are you mad about,
Sparked
Electro?
with anger.
What are you so mad about?
I was cut out of Spider-Man No Way Home.
Oh.
The
Electro,
trades leaked that I was coming back, and I was nowhere to be seen in that movie.
Electro, to be fair, I think you might be in one shot still.
To be fair, I think you can go fuck yourself with your
That is fair.
30-year-old ass. I don't think I'm in one shot. I think everyone said Electro was coming back. I was ready, waiting by the phone. And then I go see that movie. Jamie Foxx shows up looking like fucking Jamie Foxx and goes, "Oh, look how great I look now. Isn't this great? This new power I have now."
Yeah.
I'm not blue anymore.
But you are. You're depressed because you're not in the movie. I understand
I'm
that.
blue.
Yeah.
He's not. And he's doing victory laps around the fact that he's got the new going on. I was shocked.
It's pretty shocking.
Wow.
Really sorry.
It
Really sorry,
sparked an anger in me.
Mm-hmm.
They took money out of my wallet.
Yeah.
That's
Electro, can I have a question?
Shoot.
So you and Watto both went upstate because you didn't want to be in the city right now? Is that what's going on?
Wow.
Yeah, Watto and I were dog sitting for Yoko Ono. And the dog died. And you guys went to After Dark. And when the electricity went off,
Wow.
Electro came to play.
I knew that we had gone after dark, but this is the first time learning that we were actually also going after dog.
After Dog, After Dark. A shocking revelation.
This is a shocking revelation.
Really?
Anyway, what are we up to in The Irishman?
We got about 47 minutes left.
Okay, Jesse Plemons is driving the car. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's in it.
Yeah.
I think this guy's about to die, isn't he, in this car?
I think everyone's about to die. It's The Irishman.
Yeah. Sure.
Forget it, Irishman. It's the Irishman.
Guys,
Should be the last line of the movie.
this is a question for the podcast, the Ride Boys. Who are your favorite characters in The Irishman?
I don't remember where any of them are named.
Hoffa?
Hoffa.
There's the Irishman, of course.
Yeah, that's a cheat code. You can always just say The Irishman.
Jesse Plemons.
Ray Romano.
Ray Romano. Yeah.
Sebastian Maniscalco.
Sebastian.
As Crazy Joe Gallo.
I think
Little
Steven's in there.
Crazy Joe Davola.
Lilyhammer.
I think Jim Norton plays Don Rickles at one point.
He does.
That's right.
Anna Paquin. I liked her.
Okay.
Oh, that's like she's like a silent film star in this.
Basically.
No, they didn't give her the lines. That
she's
the
Garbo.
Twitter was mad, and I was mad
Garbo
too.
that people didn't understand. Scorsese made her Garbo.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm counting lines. I don't know about no Garbo. I
lines.
watch every movie and I count how many lines everyone has.
That's more like Scorsese in the late 1970s, counting lines of cocaine.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's Martin Scorsese circa New York, New York.
I want to call out, like, I came on this show a couple times. People love me. I was like a fan favorite character.
Yeah, you still are.
The last time I came on, it had been announced that I was coming back in Spider-Man No Way Home. It was like a victory lap. Everyone's been waiting to hear me weigh in on it since the movie came out. I came on, and I feel like 5 minutes in, just totally, this is like out of juice.
You weren't giving us much to work with, Electra.
What are you talking? I was cut out of the movie. It's the biggest hit.
I mean, you weren't doing a dialogue. You were like kind of doing a monologue. If you want to, we could have a dialogue.
Okay.
Or maybe less is more. He shouldn't have talked like Garbo. I mean, that's maybe this time you should have zipped the lips, Electro.
Electro, who's your favorite character in The Irishman? Maybe join in what we're doing, and you'll find acceptance in this. Who's your favorite character in The Irishman?
Off the top of my head, I would say The Irishman.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think because you like electric things or things that are shocking.
Sure.
I mean, what he's about to do is pretty shocking, so that would make sense why he's your favorite character.
I have a new answer. I have an on-brand, on-game answer. Ask me again, George.
Well, hey, Electro, who's your favorite character in The Irishman?
The light bulbs.
Which ones? There's so many. Pick your favorite.
In the hotel when they're wearing pajamas and talking.
Wow.
That, oh my God.
That's amazing.
we were making a big deal out of the time, but then you take a little longer and you do it with love and detail. And look what you get. That is a true work of art.
Well, see, it's the finished version of the earlier draft we saw.
This is Jana.
Now this isn't even finished because Jana says this is as far as the rendering got before the battery died. So
there's more to. Oh my God!
Yeah,
more to come.
My assumption
That's incredible. Yes,
there are 23 more of these per second to come, and that's just the first second of the what I assume is feature film that they are making, one frame at a time.
Wow. I can only hope. You know, that segues into my real life point, which is that if I stay longer, my child number 2 will be in danger in the morning. I think I have to exit, but I don't want to look. I don't want to strand you guys. You still got the long haul. You got long Irishmen. And I don't want to leave you without friends here. But yeah, I'll let the other boys make their decisions. But I think this is where I have to gracefully bow out.
Scotty, just leave it 30 more seconds because something big's about to happen.
Yes, I can do that.
All right, you know what's about to happen?
What's that?
2 friends just walk into a house. What happens next?
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Well, I'll give you a clue. Jimmy groans.
Only one of them walking out.
Uh-oh.
Why do you think Jimmy groaned? It's not a joke. It's very serious.
Because a weapon is about to be deployed?
No, a weapon just was deployed.
It's already happened.
Yeah, the Irishman shot Jimmy Hoffa because Jimmy Hoffa pulls a gun. They go into 2 guys walking in the house. I just watched the scene. 2 guys walking in the house. Jimmy Hoffa pulls a gun on the Irishman and tries to shoot at him twice. And the Irishman has no choice. He pulls the gun and immediately shoots the Irishman. And that's what happened.
That's the George cut of the Irishman.
No, that's what I saw happen. Jimmy Hoffa pulled the gun out and he shot it at the Irishman. And
but you were watching your cut.
I'm just watching what's real.
On what streaming service? George Plus?
Yeah.
Did the Irishman say McClunky?
Yeah, it's the George Plus cut.
Yeah, I have a streaming service. It's just my own stream.
That's awesome, though. You don't have to say that shamefully. That's incredible. Well, look, I'm very impressed by. God, we should be so lucky to have our own streaming service. I'm gonna snuff out the candle. Thank you so much. This was incredible. Thank you for the art. I'm gonna go tuck Rex in. And
Scott, thank you for coming.
Thank you for having us.
May the force be with you,
what a blast. All right.
Beam you out, Scotty.
Beam him out, Scotty.
Is he gone or is he just around the corner?
He's
I
gone.
think he's gone.
There's no corner anymore.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Electro, now you're getting into the spirit of it. Goofing
So
around
Jason and Mike, I mean, you guys are in a position right now. You know, now is you missed the immediate chance to hop off. It's like, do you hang out longer? Do you hop off now? Do you wait 5 minutes? Like, what's the thought process? Talk us through
Look,
this.
it's been rolling back and forth in my brain. What do I do? What do I
Yep.
do? What do I do? You know,
Yep.
do I stay here now? Am I a champ? Am I a trooper who makes it through the end?
Mm.
Do I go and put a pizza in the oven and come back?
Compelling.
Do I just put my McGruff puppet in the chair here and he sits here for like 20 minutes while I go make a pizza?
Funny.
That's what I'm leaning toward.
Yeah, I think do that.
I'm gonna put the McGruff puppet in the chair. You may not be able to see him because it's still. I'll turn the light on. No, wait, that would be bad. Let's see if you can see him in the darkness.
Do you have a secondary light? Do you have a less bright light?
I mean, I could brighten the screen up.
Okay.
I could.
Patrick up here sound like fucking.
I
Gizmo.
have so
Bright
many
light, bright
toys.
light.
If this fire gets out of control, all these toys go up.
Well, a good alternative to candles is electricity.
That is true, Electro. You're right.
We got fucking
Can
30-year-old
you, Electro? Can you show Electro? Can you display your powers at all for us?
Yeah, ready?
Oh boy, you don't have to ask twice.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Electro!
Whoa!
Wow.
Good.
Electro!
What?
That's
And
good.
Sony passed on this.
I hope they get hacked again.
Me too.
Me
Not
too.
by North Korea, but by North Electro.
Where's that Electro?
Where is it?
Yeah, where's North Electro?
Right here.
Oh, your brains. That's pretty good.
Yeah. You don't
There
want to
you
go
go.
to South
Look at him.
Electro.
There he is.
Look at this.
McGraw.
Oh, there he is. A
McGruff.
very flammable puppet.
It's a big night for television. We got McGruff and McGruber all in one night.
Yeah, and Wolfman Electro.
Electro, you weren't on television, though.
This is
Oh,
television.
is this not a show?
Is this on TV?
Yeah,
Hey,
some people watch
Patrick.
it on their TVs.
Patrick, you know what I have to say to that?
What?
You can suck my South Electro.
Hey,
Jason, who do you want to host the Oscars, Jason?
Oh,
Jason,
gosh.
pick me, Jason.
Well, I would love it if Electro hosted the Oscars.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I'm going to hop off and check. I think the dog needs to be walked.
Yeah.
All right. I want to allow my girlfriend to enjoy. I can hear her laughing from the other room, enjoy the last few minutes of Saturday Night Live. So I'm going to volunteer to take the dog out.
That classic 10-to-1 sketch, Forte's time to
That's
shine.
the writer's sketch. That's the writer's sketch. Yeah.
Yeah. Forte's gonna have a weird one. He's gonna do a weird one. You know.
I hope he does. I'll watch it on the delayed broadcasting. She was watching. Of course, out here on the West Coast now, they show it live at 8:30, and then they replay it at 11:30.
Sure.
Who's the musical guest?
It's the
Eurovision
yeah.
winners.
Jason, thank you for coming on. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Jason.
Thank you for having me. Have a good night, guys. Good night, McGruff.
Good night.
Good night, McGruff. Oh, McGruff's staying. I don't need to. Why am I saying good night to McGruff?
He's saying
because it can
now,
still be a good night.
Now, Electro and George, I heard a rumor that we have someone new to meet. Do you guys want to meet this new person?
Yeah. Also, I can't believe there are 40 full minutes in The Irishman after the assassination takes place. Wait, who is this? Who is this?
Oh, this is Jersey Dave, Electro.
Wolfman Jersey Dave. I just changed my name. That's what
Okay.
we're talking. So I have a new friend. If you guys want to meet a new friend,
Yeah, because I was going to say I've met this guy before. Even
Yeah,
I've
we know
met
each other.
Wolfman Jersey Dave.
we're friends.
Of course.
We are all familiar with Grow Gizmo?
Grow Gizmo.
That is Gizmo on top of a Grogu.
Mm-hmm.
A megawatt character.
Megawatt. Familiar with Goo?
We all know Goo.
We all know Goo. Pieces that are left over when you make a Grow Gizmo.
An electrifying talent.
But I was thinking, we put a Gizmo and a Baby Yoda together. Why stop there?
What?
No reason to stop.
There's no reason to stop there.
No reason to stop.
We have this is a Yoda and a Gizmo. It's a Yo Gizmo.
He's a Yo Gizmo.
Yo Gizmo.
Why not?
Why not?
So I just wanted to introduce you to Yo Gizmo.
Now here's a question. Should we try to make a Yo Gizmo shirt?
I don't see any problem with that.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone will have a problem with that.
Here's my pitch. Can I make my pitch?
Yeah.
The shirt is Yo Gizmo taking a shit on the WB emblem.
Forrest.
Shocking.
Forrest, can we do that? Forrest is probably working on it already.
Forrest already has it ready to post.
Forrest, are you there? Forrest
is here, but he's muted.
Can we hear a forest through the trees?
Forrest, can we do this?
Oh, wait, I still can't hear you.
Forrest.
Forrest.
Do this?
Now I can hear you.
Can we do this, Forrest?
Can I draw Yo Gizmo shitting on the WB logo?
The shield.
Oh,
famous WB shield.
Oh no, is it the Lords?
Bryson, why are you calling me?
No, Bryson.
Bryson is calling Wolfman Jersey Dave.
Bryson, come on now.
Tell Bryson if he has something to say, he's got to get on.
Yeah, you can get on here and say it on here.
Come on, Bryson.
Yeah. Bryson, here's my advice to you. Why don't you?
Wait, are you still on?
Your computer.
I thought I hung up on you.
To an electrical outlet.
Bryson, you can get on here and talk if you want to. If you've got something to say.
Use an AC adapter.
Okay.
How would he use the AC adapter?
He plugs it into the wall outlet and uses that electricity. Make sure to turn the brightness all the way up on your
Now, Butts
screen.
Channels is bringing up a great point that if Bryson comes on, the bumper factory is open.
Yeah, tell him to get in here because we got 30 minutes of Irishman left, and I don't know how we're gonna make it.
Uh-huh. Hey, Jersey Day, Wolfman Jersey Day. I just thought of a question. So you made those. What happened to the other pieces?
The other pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, what from when I made Yo Gizmo?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find these extra pieces.
Where are the extra pieces?
Oh no.
That's Da.
That's Da.
Say hello to Da.
Hello, Da.
Da
It's
is happy to meet
Alexa.
you.
Wait, so that's Da. How is that Da? Explain this.
Well, is Bryson. I'm not going to stop calling me Bryson.
Tell Bryson to
Speakerphone up.
Stinky butt on the
No,
screen.
he's got to come on. If you can't make another T-shirt, which sure, fine, sure.
Yeah.
Grow Gizmo.
Yes.
It's the name Grogu and Gizmo, but there's one little piece that we don't use in the word Grow Gizmo. It's the goo from Grogu.
The goo. Show us the goo.
And that's where we get the leftover pieces
for a goo.
For a goo.
Yes.
So when we get we go with the Yo Gizmo.
Yo Gizmo.
The only thing we got left over is Da.
A little Da.
We just have a little bit Da.
Now, Butts
$100
Channels
Da.
are. I think we
made
can
this
auction
during
off
the
somebody.
show while Debra was still on.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
This guy came in today.
Wow.
Yeah. But I'm not selling Da right now.
No, it's a limited edition.
It would be for charity if it happened.
Are you sure? Because Alice is saying $200 for Da.
I mean, I could always make another Da, I guess.
And
No, let's
listen,
do
I'll
it for
say
charity. We'll do it for charity.
And listen, I'll say this. You can just donate to the show anyways if you're enjoying it.
Yeah,
you
let's
know?
save this for a special event. Let's build up anticipation for the auctioning of the Da.
Yeah. And let's get a video. Let's get a music video with some fan art of Yo Gizmo and Da.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get the police song. The do 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 the da 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 is all I have to say to you. And whenever the part where it's going do do do, it can be Yo Gizmo defecating on the WB shield for the do do part, and then for the da 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 part, we see Da.
Mm-hmm.
Buffalino's been arrested. We have 30 minutes left.
Debra.
Debra.
Well, that's funny that we're watching this movie.
Yeah.
Because he's in it.
Everybody loves The Irishman.
Yeah.
And we had Debra on the show earlier.
Debra.
That's funny because we're watching a movie that has Ray Romano in it. And earlier in the show, we had a person whose name happens to be Debra.
Debra.
Yeah, you're right. That's funny. Funny like an electric shock.
Whoa. Sometimes that can be funny.
I'm just so depressed, guys. I've been uninhirable for the better part of a decade. And everyone thinks I got this blockbuster role coming up. And then they don't even have the dignity to call me and go, actually, Electro isn't blue anymore. And not only that, we're going to make fun of how shitty he used to look.
Yeah, they razz you pretty hard. Electro, how old are you?
I don't want to say this.
Say it.
I just turned 30 this week.
Okay,
oh, no,
they
you're
were
so
roasting
old,
you and
Electro.
toasting you. They were roasting you and toasting you.
You're so old, Electro.
Don't you understand?
Same age as you.
When you turn 30, people roast you and toast you. They give you a little real roasty toasty. It was affectionate. It's like what we've been doing to Patrick tonight. Obviously, we care about Patrick. We love Patrick. But he turned 30, so we had to roast him and toast him.
I sent Sony an email saying, when should I expect my contract so we can start going over the deal? You know what they sent in response?
What are they saying?
A Ken Bone cameo.
Yeah, it was a roast.
And it wasn't a birthday cameo. It was a roast. He made fun of me for being fired.
Yeah.
He called me Snack Electro.
Oh.
Really sad.
That's pretty
Said I like snacking too much.
Electro, do you still have representation?
No.
Did they drop you, or have you never had them?
Yes,
what's the deal?
They dropped me.
Do you want us to try to get you someone?
Please. I'd love to be signed to Principato Young.
Do you think it's too late now?
I mean, it's 1:02 a.m. Eastern time. I think it's a Saturday. I don't know who's going to pick up the phone. Why? What were you going to say?
No, I'm just nervous. I don't know how many more times Electro will be in a movie. You know, I'm nervous.
Oh, thank you, Patrick, for rubbing it in. The whole fucking thing I'm freaking out about.
Yeah, I get it.
I think, here's the thing that I think, Electro, is the odds of you being in a movie in this industry is crazy, but you might be in a limited event series.
Such as?
Electrovision.
Oh.
I mean, all the kids now love Andrew Garfield, and they're saying they want to see Amazing Spider-Man 3.
Well, you know, and here's the thing. Imagine a cold open.
Yeah.
All right?
I'm imagining it.
It's early America. We see a portly gentleman dressed in the garb of the era.
Who is this man? Rhino?
We don't know at first. We don't know who it is at first, but we see that it's stormy weather.
The lizard?
You know, we see this man, and we see him start to fly a kite.
Stormy
but it's not an
weather.
ordinary kite. There is a golden key attached to the kite, and we realize this man is Benjamin Franklin.
I have a question, George.
Mm-hmm.
You said it's a stormy night. Are we talking just rain, or are we talking lightning?
Well, this is when your father, played by Mr. Brian Cox, as Benjamin Franklin, discovers electricity by flying a kite during a storm. Not only does he discover electricity, but he discovers that he has a son
named
Electro.
I like it.
Wow. Wow.
I just really felt like it was being served up on a platter. You know, I don't want to harp on this, but it just felt like everything was about to come up electro.
Well, here's the
I
thing.
came on the show. I sang money, money, money. I threw dollars at the screen. I was cocky. I thought I was back after everyone told me I was unhirable.
I don't think you're unhirable, Electro. I think you have to think of the Marvel Cinematic Universe as a many-course meal. And you have to wait until the right moment to serve up.
Okay, wait, hold
dessert.
on. Wait, McGruff?
Oh, no. McGruff?
McGruff.
Hello?
Hi, McGruff.
Hey, how are ya?
So nice of you to join us.
Yeah, it's great to be here.
McGruff, you're moving a lot. You're moving and shaking, McGruff. I like that.
I got a problem. It's a chronic disease.
What is it?
Parkinson's.
Oh, no!
McGruff.
I'm so sorry to hear that, McGruff.
Terrible news.
Sorry.
McGruff, I could use some
Now,
advice.
I will say, McGruff, someone in the comments is asking if you misspoke and if you meant to say Parkinson's.
Parkinson's. Yeah. That's what I got.
McGruff, we're actually at the part of the Irishman where it's really dealing with old age and on many of the difficulties that come along with late in life.
Trying to remember which pills to take.
The Irishman just fell to the ground.
Yes.
Oh, no.
He can't even walk. He says he's straining.
That's it.
Oh, no. Poor guy.
This is a real sad part, but it's really the best part of the movie.
I get all that, but I just like watching them shoot Jimmy Hoffa over and over.
Well, you like when they shoot the criminal, yeah.
I think that's great.
Wow,
True.
McGruff, you're really what we thought you were. You're a cop through and through, McGruff.
Yeah, you got that right. I bleed the blue.
Oh no.
What? Why is everyone so uncomfortable with all the stuff I'm saying?
McGruff. People in the comments want you to sing, McGruff.
What? Sing?
Yeah, you have an album.
Oh,
He's got
yeah.
several.
I haven't sung since the 80s.
Okay.
You could give us like a little taste of cocaine.
Oh, yeah. Eric Clapton's Cocaine, you mean?
Either one. Yours or his.
Cocaine. Na 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 na. Cocaine. I think you're talking about crack and cocaine.
Oh, yes. No, that's your song. Sorry.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Doing crack and cocaine to get high. No, don't you do it. I think that doing crack and coke. I like what's the song? Inhalants.
Oh,
Don't do inhalants. You'll be suffering pain. Don't do inhalants. They will damage your brain. Don't do inhalants. Because it's really insane. Smart kids say no. Because inhalants kill. That's the line. Those are the lines. I remembered them.
You're
I
good at
should
this,
say,
McGruff.
McGruff, I know I reacted poorly when you said that you bleed blue.
Yeah.
But I should show respect because you're one of the few people who's been arguing that Blue Lives Matter this entire time. And that's a cause very dear to Electro's heart.
Oh, I hear you, Electro. The back of my car has a lot of the same amount of blue that your face does.
Yes.
So I can really appreciate it.
McGruff, did you get a pizza?
The pizza's cooking still. It's taking a while.
What kind of pizza we're talking about here? Celeste?
It's it's a Newman's Own pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Newman's Own pizza?
Yeah. It's got all the fixings on it.
Electro likes eating Newman-O's.
Oh, wow. The money goes to charity. Did you hear?
Yeah, just like the George Lucas talk show sometimes.
Yeah.
Not tonight.
Realize I should clarify after I started making that statement.
Wow. McGruff, how has your quarantine been?
It's been great. I haven't taken any of the restrictions seriously.
Oh no, McGraw.
What? Why? What's the problem?
McGruff, people in the chat are asking your thoughts on the dating apps and vaping.
Dating apps are no good. Vaping also no good. If people are wanting me to sing again, I don't know. I don't know if I have. I'm not warmed up.
We've gotten now to Action Bronson's cameo in The Irishman. I think we have 15 minutes left.
Oh man, I thought I was coming in. I thought I was coming in with like 7 minutes left.
I did too. Every time I think I know how far into the movie we are.
I thought there'll be like 7 hard, good minutes of McGruff, and then we're out of here.
There's like a full 20 minutes left in the movie.
20 minutes left. George,
20 minutes.
What are you drinking and eating, George?
I ordered Burger King.
Wow, Postmated Burger King, right?
At 1:10 a.m.
Oh, George, I do want to tell you, I thought about doing the same thing.
I did too. There wasn't one within delivery range.
We live right by the Burger King that was in Back to the Future.
Whoa!
Oh, wow. You
Yeah.
ever go?
All the time.
George,
Do you like those?
What kind of fries? What kind of fries do they serve at that Burger King? Chicken. It's a Back to the Future reference.
Yeah.
That's a Back to the Future 2 reference.
Oh, and the Back to the Future.
What do you think Back to the Future 2 is part of? What franchise? Do you think that's part of the American Girls
Well, I've
franchise?
heard it's part of the. I've heard it's part of the MCU now.
When I say Back to the Future 2, what franchise do you think that's part of?
I mean, we know what you're looking for, George. You're looking for me to say Back to the Future.
Oh, how you admit it?
Oh wow, we got some amazing fan art that I would like to show right now.
Sure.
McGruff, you will like this. It's really a shame that Mike's not here because I feel like Mike would like this too.
Yeah, who cares? Oh wow.
Oh, that's good fan art.
That's
good
beautiful.
fan art.
My dear friend, Watto.
Look at that.
Wow.
What a cutie. What a little
That's
cutie
very
you
cool.
are, though.
It's an adult Griper one. That's
Magic
right.
Kingdom.
Doc Bronkley, a name I don't think I recognize. Doc Bronkley, is this your first night watching? Because I have not. I don't think I've seen fan art from you before.
I'd love to go without a mask to that place and stare at that statue.
Okay, McGruff.
McGruff, come on, McGruff.
What?
McGruff.
I'm being bad.
Yeah, you are.
You're a bad dog.
Oh, McGruff. No one gives you looks. No one says, "Hey, that's McGruff. Wow, it's really shitty that he's not wearing a mask." You know, you don't get any
Florida.
of that.
I'm in Florida. I live in Florida.
Yeah, of course he does.
I thought you lived next to the Back to the Future Burger King.
I meant to say I'm here right now because I'm traveling constantly.
Now I know is you from being Chicago, Illinois, 60652.
That's correct.
But you're
McGruff, Chicago, Illinois. 60652.
Take a bite out of crime.
Yeah.
But you moved to
McGruff,
Florida.
You always say your zip code, McGruff?
Yeah. I always add it at the end of most sentences.
Wow.
60652.
Now, McGruff, I mean, people in the chat right now, past Seth is saying, can dogs even get and transmit COVID? It's a great question.
The answer
maybe
is
you
yes.
don't-
No, the answer is yeah. An emphatic yes.
McGruff, you had such a clean out there. You could have said the reason you don't wear a mask or get vaccinated is because you are at no risk of catching COVID. But instead, you're telling us that you are very at risk and taking a stand.
That's true, but also I think maybe it's because I'm part human man.
Sure.
Oh, sure.
So that's probably a big reason.
I don't think you are. I think you're anthropomorphic, right?
George, are you really gonna McGruff explain to McGruff himself?
Oh yeah, I'll bring it.
Okay, go for it, George.
Yeah, bring it.
Go for it. Electro, I'm going to take this off so they can.
Because you can talk.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? And you know you want to be a good boy, right?
I am.
You're not a good boy. You know you're a bad dog. Bad.
Why? No, I don't like this.
Bad dog. Bad.
Oh, I'm recoiling from my early training as a younger police pup.
Come here. Let me scratch under your chin.
Okay.
Who likes it that little?
Oh, this
You like
digital.
It like that?
I do like that.
Who's
Yeah.
a good boy? Who's a good boy?
I do. This is how I was trained at the academy.
Who's a good little boy, huh?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah,
Who's a
I'm
good boy?
I'm good. Yeah, and 60652 too. I'm good. Yeah.
Little doggo.
I'm a
little doggo. Hey, you want? Hey, doggo. Doggo, you want to eat? Try eating some stuff like a carrot and show me how you react.
Oh, but my liver turns it just into poison.
That's not true. Carrot's not poison. You just spit it, drops right out of your mouth. I bet, right?
I've got a carrot allergy.
Really? I didn't know that about you.
I
bro.
do. Yeah. Yeah. Carrots turn to poison in my liver.
Who's a good boy?
I guess I am.
Who would take a bite out of crime?
I would do it.
You take a what?
A bite out of crime.
Take a what? What do you take a? What do you take a dog?
Bite out of crime.
Yeah. What do good boy McGruff take a?
Bite out of crime.
What do you take a? You
Bite out of
good boy?
crime.
You good doggo?
Bite
He's a good boy. You're a good boy, McGruff.
Oh, thank you.
You're not a person though. You can't take that little coat off or put it back on again yourself, I bet, right?
Oh, no. There's an actual dog that is coming to the room behind me. I'll be honest.
Let's see.
Hold on. Let me get a light going here. There's a real dog.
I mean, you're a real dog, McGruff. Two dogs.
Over here. There's two dogs. A dog opened the door, and this is
doggo.
He's leaving.
Dog.
He doesn't.
No, come here, doggy.
Oh, my pizza. The pizza is.
Pizza.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go open the oven door with my mouth.
Take a bite out of pizza.
I was so hungry, Patrick.
Hold on, I'll leave my corpse here.
Oh wow, the implications of that.
He was joking. I'll leave my corpse in here. It's a funny joke.
It's funny. Shockingly funny.
I was so hungry. I think that's why I was grumpy for part of the show.
Yeah.
We tried to tell you that earlier, George.
No, you never said that.
What did you get,
I was
George?
hungry?
What did you get? A Whopper?
A Whopper?
Fries?
I got some fries.
Regular fries.
With Diet Coke. Patrick, you didn't tell me that I was hungry.
You never said.
I feel like we did.
I've been watching all night. I've been
said
watching all night.
told
You
me I
never
was
said.
hungry.
You never said. Watch the tape. Clip it and ship it.
Yeah, we go. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just thought it.
Oh yeah, let's clip and ship the entire episode.
Yeah, and then watch it back and see Patrick never saying that.
Should we try to recreate it while we watch the clip?
No.
Just
Patrick.
Just spitballing.
12 minutes left.
People are saying I suggested to get applesauce. We told you to get applesauce, George. Watto and I did.
That's very different than saying.
Very different.
We think
Very
you're
different
hungry.
from saying you're hungry.
Very different.
I don't drink applesauce for hunger. I drink it for pleasure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang
on.
Patrick, I am shocked by your dishonesty.
Electro, let's get to the bottom of this. What can we do to get you out of the dumps, back on your feet again? You know,
get me a fucking job. Put me in a movie.
But why is that up to us, Electro?
The best I can do is put you in a museum.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wanted to come here and commiserate with my friends.
Mm-hmm.
And you're getting all defensive about, well, what am I supposed to do with it? I don't know.
Hang on, guys. The Irishman's leaving his door open a little bit.
That's pretty cool. Hey, Electro, I'm going to say something to you that might shock you.
I am so fucking pissed off right now. Patrick tries to open up this conversation about what can we do to help you. I tell him what I'm upset about. He goes, well, what are we supposed to do about it? I go, I don't know. I'm here trying to talk to my friends. I'm opening up. And he goes, oh, wait a second. The Irishman just opened the door.
Electro.
What?
You said you came here to talk to your friends.
Yes.
And I'm here to tell you that personally, I've never considered you a friend.
What?
I consider you a colleague.
What? George, I am shocked and touched.
Electra, I don't really consider you a friend. You've never been super nice to me.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
What's your fucking deal, Patrick?
What's your fucking deal?
Shut the fuck up, Patrick, in the words of the great Debra Wilson. How many movies have you been in, Patrick? Oh no, George is going to choke to death on a Burger King bag.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, McGruff just got thrown to the side.
Oh no. But Wolfman
what happened to McGruff?
Is back.
Where's McGruff?
I don't know. Where did he go?
His corpse got thrown across the room.
Oh no. Oh, I forgot that there are 10 minutes of credits on The Irishman. We're officially in the credits. 9 minutes, 30 seconds left on the credits.
Got my Newman's Own pizza here.
Oh boy, sounds delicious. What kind? Regular or uncured pepperoni?
It's got pepperoni and sausage and
what?
Vegetables on it.
Is it supreme?
I guess you would say it's supreme.
Wow.
I like that George is ending the show wearing a bag. It's like poetry, it rhymes.
I mean, we can't officially end until the credits are done.
I know, so he'll just sit there with the bag for 9 more minutes.
Yeah.
But remember when Tim Heidecker wore the bag 4 hours ago?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
5? How long has that fucking been?
5 hours, 20 minutes ago, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That pizza sounds tasty.
It is. Oh, yeah, I can show.
There's a good crunch on it.
It didn't get enough. It's not cooked enough.
Oh, no.
No. Sure.
I've always argued that Newman's Own is the best frozen pizza in the game.
It is one of the better ones. As far as cheap pizzas, I always like I don't even know if they carried like Jake's Pizza. I would get that in college all the time. You can get that at a Kroger in Central Illinois.
George, how are you doing? Okay. I believe we have 8 minutes of credits left. Sebastian Maniscalco and Steve Van Zandt both just got their shared card. 7 minutes, 34 seconds by my account. Tribeca Productions.
Van Zandt and Maniscalco had a shared card?
Yes, along with Marion Ireland.
Wow. Maniscalco had such a bigger part than Van Zandt.
Shocking.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Electro, did Watto go to bed? Are we going to be able to say goodnight to him? It just feels weird not to see him before we end.
Too fucking bad. He went to
fucking
bed.
bad, Patrick.
Too fucking bad. Let him sleep. You said it was after dark. Watto turned the lights out. When the lights go out, Electro comes out to play.
Should we go back into the after show?
No, Watto is sleeping. Show some respect. Electro wants to sleep. Electro's looking forward for the sweet release of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
It's just been fucking tough, man. It's tough to read everyone talk about how that fucking movie like saved movie theaters, and people now are arguing whether they should give it a fucking Mercy Best Picture nomination, and the whole movie is like talking greasy about me. You know what I'm saying? Like every other villain comes back, they look the same way. Electro comes back, he looks like Jamie Foxx, and he's like, "Oh, I look good now."
Yeah, it's pretty bad what they did to you.
Right, they're like, we're gonna send you back to your universe. He's like, I don't want to go back to my universe. In my universe, I'm ugly. Let me stay here with the new and be hot. Fucking rude.
Yeah. They did you pretty dirty, Electro.
They did.
So sorry.
Also, I saw someone in the chat call out the fact that Watto never laced up his vest. Sounds like that's a cliffhanger. It is a running theme, but not across this episode, across this entire year of the George Lucas.
Oh, now, Watto, Isaac.
It's a year-long runner.
Isaac is saying you should get a meeting with Nolan for Oppenheimer.
Well, first off, you called me by the wrong name.
I'm so sorry, Electro. I'm so used to talking to
Oh, my ears are open now. What did you say?
Hey, Electro, Isaac last name is saying that you should get a meeting with Nolan for Oppenheimer because they think a period piece would be really good for you.
Yeah, Isaac, here's what I say to that. Easier said than done. You know how to fucking get me a meeting with Christopher Nolan? No one answers my goddamn calls in this town.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame.
Too bad.
Yeah. I'd love to work with Ari Aster.
Mm-hmm.
He makes good movies.
Do you have a pitch? Like, what do you want to do with him?
I'll do anything. I'll show Dawn.
I really feel like Electro,
Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah.
A character I'm surprised has not appeared on the George Lucas talk show. It almost felt like 12 months ago, like that was clearly the next one in the pattern, and maybe there are even supplies off screen to allow that to happen, and then someone got tired. And not just momentarily, but sort of existentially exhausted.
Yeah.
I can't believe we even did this show tonight. We're all just so weary, aren't we?
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go get more pizza, and I'm gonna say goodbye.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
The credits.
Thank you for coming on, Mike.
Almost over.
Thanks for having me.
Visual effects animation by Industrial Light and Magic, a Lucasfilm Limited company. Ooh. Thank you, Mike.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you know, we've had quite an Irishman tonight, haven't we?
We've had an Irishman plus.
But it could have been worse because really the show was going to go until about 90 minutes ago. So it really only added 90 minutes to our experience. Whereas it could have added...
I only had to show up for like an hour and a half or something.
What'd you say?
I only had to show up for like an hour.
Yeah, but if we think about it, as we've been dreading the Pocket Irishman for a long time, and we have to be grateful that Sharpling dropped it during the regular show as opposed to waiting. If he had waited until like 11 something and dropped it, we'd be going for many more hours. So what's up, mercy?
I hope Sharpling comes back to the chat sometime.
I do too.
Yeah, and I hope that my Blackberries and iPads come back to life.
Those are iPods, George.
These aren't iPads.
Uh-uh.
iPods are just little iPads.
Patrick.
Okay. Yeah, Electro.
Patrick.
Yeah, Electro, what's up?
Patrick.
Yeah, Electro, what's up?
Patrick.
Yeah, Electro, what's up? Yeah, George, what's up?
What's your fucking deal?
Hey, Patrick, when did you start working for the prison system?
How's that, George?
Well, you certainly seem like you're from the Department of Corrections.
Archival footage and photos provided by.
Oh boy, we are in the Kodak. Once Kodak gets mentioned, you know the. Once Kodak gets mentioned, you know the movie's over.
Payroll services by Cast and Crew Entertainment Services.
Well, thanks to the government of Ireland. That's the first time I've noticed they thank the government of Ireland for the Irishman.
Yeah.
Tanks loads for that. Hey.
Okay, there's the Kodak Technicolor logo, MPAA number, Dolby Atmos, SAG-AFTRA, American Humane Society. Come on.
I'm in the.
I'm getting all the foreign credits now. We got to wait through those.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Thanks for all the help you made with.
I didn't get them. The movie just ended for me.
It was great. All the help that we gave you for making The Irishman.
I got the Netflix to them, and now
We tried our best. We tried our
check
best.
out The Irishman.
We helped you make The
Conversation.
Irishman, and we're very proud of what we've done.
I think this is done.
We're very proud of what we've done, helping you make The Irishman.
I think this is over.
I'm looking at, I think, Polish credits now.
Patrick, are you smoking a pipe?
Ooh.
What are you chewing? What is in your mouth, Patrick?
It's a pen. It's just a pen.
On behalf of the Irish government, I want to say you're welcome. I saw that we were in the special tanks for the Irishman, and I want to just say, from those of us in the Irish government, you're most welcome. Ta.
That's it.
We did it. That's the Pocket Irishman. Who knows if we'll ever do another show again?
Yeah,
we paid our debts.
This has big last show ever energy.
Oh, we got big last show ever energy.
And that way, if anything ever happens again, people have to be double grateful.
Ooh, if anything. Oh, yeah. This feels like a series finale.
Yeah.
Oh, no. We got that big series finale energy. What is this? Is it really going to... Seriously, they're going to announce it's a series finale? Hey, you just be prepared for anything. When this show eventually does end, it will be shocking.
Maybe we'll make a TV movie to wrap up Threads, or maybe we won't.
Maybe. Or, who knows? Maybe we do another show in February. And then maybe after that, we do a show that nobody expects.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing a what?
Mm-hmm.
That could
or
be
maybe
next.
we don't. Or maybe we don't.
We don't. But here's what I'm saying. There's a little bit of exclusive.
Yeah.
Maybe we do a regular show.
Yeah.
Maybe we're all in the same room. We do a stream.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Then maybe we do something. It's not a stream. It's something different than that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And people be like, "You're doing a what?
They're doing that
They're
now?
doing that?
Yeah.
Now?
Now?
Oh,
They what now?
they what now?
Maybe.
And then maybe they after that, maybe they do a show that people are like, they went where?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe after that, we do a show they're like, wait, they were just over here and now they're over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe after that, they're like, what?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Maybe we never do a show ever again.
Maybe we never
This
do
is
a
the
show
last
ever
one ever. Or
Mhm.
maybe we do a show tomorrow night and another show every night this week. Spoiler.
Same time.
That's not fucking happening.
No. No more shows in January.
No.
That's the George Lucas talk show guaranteed.
But what if there
January
are? Wouldn't it be shocking?
would be shocking. Hey, I have a message, and I think Patrick and Electro have a message too for January 2022. Bye, Bish.
Bye-bye, Bish.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Bish.
Bye-bye, Bish.
Bye-bye.
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 I think we'll do another show in a different month. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Sorry.
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 MacGruber.
He is doing a show you're watching, and the show is almost over now.
MacGruber.
They did a lot of hours, and they watched The Pocket Irishman.
MacGruber.
May the force be with you always, MacGruber.